Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting day. Sentiment is kind of in the middle. Again, you saw how we traded yesterday. You got news all the way from China, potential stimulus, Taiwan. They came in with guidance that had people reacting all over the world. Kind of interesting. You had Coinbase with a lawsuit there, just like Binance yesterday. That was actually very big. It's starting to affect crypto there. And then you had a couple of things with the ECB, and then believe it or not, wheat. Your good old friend wheat is back. There was an attack in Ukraine on the dam, and it finally led to one of the more bigger pops here on wheat. So those are pretty much the big things. You had a couple of things there with like Merck and drug prices as well. You're getting a couple of ECB headlines now, but overall, it's a little bit of calming down here. We don't have much economic data this week, and we are getting ready for the follow-up. What is next? We're going to hear from the Treasury, then we hear from Powell, and then we see what's up. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. It's going to be wild. Welcome to June, and good morning, baby. What's up, Chattadonia? Happy Tuesday. Oh, bright and early, 6 a.m. Good to see you. What's up, Forever Young? What's up, Tyreek? Good morning, Dylan, Dumanis, Mars. Oh, why's this Laker? Jay. Oh, good morning, Maria, Laurie, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Jost Trades, David Weston, Doug Crow, baby. Oh, whoa. Chat just went crazy. Oh, Dirty Bird, Moses, Christina, good morning. Patrick Swayze, Ari, ready to play. Embers King, Surab, Nepal, Jay. Oh, my gosh, good morning. What's up, Carissa? Mr. Belvedere, Fofef, Holy Beep, Derek M, Lateral, OZ4 Traders. Oh, Jay Styles, baby. Wow, Jose, good morning. What's up, Wes? What's up, Tanner Piazza? What's up, Shaq? Dimitro, 10-6, B Dizzle in the house, baby. Josue, self-made, made it bright and early. Alaskan Assassin, ready to go. Kevin Allen is ready. Oh, Devin George, don't get in his way. He came in bright and early. Q Diddy, he wants it all. Let's go. Caesar Ray, baby. Don't mess with that, man. He's ready. Jay Cortina, good morning. Wilson Brown, 50K torch. Oh, good morning. What's up with the Twitch? Let's see what we got. Peter Gunn. Oh, Yatana. Good morning. Real fried rice, baby. Pingo. Rocky Bow. Blowout, baby. Robo Handtech. Hairstone. Trap King. Pingo. Good morning. 8012. Charlie in the tree. Oh, Lynch Sense. Blizzy B. Higgs. Smealy. Good morning. Dr. Swade. Lord Ravy Bone. Blazing Bob. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Love to see you. Yeah, what's up? YouTube says hi, Twitch. Twitch, the YouTube says hi. Oh, Hindenburg. We are short on Tingo Group. Ooh, Hindenburg. They found it, Tio. So Hindenburg is now short on Tio. That's happening right now. Stock is down 20%. Are they going for a smaller one? Not bad. Ooh. Oh, and then Intuit. They're offering a generative AI system. Now, dude, what's happening here? A lot of pre-market movers. Yeah, Intuit, I think they just came out with some AI stuff. I don't know if that's old or not, but that TO thing just came out. Very interesting. Tell the Twitch what's up, man. Good morning, Twitch. Apple moving off the Intuit. They're getting up there, but let's see here for our pre-market. Let's get into the news, Chattadonia. All right. We have a couple. Damn, there's actually a bunch of random stuff here. All right, I have a truncated version for you. Yeah, Hindenburg, it's weird. They're going off. TO seems like a small company. We will see what happens, but number one piece of news right now, Coinbase was sued by the SEC for breaking U.S. securities laws. Regulators' suit comes a day after crypto platform Binance was sued. After an earlier Wells notice this year, Coinbase is accused of offering tokens that were securities prior to the suit, Barron's said. Barron's right before even downgraded them. That was wild. And then TSM, they tempered their capital expenditures, and then they lowered it to the lower end of their guidance. They're still expecting strong growth, but ASM sold off on this news. A couple Europe and China plays were not good off of that, but TSM, that was big news. Then German bonds, they gained on Tuesday after the ECB said that Euro area consumer inflation expectations eased significantly in April, although they are still expecting a rate hike. Ukraine says that forces destroyed a dam in the south. The posts are a threat to the Black Sea grain supplies. Russia denies the attack after Zelensky posted a drone video of what happened. China's biggest banks were asked by authorities to lower deposit rates for the second time this year, according to people familiar. State-owned lenders were advised to cut lending rates last week. The RBA delivered a surprise rate hike to 4.12%, the highest since 2012. Goldman Sachs expects one more rate hike by the end of the year. And this is big because, again, now your first central bank is now starting to, Your first central bank is starting to do their skip and pause game. So we'll see. Russia's Shoigu says June 4th attack on Ukraine attacked in 5 directions without success. No, that's not related. And then something unusual has happened to the price of butter in Germany this year. It has fallen sharply, even as the cost of many other foods have kept rising at double-digit rates. Following a dip in energy prices, surging food costs have become the main source of inflation for Eurozone consumers. They are about 20% since the start of last year, causing alarm amongst politicians and central bankers. But economists and industry executives believe that factors behind the fall in price of German butter, down almost 30%, as dairy products have fallen, will soon begin to have a broader impact. 8 years after he first announced he was running for president, Chris Christie is readying a return to the national stage. The brash former governor of New Jersey is expected to launch his second presidential run on Tuesday in a town hall-style event in Manchester, New Hampshire, some 300 miles north of his home state. The Bank of Japan, Ueda, he says that expectations of inflation are now higher than during Japan's prior deflationary period. The UK DWS company, they said that they will let staff work outside of Germany 18 days a year. And then hearings today in China over the Tesla protester that was standing on Teslas at the Chinese auto show, complaining about the brakes failing. They are going to trial, and Tesla is suing them for $700,000. So Tesla is suing the protester for $700,000 in damages. As far as schedule today, you don't have anything. So again, your schedule today is very, very dry. I think like you'll get Red Book, then you're going to get like Business Optimism, but these are very, very small data sets. Other than that, there is no other events here priced in today or anything. You will be getting China Forex reserves in the trade on Wednesday. U.S. consumer credit is on Wednesday. Canada rate decision on Wednesday. EIA crude oil inventory on Wednesday. Eurozone GDP on Thursday. Rate decision in India and Peru on Thursday. Japan GDP on Thursday. Then wholesale inventories, and then China PPI and CPI on Friday. But then you have nothing here today. So very, very, very crazy here. Pretty simple. But I think that's it. Let me see. I have the pre-market movers for you. We'll go over some of the other plays, but that's all I have here for today. It is very, very small there. Again, the explosion at the dam, that one was pretty big. Let me give you a today in history. The fun facts, again, people complaining about Miami crime. Let's see, what do we have? So then on this day in history, oh, wow, this one's a big day. 1944, Operation Overlord, the landing of Allied forces on the coast of Normandy in France took place. It was the largest seaborne invasion in history, and it was better known as D-Day. Wow, that is today. Today is D-Day, USA. Again, you're getting a lot of headlines. U.S. SEC Chairman Gensler, crypto should be no different than other securities, needs to be in compliance So again, I still have a couple of pre-market movers. We'll go over that here in a second, but today was a lot of data overseas. We have no other data here. People are talking about the Russia-Ukraine thing, a little bit of the hangover of Apple, and then now whatever is going to go on with some of either the chip announcements, but now crypto. That is now 2 days in a row. Yeah, is he live on CNBC? I think that's where the headline's coming from. Again, and then Coinbase had the Wells notice earlier, so don't forget about that. Yeah, here's Gensler.
Flooding the platform with transactions called wash trading, and the lack of controls on the platform.
Y'all doing wash trading, and we don't want to calculate
really,
that.
A web of deception.
I'll listen, and then I'll go to the bathroom, and then we'll go pre-market movers. Good morning, baby.
Along with a control person, Mr. Zhao, trying to evade U.S. law.
And given the timeline we're talking about, what do you say to viewers who wonder why enforcement has taken, arguably, at least several years, so long?
Look, it takes time. We do things by the book. That's what the American public would want us to do. We follow the facts and the law. And I couldn't be more proud of the investigative teams at the SEC working together with colleagues in our various divisions of trading and markets, our general counsel's office, 5 commissioners. But it's a lot of a gumshoe, walk in the beat investigation to build a case like what you've seen alleged in a 136-page complaint.
Mr. Chairman, a lot of it is hard to understand. For instance, in the Binance complaint, you say, Mr. Chairman, I need to know this. The SEC's Binance complaint also seeks emergency relief, like an asset freeze, expedited discovery, and even the appointment of a receiver. Are there more pleadings coming? Because if you do this, that's the end of Binance.
Look, we have concerns, and I think the investing public should be aware of putting their hard-earned assets.
We got to avenge the homie
we have
Sam.
Concerns when a platform like this puts themselves out to the public, is consciously trying to evade U.S. law and customer funds. You didn't even know who was custodying them. Was it custodied here in the U.S. on the U.S. platform? Was it custodied overseas? Or were some of your funds in crypto possibly moved to affiliates? There are a number of affiliates named in this called Merit Peak and Sigma Chain. It's fundamentally
Come on, Alameda?
Controls.
No, Alameda. That was just
deception,
Binance.
Conflicts. And yes, we're going to do that which we can.
All right, so get ready for the drama. Again, Coinbase is already down 20%. So if you remember at the beginning of the year, they got the Wells notice. That was an advanced warning that the SEC was going to sue them. And then now today, the SEC has now filed a lawsuit against Coinbase after doing that on Binance yesterday. And then Amazon in Canada, DoorDash announced free 1-year DoorDash membership for Prime members. Woohoo! But Chad, got a couple of pre-market movers here. So let's see. Mobileye shares declined 5.2% pre-market after chipmaker Intel said it will sell part of their holdings in the Israeli automated driving technology maker. Unity Software shares jump as much as 5.7% pre-market, extending today's Monday's 17% gain after Apple said they are working with the video game engine maker for their new Vision Pro headset. Bluebird dropped 8.5% post-market trading on Monday after holders Coliseum Capital and American Securities offered 5 million shares in the school bus maker via B of A. Health Equity HQY gained 6% pre-market after the healthcare server account provider boosted full-year profit and revenue forecast. First quarter and sales topped estimate. EPAM Systems, EPAM software firm, fell 2.9 a day after the company posted second quarter earnings and revenue guidance that was below analyst expectations. They also lowered full-year earnings and revenue to below analyst expectations. THO, Thor Industries, shares surged nearly 10% after the RV manufacturer reported earnings and revenue beat. The company also upped their full-year revenue guidance. And then GitLab, GTLB, shares of the software platform company, surged nearly 30% pre-market after GitLab recorded a smaller than expected loss for their first quarter. GitLab reported an adjusted loss of 6 cents per share on $126 million. And that one I think is going to be a trade there, but that is it Those are your pre-market movers here. Again, Coinbase, that should be on there. We already went over that one if you are not familiar. But let's see what the chat has. Oh, did it post? Yes. Thank you. I thought it wasn't going to post. But Chad, here it is, my poll of the day. I think it's a very obvious question. Are you going to buy the Apple Vision 1 headset for $34.99? Not $34, $3,400. Wow. Out of 153 Chad votes, 28% said yes and 72% said no. Wow. I guess it's not that popular. Maybe we'll see. But let's see what the chat is playing. UUP calls. That's the first one we're starting with 15 minutes ago. Let's go, baby. Spy calls. We're just going to jam the pump song hard. Let's go. July 21st, SPY 440 put, dirt cheap. Basically only intrinsic value in the contract. No downside risk is being priced in. Uber 721 puts, 6-6 watch list, inside 1D bar. AI calls above 37, puts below 30. Enphase calls above 187.99, puts below 179. Disney calls above 91.76, puts below 89.44. Oracle calls above 107, puts below 105. PayPal above 64.98. Puts below 63.50. I like the levels, baby. Let's go. Tesla puts at open. Tesla calls. God bless you and the crew. In order for something to grow, you have to nurture it for it to take off. Lulu 270 puts September 2.8 average. Drop the price by half, and I'll think about it. SPX 4300 calls. Tesla 217. Jimmy eat bank. Jimmy grow. SPY calls, adding healthcare stock to the long-term dividend account. Let's go. 49 puts. Coinbase expiring 6-9. Watching Lulu and Starbucks. Mobileye puts. Buying in the trading fraternity. Watching tech and bonds. Also shorted MCL. I will buy a headset when the price point comes down. Long Russell 2000. QQQ calls. ARK long. Target calls. Tesla puts because of allegations. And Tesla calls have been printing nice for long-term use, baby. Wow. I will take it. So, Chad, we're very ahead of schedule, okay? We're very, very ahead of schedule. I gave you a truncated news here. I took out all of the extra fluff words and everything that we needed. We've gone through all of it now. We've gone through the pre-market movers. We've gone through what the Chad has. And now we still got about 13 minutes, man. We got a little bit of time here. So, is that 23 minutes? That's a decent amount. But, Chad Adonia, are we going to start it early? Tell me what you got, man. What is your first play of the day? What do you have for me? Let's go. Post it in the chat. What do you have? SPY puts. Watching ZN, 6J, dollar, 6B, Palantir shares. I've been using truncated way too much. MODG shares, coin puts, Pepsi call, Uber puts, Hood puts, Dow Jones, MSTR, coin, bound to rocket again at some point. Nvidia calls, coin puts, Coinbase, coin puts, SoFi, SPY puts, GM, 30, SPY, 430 calls for 6.6, MSTR, SPY puts, Tesla to Palantir, Tesla broke, Apple 185, long VIX, Verizon calls, Baba Baby, coin shares, Uber puts, Nvidia or NVDS, Amazon, Neo shares, Verizon call, Apple call, Disney put, coin shares, SQQ call, SPY puts, Roblo, late 44 June, QQQ puts, coin shares, watching MES, MO Leap, Intel puts, Palantir calls, Baba Baby, Roblox calls, Raul here, TLT put, credit spreads, Apple calls, VIX calls all day, Cigna calls, SQQ, GBTC, Palantir, settling cash, I'll play some coin, SQQ, show cause orders in 10, Apple call, Verizon, AI, JEPI, defense, SPY puts, buying 2, Amazon, coin still crashing. Josh calls, puts on Josh. Oh, God bless. Waiting. TLT calls. Get it, Josh. Frieza shares. Forza. Block puts. Let's go. Hims. Teledot. Coin leaps. Josh calls. Long on 2K likes. And real estate calls. Absolutely nothing. VIX calls. Coin leaps. Bitcoin long. Coin shitting the bed. Palo Alto calls, and the final play, Twilio puts. Wow, we'll take it. Wow. How do you feel? But Mike, that's sad, Mike. I'm going to have to time you out or ban you because I've noticed something about being this early. You were the only one who said booty calls. You know that out of all of the Chad members. So out of the 2,000 400 people here right now. You are one person to do that. That means all of the booty call mother effers wake up 10 minutes from now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. So that's good. You could take it how you please. You're like ahead of your time because you're one of the early booty call waker uppers. You know what I'm saying? So you're locked in, which I could appreciate. But everybody else is still like, that's it. So it tells me a little bit about how active people are, and and it makes me think a little bit. Yeah. Pretty crazy. He's trying to change. It's okay. Well, he's up early. I could get behind. I'm just saying. I noticed something about the morning here. So Chattadonia, we got the place. We got 5 minutes now left honestly, it's not that bad. We're not like too early. I think we still were able to get above everything, but we are ready to go. Again, there is nothing today. There's zero data. Most of the schedule is down the line here tomorrow. Again, Thursday, Friday, but we don't have anything on the data front. You're going off of Apple from yesterday. You have weird guidance out of TSM, and people are reacting to that. You have the Coinbase stuff, and then, again, defense stocks. So, actually, for my plays, that's what I'm going to be watching. LMT, Wheat, RTX. Keep an eye on all of those. Going to be watching Coinbase, GitLab, MSTR. And then what was the play I had on the watch list yesterday? Oh, I'm blanking. There's one more. But again, after the whole Ukraine thing, it's very weird. Again, you haven't seen wheat go up in a very, very long time. So that little damn thing messing up, people are worried that it's going to flood the Black Sea agriculture supplies and all of that. So we will see. What was the last one? I have one more play. Husa and the oil. And then you could even watch Oxy as well. But that just depends on what we get out of the, what's it called? Out of the OPEC, if we get that war brewing up. And then I'd watch the bonds. No data today, so I think the bonds, maybe we get a day where we can read it a little bit easier. So we will see. Wheat could get very, very bullish here. We are about to find out. We are about to find out. So Chattadonia, you got about 4 minutes here. Tell me, is there any pressing questions before the bell? Speak now or forever hold your peace. The day is about to start. You know that the day is about to begin. Coinbase extends fall pre-market as Gary Gensler speaks. ARK in play. Maybe. Again, I would use it for, what's it called? I could, how do you say? I just blanked. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. What was I going to say? I just blanked so heavy. ZN was up 3-4. Was I talking coin? I don't know. I don't know what to do when it's early. Google breakout. What's that? Oh, wheat. Yeah. It hasn't moved in what's it called? It hasn't moved in a while. I like it. It usually needs a lot to keep going up, but we really have to see what's it called? We just got to see if this continues, but the threat to the Black Sea will be very, very big. They're alleging Coinbase was selling securities. It's related to the Wells notice that we got earlier. Australia rate hike was just a surprise. So that's actually a great question. Tomorrow will be Canada. But the thing about Australia is that they actually did it. So if you're not familiar, Australia was raising rates earlier, and then they ended up pausing. They stopped raising rates, and then now after their data and everything started coming in hot, they started to raise rates again. So they did that today. That's the first central bank to go ahead. The second thing that we're looking for now will be Canada on Wednesday, and then that's it. Yeah, and then Coinbase, they're saying they were not registered securities. Again, it's the same thing as Binance, and it's the same issue they've dealt with in the beginning. So if you guys don't remember, where was it? It was beginning of the year. I think it was right here. This was when they got the Wells notice, and then the stock dropped, and then they played back and forth. But it was the same thing. Coinbase or the SEC said, hey, you guys are selling unregulated securities. Everybody was like, no, we're not. Or they said, we wrote a blog post. You're not defining it. Yibbity bobbity boo. And then now, day after Binance, the SEC is now put in the lawsuit. Yeah, Nikki T, he said, we have cut our probability that the U.S. economy will enter a recession in the next 12 months back to 25%, undoing upward revision to 35% shortly after. That's Goldman Sachs. So Goldman Sachs has lowered their probability of, probability of recession by the end of this year. Word up, baby. Word up. Again, Russia's Shogu says that the dam was blown up by Ukraine, calls it a terrorist attack. Is that Amazon? Couple of reds. Well, Chad, you got 1 minute. Any final questions? I think you are all ready to go. It is about to be game time. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Amazon's starting to react. You just had that DoorDash thing. That was the only other headline I've seen on them. That was about it. Shoigu, that's the Russia guy. And then U.S. FDA says in documents that Sanofi AstraZeneca RSV prevention showed overall favorable safety profile in clinics. There's even something on Merck, too. Merck is suing the government over like some drug pricing thing for Medicare. That came out today. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. It's game time. Welcome to Tuesday. Welcome to June. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out and thank you to all of the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody that has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for doing what you have done. I hope you know you are appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans day in and day out. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches, the teachers, anybody helping with the nonprofits, man. If you are giving back to your community, I hope you know you're appreciated as too, baby. So God bless you and thank you, but ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the gods! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Chatadonia. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's that time. It's that time. So, Chatadonia, call it out if you see it. Let's have some fun. And let's go. Spike to 429. Well, watch the levels. Again, it's not like anything was too crazy. Most things were pretty chill today. In the sense, pre-market, you had better ECB data like we went over. Slightly better. The TSM thing was weird, but everything's kind of mixed. Let's see what happens, and then we'll see if any of the global tensions kind of factor back into everything else we're dealing with. So, get ready. Chatadonia, we got about 1 minute till the bell. So drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Call out any plays. You need anything, let us know. And let's go. I did not see the 6-month movement. What happened? Did it already move? Screaming 10% bright and early, baby. Then lurking all day. Let's get it. Let's get it. So you got about 51 seconds, Chatadonia. That is an Elon icon next to your name. Amen. Amen. Hood down. Baidu's running. So, again, nothing bad out of China. You had the reports that government officials were trying to tell them to start lowering rates for the banks. So it's like ghetto stimulus. We'll see. Again, Goldman just cut recession probability. You just had Timmerhouse make a tweet on that. And then that's it. And then Morgan Stanley reiterates Tesla overweight. Today is D-Day. Yeah, we went over that. It's pretty crazy. Gensler to investment advisors. It's not proper custody to have funds and cryptos on platforms like Binance or if not properly segregated with a qualified custodian such as platforms. Huh? What's his name? Round 1. Fight. Isn't Coinbase a custodian? I don't know. Well, I don't want to. I mean, Coinbase will move a lot, but it's already still 2% even from open. It was down 20 or 22%. So I think that's moved about 4. I see Tesla on the high. Again, we want to see what happens with what's it called? What the fuck is that? We want to see what happens with who is it? Tesla and then Apple, and then see oil too. World Bank sees U.S. economy growing 1.1 in 2023. Nvidia, oh, they're still down. I forgot about that. MPW, they went up a little bit, barely moving. Again, check the China names. Yeah, see Apple again. Tesla's already down now. Apple's in the red. Everything's red. I mean, NASDAQ down 0.3, S&P 0.15, and then Dow 0.03. MU 1.3. Where's that TSM? Again, Coinbase still on the low. Watch out for that. Dude, what is this? This thing's pissing me off. Palantir, CoinClap. Yeah, this is annoying me. I'm going to attack somebody. All right, there you go. Wheat, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Again, that one's going to be very interesting. Wheat's up 2%. Just watch out for the sell-offs that it does, but it's pretty big. Riot. Buckluck, Apple down 0.6. TSM a little bit higher. Where's GTLB again? Don't forget about that. Whoa. Oh, that's GLTB. I was like, are they down? GitLab still up 20%, coming down. SPY going a little lower. Let's see. SPX 4260. So keep in mind where you are from the other day, but we're getting towards the breakout point of Friday. So like I said, 4240, 4250, this is where you kind of start to break down and it gets a little weak. But even then, I still think there's strength all the way up there. Baidu on the high. 133. Where's Baba? Even Baba's coming up there. AMD's in the green now. AMD's up 0.5%. NVIDIA, they're down another 1%. Let's see. Bonds all over the place. JPM down. I'm still in MPW. Yeah, we protected it, so it doesn't really matter what happens to it. Again, we could play it for the next couple days, but I do still have that one. So we have shares and puts now. There's Baidu. Amazon, Tesla. I protected it with puts and the what's it called? The cover or the dividends. So Mike, that's what I'm saying. Like, you brighten early in the morning, man. You need to watch the watch list and stay up to date with. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy that your first play of the day, and then now you like, oh well, how do I protect it? You see what that's crazy, bro. Good morning, Meta, Microsoft on the low. Unity's up again. Meta's even gapping here or going up towards the high. Yeah, Unity's only up 1.2. Unity was up a lot, but remember they moved like 12% earlier. That was just yesterday. Good morning. What's up, Mark? What's up, HEC? Meta's on the high now. I think that's the first. No, they're still even red. So I think everything is still red. Apple, Meta, Tesla, NVIDIA. I think the AMD is green. Wind and snow. Snow's killing it. And then Win is also going up there at 100. Oh, where's Disney? I forgot Disney was a runner there from yesterday too. And then LMT is only up 0.5%. Amazon starting to move up here. AI's on the high. Pinterest on the high as well. Amazon is now in the green. So Amazon and Meta are the ones doing the best. Oof, Apple's still down. But, I mean, it's still crazy. So there's Amazon, Microsoft into the low, SPY's at the low, bonds too. Again, today with the day with no data, I wonder how the bond land is going to be. JP Morgan starting to come up. XLF is in the green now, 0.15. HD. AI's up 1% at the high. Roblo on the high. Boeing. 3M is even moving. I forgot about that one. HD. Lulu. Is Coin still going? And then Unity's on the low. Yeah, Coinbase is about to flush again. So down 20%, $46.95, $47. It's either going to flush 46 or bounce off of it. I'd watch that one if you're playing Coin. So Coin is starting to hit another low. Square is down. PayPal even dropped, but still 64. And then SPY's about to hit a new low right now, too. So 42.63. And then NVIDIA on the low. So, again, you're getting a couple of flushes here. If you're looking low ticker, I mean, there's still like Visa and a couple names on the high, but it seems like you're getting way more activity to the downside. Big red candle on AI. Why is TM so high? I think Toyota, there was something with the hydrogen stuff. And then, again, TSM lowered cost expenditures today. It was like good and bad news at the same time, but people reacted. And then Apple right at the bottom. Amazon taking its candle. SPY, is that 42.50? Nah, 42.62 is your low. So you still got 42.63. You got a little bit more room. Still very early. Only been 6 minutes on the day. So good morning, Chattadonia. Meta just went green. Roblo red. Disney, Meta. Amazon's in the green too. So, yeah, Meta did just go green. We were looking at that one. The Apple headset did not clap them. Goldman on the high. Team, Citi. I think a lot of banks and then credit cards, too. Today we get consumer credit card data. It shouldn't be important, but that's I'm seeing MasterCard and Visa just going straight up right now. Yeah, banks are really, really running. XLF is up 0.5%. KRE 1.1. I think they're going really good. I'd watch the REITs. See if that'll be next. But REITs are killed today. So, MPW, all of them. But then regionals are running up. Actually, MPW is bouncing. AI is up 1% at 36 or something. Yeah, 35.97. AI is about to hit 36. SPY's right at VWAP. Clarita, Fed will likely raise rates again in this cycle. Clarita. Aren't you the one who dumped like $10 million on the public at the all-time high? Is that you, Clarita? Is that the same Clarita? I think it's the same Clarita. I don't know. I don't know too many Claritas. You know, Disney rocketing, Uber, McDonald's to the downside. Says Fed unlikely to start cutting rates until 2024. Ooh, Disney. Yeah, Disney is going. Good call out on that. Somehow MPW, it's weird because all the other REITs are down. So I'm pretty surprised by that. So V and QO, they're all kind of clapped right now. Banks are running, regionals are going, but then again, not every REIT is on fire right now. CVS dump, USB vertical. Yeah, Clarita says Fed will likely raise rates. Tesla. Trudeau says destruction of Ukrainian dam is example of horrific consequences of Russia's invasion. OIH on the high. So MPW is breaking out weirdly. Again, nothing else is really supporting MPW there. Tesla's at the low. I mean, again, compared to the sectors. PayPal's went green somehow. Let's take a gander at Coin one more time. And then watch the China plays even win. Coinbase had a big pop there again. 47 flushed to 46.5, and then it bounced. Bonds dumping. Yeah. Very weird considering there's no data. That's why today bonds may be able to communicate to us since it's slow. AMD and TSM on the high. So TSM starting to run up now. You said gold's flushing. AMD is breaking out now. NVIDIA might even play along. Google, gold flushing. Berkshire pumping. Ooh, it is. Is that 500? Airbnb shares of crypto fall after Coinbase. Again, Baba's holding up there. Coin is still doing decent. IBD, TIPP, economic optimism. Yeah, that's like the only data set we're get. Gold is flushing. I mean, it could be just general commodities, but I figured gold was going to flush after the debt ceiling, and then it went up. So if anything, I think it's kind of just some of the natural movement and then of post-debt ceiling, and then just don't forget there is a correlation between gold and bonds. Just as if the Fed is getting ready to pause, cut, do this and that, there's an impact on gold if that's the case. So that could be some of it as well too. Pack W, Amazon green. Coinbase is going vertical now. I mean, don't even call it. It's just 17% down still, but that's 46.5 now to 48.70. That's your first little baby bounce of the day. Palantir pop. VTGN flushing on reverse split news. U.S. confirms all Tesla Model 3s now qualify for $75 tax credit. $7,500 tax credit. I don't know is that new? It's a government website. And then SPY bouncing. 4267 again. We opened up at 4273. We opened up at 4271, but we closed yesterday at 4273. Yeah, I think that's old. I think there's a reiteration. NTR. Then Tesla's still at the low. Oh, yeah, for NTR, MOS, those are all related to wheat. I think there's some of them are all down, though. And then SPY's getting a decent candle. Carvana's on the high. I think DraftKings as well, too, now. Netflix is trying to go up. Carvana is at the high. So is DraftKings. NVIDIA now on the high, too. That was a big candle. Turned into red, though. Roblo at 42. MongoDB got a price target raise. Yeah, NVIDIA back to 390. Tesla's, or AMD's crazy. AMD is like really running. Baba now breaking out. And then Abercrombie, remember that was a good earnings. Baidu now is on the high. See if bank stocks keep leading. They're doing very, very good today. FFIE on the high. Where's Bill? Again, banks are going crazy. Bill, good for you, Bill. Good for you. JP Morgan about to hit 140 again. A little bit below it. Where's 3M in the value place? Oh, they kind of went up today. Not Walgreens. Adobe's on the high, 435. Let's see, Apple in our Vision 1 headset. I think AMD has a Piper Sandler price target raise. Is that it? So that could be what's making AMD run a little harder. I think they had a price target increase in the morning. Adobe's killing it, 0.18. They're hitting a high of the day. Not too much movement. XOM's on the high, so see if, what's it called? Target's running up there too, 130.89. Target, 2 candles into the high. Tesla is now flushing below. It's at 213. But watch energy. So don't forget about oil and everything else from the other day. So energy's down still, but it's been climbing up. But don't forget, Tesla into the low. Apple, I think crypto's going down. I just saw Beto on the high ticker, or Biddy. Or no, so it's going up. Crypto a little bit off the bottom. Don't forget about Coinbase. Apple and Tesla into the low. Yeah, energy's moving up, but it's still down on the day. But watch out for that. I mean, we could talk about that. If you have likes and you want to talk tin foil, I got mad oil tin, bro. I have mad oil tin. We'll talk about it in a little bit. Tesla selling off a little harder. SPY just right at VWAP and right where we opened up here in the morning, or a little bit below it. Yeah, 4266. Tesla's still going. Again, AMD is the one. AMD's on fire. Airbnb 118. Woohoo. And then it's going to go to 105 tomorrow, then back to 118, then to 90, then back to 190, and then it's like, And then they're like, we have really good earnings. And then Wall Street says, no, sell it. Then they're like, we have really bad earnings. And then Wall Street's like, yeah, let's trade it more stable than any other. So, it's just, you got to watch out. You got to watch out. No, but I like it for now. We'll see, though. I still wanted to buy more if it dropped, but we're waiting. I talked about it on the watch list yesterday, too. We just got our other deposit. So we'll see how it plays out. I mean, depending on the next couple days coming into Powell, I might want to put that deposit to work. Otherwise, I'm going to just sit there. That GitLab, I don't have GitLab shorted yet. I was talking about it, but I didn't do it. I said it could fade yesterday really hard. Did it? Kind of, not really. This thing could move, though. So remember Okta. If you don't remember Okta and even Upstart, the day after Okta, I think Okta kind of moved, like this thing moved $76 to $70. We're talking 10% the day after earnings moves. And then SPY getting a lot of activity. Bro, high ticker is going straight up right now. ON on the high, Cigna's on the low, but there's like a lot of random names on the high right now. I can't tell what they are. DE, I feel like some of them are energy. A couple of them are like the credit card companies, but those things are going nuts. Like AXP, MasterCard, Visa. Then there's Intel's even on the high. There's a lot of weird names here. U.S. is concerned after reports of a dam burst in Ukraine. Again, the big news that keeps getting reiterated is the Coinbase. I keep seeing that everywhere. SEC sues Coinbase. KRE. Coin is on the high. Coin's about to go to 50. Tesla's at the low. I think USO and energy started to move. KRE's up 1.9, I think above 42. So honestly, you want to see if KRE could break out above 42.30. That would be very good for them. And again, all the other banks are going. Ford on the high, American Express, MasterCard, Visa, they're all doing it. Airbnb, Kellogg's is on the low. Macy's is on the high. Disney is killing it. Nordstrom's even up too. Bro, the high ticker is running. So you don't see it right now, but I think you're getting a lot more pull. Something has to be holding us. I think it's just tech holding you down. So you're down 0.15 on SPY and Dow, and then you're down 0.2 on the NASDAQ, and then Russell's up 0.5%. Yeah, Intel's waking back up. DPZ, Meta, NVIDIA, Team. Disney 92 is big. DPZ is on the low. MCHP. Win is going up. We're the China place. And then SPY is getting a little higher here. It's highest you've been since we've opened, besides the opening candle. This is like your highest traded candle. So this is the low of yesterday too, believe it or not. And then it's like 5 points off of where you closed. AI breaking out. Wrote Tyson. AI. Baidu's up there. Again, Disney. Bonds are going lower, and then SPY's still kind of just holding here. BBAI is on the high, so some of the small AI names might even keep running. Coinbase on the high now, too. That's its first couple of highs, I feel like. PayPal's going up now, too. What is this, Habibi? What is this? PayPal 65. So you might be able to start getting excited now on PayPal. If that could actually hold. No, there's no data today. I'm telling you, today sucks. So, like, there is no, I mean, I think there's, like, business optimism in a little bit, but it's not even, like, it doesn't even show up, like, on all schedules. I don't even think the time is confirmed. Hormel said to have activist investor. HRL, there was Hormel news in the morning, too, I believe. Or was it Mondelez? HRL off the bottom. It's not really reacting, so you might be able to get something out of that. Keep watch on that. Google's on the high. Google keeps running. And then SPY now, new high of the day. So this is, and then again, this is the low levels of yesterday. So you haven't filled the gap at 4274. You're getting up to the earlier level. Meta is still on the high. My goodness. Let's see the long term. Long term like it today. Airbnb, good for you, friend. Good for you. Yeah, Coinbase is down, and then that's it. AMD still going. My goodness. And then Hormel has not reacted. Activist investor, still a rumor, but that's it. Open AI, Sam Altman says not interested in an IPO. Bill's divvy should pay out today or tomorrow, I think. Give or take, sometime around there. Where's Baidu? Again, PayPal a little bit off the high. Bodie. Optimism is in 10 minutes. Where is it? PayPal. Team is just killing it. We flipped out of it for a small profit. I said I wanted to hold that one too, but that's Team. I think it moves a lot, but 190 is high. Like 160 was a very volatile position. So 190, I'm a watcher. And then SPY just hit the high of the day for now. MPW, I'm surprised MPW is outperforming like that. Again, Hormel, zero reaction to activist investor news. Baidu just came off a quick dollar off the high. So watch out for Win and Baba, see what they do. Intel's on the high. Amazon now, again, Amazon might go red. They were barely green. And then Netflix, Oxy and oil now, so that's decent. Energy still red on the day. And then banks are just on fire. Big banks and regionals. Yeah, PayPal did get shut down. I was like 65. I was like, we start getting excited. He was like, nah, man. Nah. Apple under year low or daily low. Hormel is dying. Activist investors did not end up working out here. Again, they had a little bit of a gap there from their earnings the other day. IoT, AI flipped. SPY's kind of holding up. AI still up. Where's Coinbase? Coinbase, that was a 5-6% bounce there. Dollar rejecting 104. Dollar still up 0.4. Bonds down 0.18. And S&P down 0.12. Dow 1.3. And then NASDAQ 0.26. Coin flip. Samsara. Where's Target? They had a little bounce there. They're chilling. Again, SPY still kind of holding. You had one high of the day. Still dancing VWAP. It's only been about 22 minutes. And you're looking at 4.8 billion in volume. Still pretty low. Dogecoin, Starbucks. Where's Disney? So those Disney's still at the high again. Apple partnership from yesterday is doing good for them. AMD's climbing. They had a price target raise. TSM lowered guidance expenditures. And then NVIDIA is getting a green. Honestly, the chips aren't too bad. Chips are actually in the green here today when the rest of the tech is red. AI from green to red. NVIDIA is starting to move. Again, AMD is just insane. Unity, I forgot. Unity and then GitLab, I keep forgetting. Unity, I'm surprised because Disney had part of the partnership, but Unity went up like 30-something% yesterday. So I guess that makes sense. But Unity and GitLab, those are big ones. GitLab is yet to move. Shop, STEM looking good. Chips are in the green right now. Microsoft, NVIDIA, Shopify. I'll go back to Coinbase too. That one's going to be interesting to watch. Boydunius. Losing steam. I think that's kind of the theme of today. Just nothing happened even in the morning. So, I mean, compared to yesterday, we had a little bit more momentum, not enough to get through 4,300. But today, there's just like a lot of news floating around, and it's not like, I don't think people were pessimistic, nor do I think they were optimistic. It's just kind of slow. Gensler says Binance has parallels with FTX case. Wow, that could mean a lot. That could mean a lot. You just never know. You never know. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let's see if they get him on here. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I will be right back.
That conversation now with the man himself, the boss, PIMCO CEO, Manny Roman. Manny, good morning to you. Thanks for having us.
Good morning, Jonathan. Nice to see you.
That quote feels like your kind of language. We're going to step in. My first thought when I read that was, why don't you just buy a bank? There's many banks on sale right now. Why don't you just buy a bank?
Well, I think there are going to be many assets to buy. And maybe the best way I have to describe it is banks are going to be tight for capital. And when they're tight for capital, they have two ways of solving the problem. They can either raise more capital or they can sell assets. And the most likely scenario is there will be assets to sell in area where we have a big footprint. Mortgages, commercial real estate, bonds, municipal bonds. Dan said that earlier today that he was very keen on mortgages. There'll be mortgages to sell, and we'll be there to step in and try to buy them.
Are you looking at buying a franchise to do that, or is that just something that happens organically?
This is something that we've built over the past 20 years, and there's good news and bad news when you have a tougher economic cycle. I think the better news is that the expected return goes up and there are significant block of assets to sell. It could be, for example, equipment loans. One of the bank who was very big in equipment loans is out of business. All of a sudden, there's going to be a lot for us to do.
I hear this from other people too. I hear Apollo say banks are going to step back, we're going to step back in. How competitive is this going to be? Can you give me some size and scope and how big the pie is going to be?
It is going to be competitive because the seller has a fiduciary duty, and there will be enough for some of us to do a lot and put money to work and be patient and wait for the right opportunity to put money to work. There is a very disciplined and systematic way to look at the opportunity, and some will look better than the other. It may very well be that the single best asset turns out to be real estate where we have a big footprint, or it may very well be that it turns out to be commercial real estate and mortgages and this whole segment. And
commercial real estate is something you've brought up, and I've heard it from Dan. I spoke to Mark about it just moments ago. Should I be worried about commercial real estate? Can you just take me into the halls of this place, this building? Have you all sat around a table, gone through every single portfolio and thought about what you don't want exposure to right now related to this?
Tell me about crypto, commercial real estate. All right. No, you didn't miss the oil tin. Again, Gensler, he's saying stuff right now. He says, I question the actual value of crypto tokens. No coin move. No, I'm out of coin. Coin is just... it's big dollars. So if you want to get 50 or like 10, 20 bucks a week, I think you could go back and forth, but I don't like playing the game with it. I mean, again, last time I thought it was going to fail, it went up 50% and then failed. So unless you want to deal with it, you can. I think it's going to be extremely volatile, but I think Coinbase has a lot of risk. I think in general, maybe the easier play will be crypto, but again, you have to be willing to tolerate that more or less. Sports to merge with rival LIV. But no, I got the oil tin. I mean, I said it a little bit on the watch list, but I think we could have a very deep discussion with it. But it just, I don't want you to get too excited though. Like I said, don't get your hopes up, but I'd look out for oil. There's some things brewing. That's it. I was thinking about what the Saudis did. And it really has some deep implications, especially if the price doesn't go up. I can't wait to see what happens. You're watching a battle. Gary Gensler is the head of the SEC. KRE is extremely green. 2 point, again, above 42.30. If it gets above there, that is the breakout point for regional banks. That I think will be good. But again, they're going up 6%, down 2, then up another 3. Mavis pop in. Don't they have goggles? I feel like they didn't get mentioned in the Apple stuff, but aren't they like the goggle guys? And then where is it? Apple's just staying pinned. SPY's going up, believe it or not. Canada PMI, 53.5 versus 56.5. Estimate was 57.2. Huh. All right, that's going to be interesting. So Canada PMI came in weaker. And why I'm bringing that up, because tomorrow is Canada's central bank. Today, Australia raised rates. But do you guys hear it? I don't hear it anymore. That's funny. If you hear it, that's actually great. I don't hear it anymore. I fixed it. I don't get to hear it. But if you hear it, that sucks. I'm sorry. You still hear it? How come I don't hear it? That's so weird. That's cold. I'm sorry. You want? I could listen to it. I'm not. No, I muted my speakers. Here, I'll unmute it. Maybe I'll listen to it with you guys. I hear that. Ba-ding, ba-ding. But again, Canada, that's important because today Australia decided they did their skip pretty much. So we're going to see how it plays out. Turnaround Tuesday. Apple's down 1%. Again, a lot of headlines on the Russia thing. Germany too, but I'm seeing a bunch of them. There's Coinbase right below 50. Microsoft at the low. SPY near the high of the day. Tesla with another candle down. MPW 860, which is wild. Again, nothing is moving with though. Real estate stocks are down. That's why I'm like very interesting. It could be with the regionals and all those bank stocks running up, but MPW is definitely an outperformer on the day. So now we have $1,400 on the shares. We're down $200 on the damn. How? Oh no, it's 500. That's why I was like, shit. Ooh, so Chad. Yo, you could protect now if the 850. So that's the best part is that if you didn't buy the puts yet and then you're still at even the sevens, if those get to the dividend, you could protect that play at any time. So we're up $1,400. Like you say, we're down $200 on the options, but we're protected. And then we have $1,700 on the shares. So we let him do his thing. You could protect it for way cheaper now. So even if you didn't want to get closer to the money, you could get, if you're at 777, you could get the same play that I have, and you'll still walk away with a dividend now. So if you have shares at 777 and you buy the 8.5 puts, it's half of the amount of the dividend. So you'd still get $200 on the dividend, and it would only cost you $200 to protect the play with my same position size. So that's pretty crazy. So again, MPW, we have another week of that. And then SPY breaking out. Key is on the high. 4271. So you're higher than the first gigantic opening candle. 4273. You fill the gap. And now a couple of the other real estate names are moving now. UNG, nice pop. Where's energy? They want to start moving up. So SPY just literally wicked into the high, then it's coming down a little bit. Yeah, PGA. What? PGA Tour, DP World Tour, and LIV Golf merge commercial operations. Is that legit? PGA's merging with LIV? No, what? That doesn't sound real. How they do this? You talk about the Fed like it matters and ignore the fact we have alien spacecrafts. This is the Twilight Zone. Sir, I am educated and experienced in financial markets. I did not study extraterrestrials. So hence why I talk about the finances and not the extraterrestrial, because I'm not educated nor 17 years of experience with UFOs, sir. You know. MC, is that Russia, or the Russia is the LIV stuff? Is that real? That's crazy. PGA. Show Baidu. Watch energy, though, if that breaks out. I'm going to switch out XOM for Baidu. Baidu's coming down. So, again, I'd watch Win, Baba, Baidu. Yeah, LIV. That's weird. They hated LIV, though. That's why I'm like, that's I feel like that's a big update for golf. Yeah, Visa's going nuts. Visa, MasterCard, Discover, all from the morning. Yeah, the PG, that's very surprising. Yeah, they hated LIV. That's why I'm like, what do you mean that's really big? It's big for golf, too. PGA to merge with, that's so weird. Yeah, remember they were like banning golfers if they wanted to play there. IWM's up 1%. Again, I think regionals are lifting things a little bit, but SPY, that's kind of turning to a baby reload. So it's been about 36 minutes. You hit the high of the day, 4271. You just sold off 3 points from there. Watch if we reload. Otherwise, if this fails, we'll dance in this range, or if we break out, we could extend the range on the day. Yeah, that's like the Raiders merging with the Chargers. For real. That's funny. Microsoft, the little candle. Again, KRE still going up. Apple is at the low. XLF is running. Qualcomm's now on the high. Okta. Is that Bud? Oh, Skew. Square is going up now. They're still down. PayPal's still green, but below 65. BTC red to green? No way. So I think Bitcoin even, watch Coinbase. Yeah, Bitcoin is red to green. Bitcoin's running right now. Manu's on the high. And then SPY could break out here. Watch Coinbase. AMD's up 4. Yepers. Where's Merck? Because, again, Merck sued the government this morning. SPY breaking out. Where's Boeing? HPQ on the high as well, too. So is Boeing, 207. Monster, MSTR, 0.5. So 4272, 1 point, 1.5 points from filling the gap. Again, Boeing, a lot of things are moving. Dow is recovered. SPY's doing the best. So energy's kind of supporting it. And then tech is one of the worst on the day. Let's see. Where's the one thing? Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, here's your healthcare, your heat map. Yeah, staples are red. Discretionaries are decent. Financials are loving it. Communications are good. Industrials are mixed. And then healthcare is clapped. And then so is tech. Buy everything. 4273. You're about to fill it. The gap that is. New low on the VIX. VIX is at 1440. LBTY. High ticker is pumping. Which headset is better, Apple or Meta? We'll see. Bro, I was, what's it called? I was literally walking yesterday, and I was like imagining if I had a headset on. Because I was like, I could just turn the little knob, the Nile knob, whatever it is, and then I could see through it. And then I was like, yeah, I'd never walk around with that. It was interesting, bro. I had time to sleep on it. You know, I was really excited by the Apple thing. And then I did have time to sleep on it, and I was like, man, the only people wearing that is going to be the young kids. That's it. So I don't like it as much, but it's just all about the younger generation. If they blindly adopt headsets, then that's it. But other than that, it's still a headset. You know what I'm saying? It's still a headset. Not the Nile Dobb. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Spy's ripping, bro. You're breaking out right here from filling the gap. I mean, I say ripping tentatively because remember, like I've been saying, as long as we stay above 42.50, you are damn bullish, bro. So we came a little lower, but this is like the lows of the day, kind of like the second half of Friday. So just take it all with a grain of salt. Regionals are running, 3M pumping. 3M hates us. No, 3M has a long way to go. MP Dubs is still working its way up here. Very surprising. Again, watch the bigger banks too. I like the idea of 100 inches where you go. I like the idea that you could be looking at your laptop and then just straight up, whatever's on your laptop can go straight to your eyes. But then it's like, I don't know, I'm just it. You wear that in public, you get jacked. I guarantee. No, who really? I guess it is $3,000, but that's crazy. I got robbed the other day. What happened? I wore my Apple headset outside. He came up to me. He said, "Take it off, unplug it, take it. No, unscrew it, unwind it from your head, unplug it. Now give me the battery pack." I couldn't see him coming. Yeah, that's it. I was walking. I didn't see him arriving. He snuck up on me from behind, and I thought he was an avatar. Dude, you're running, Chad. Big move right here. That's 10 points. 10 points right now. So 7:05 to 7:11, 5 minutes, 10 points. You just rocketed after filling the gap. So again, today's nothing. You have no real news, no real data. The sentiment from the morning was just like we were just pinned. Again, even the news today was very, very minor. So just keep that in mind here. This is just now some of the movements doing their thing. You get killed wearing that in the hood. You might, but I don't know if that's what people in the hood are doing, you know? I don't think they're wearing, what's it called? I don't think they're wearing the ski masks like that one rapper dude and then putting on headsets. I don't think that's happening in the hood. I don't know. I haven't been to the hood in a very long time, but I don't think that's happening. I don't know. I didn't know. Maybe. Coinbase SEC's reliance on enforcement only approach is hurting America's economic competitiveness. So Coinbase, they're going to come out with a YouTube video in a second. I love when they do that. They get like sued and they go through like hella big events and then they'll be like, "Hey guys, we thought we'd make a video and a blog post to address the recently what has happened." And then it's the two guys. They're like, "When we started this company, we didn't think it was going to be like, we did this for the community." And then they go on and then they explain it. "Now we're getting sued for $80 billion because the SEC fails to define the rules." So get ready. Oh, JP needs to get above 40. MP Dubs is an outperformer here. XLF 0.9. You realize the SEC has 6 lawyers. Coin has 98. Yeah, but it's just not good. One of them is it's a very, SEC could be a nightmare. That's it. That's what they're saying. They're saying legitimately, like the SEC can end Binance if they wanted to. Like SEC, I mean, obviously not in China, but they can make it very, very hard to work with. And then again, same thing applies to Coinbase. I think Coinbase, I think they're going to make it out alive, but it's still not a... This is kind of a power play, in my opinion. I think you just want Coinbase, follow along now, and bully them. Otherwise, it'll be weird in the long run. $4,275. So you topped out a little bit there, but again, still above the gap. Everything else is looking nice. No news, no nothing, and that move is off of nothing too. Does the government make money from the SEC? They could collect money. I don't know if it goes to the SEC, but I don't know if it's considered the government making money. Air India plane from Delhi to San Francisco lands in Russia after technical issue. Update number 3. That one is interesting. Why is Tesla had a lot of different things today. And then Tesla was running the last 2 or 3 days. Again, it did most of that move. I was in at 180. I sold out above 200, but it did that move in 2 days. IGC Pharma. Allowance on patents for seizures. I don't know what the ticker is. They still, honestly, they do. I feel like we haven't heard about that one in a while. The Wall Street Journal guy, isn't he still in prison over there? But this dam thing is a big issue. It's actually wild because the dam, it now brings up the grains. It brings up the next level. It's like it's a bigger attack, but realistically, the dam attack, it brings up the whole concept now of shipping and growing grains. McDonald's, XOM green. McDonald's is actually down. XOM is in the green now. Conoco's is in the green, I think. Oxy wants to, but Energy's now green. So red to green after yesterday going green to red, or green to barely green. The wheat was 15 days from being picked. Really? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's June. Yikes. I could have shorted Ronald McDonald. I could have a couple of times. He's a formidable opponent. What is that? AAP, Coinbase breaking out now again. 10, 15 minutes ago, even on this rally, crypto led it, but Coinbase is above 50 now. The balance was at 46, 47. Palantir, huge pop. Again, Energy is gone green now. That'll be big. Palantir is moving back up here. AI is coming towards the high. Even Google's on the high. I'm still holding the meta put, yeah. $70. I've done a couple of them lately. I'm not trying to do too many options, but I've done over the last 3 weeks, like I've thrown out like 3 different like $50, $70 plays. The Broadcom was a little bit more. Moody says higher spending and limited measures to grow revenue will keep Bangladesh. I thought it was about to be on America. Blumenthal questions Meta about large language model. Fear and greed, 73. Russia to convene UN Security Council over dam blast. Yeah, Wall Street slips, mixed data fuels Fed policy uncertainty. That's a shitty headline. You're back pre-market on Palantir, AT&T going up. Yeah, Palantir is moving. Even Coinbase, ENVX, Square is on the high. Enphase too. LTCH smart door locks. I think I have, actually. I think those exact ones. Sounds very familiar. Yeah, the dam it's near the nuclear power plant, but I don't even think it's a nuclear issue. I'm telling you, it's the same issue. I don't know if I want to make a play on it because it might be too early, but it's the same. This is a problem for wheat. The nuclear stuff sounds bad and it could pose a problem, but realistically, that's it. Passenger railroad Amtrak CEO says ridership near pre-pandemic levels. There's a House testimony. But this is like, what's it called? It's wheat. That's it. Like, it's more likely it's near, again, the dam, the water. It's near their, what's it called? It's near their food sources. So flooding is just all, like, that's actually the worst thing. If, you know, I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, I really was thinking about this the other day. I was like, it's interesting how the global food supply, it's staying pretty legit here, considering for, you know, a year ago you were running tanks and bombing, you know, a lot of the wheat farmland in the world. So now a flood because of a dam breaking, that's just not good. So I don't think it'll be the same as the first wheat play. I'm not even playing wheat as of now, but I do think that's what it relates to. I don't think it's a nuclear issue. I think it's a food and agriculture issue. And then worst case scenario is that if it leads to tension and then they back out of the Black Sea grain deal, then we'll really start to watch wheat and all those go crazy. So you're still at the high of the day. AAP, Advanced Auto Parts on the high. Rivian Pop. Tesla, too, a little bit off the bottom. And then is the AXP still going? Bro, these credit card companies on fire today. SoFi plummeting. Oh, no, SoFi's ripping. They plummeted the other day. Tesla, Rivian are doing good. Roblo was up earlier. Apple off the bottom. Roblo 4150. XO, watch energy. I'm telling you, if energy wakes up, then there you go. And it'll just help the market. You need it. MPW still going. Yeah, it's 870 now. 871. Watch the regionals. MPW, where is the next level? I think it's like 890 and then maybe 9. Actually, no, yeah, you're above it. 877, I believe, is the next one, then 880. Then if you get above there, then you'll get to the $9 test, 897, and it'll either reject or break out. Apple bottom jeans. Vision 1 with the fire. The dial knob had him looking at how he hit the top. You know. And then I got VRRR. No? Okay. Would you sell a MPW call? You can if you want to. If you want to try to, like, I think you could squeeze a lot of premium on here in a weird way. Although I do like MPW as a long term, like, you got to realize all this drama with the long term and the short term and then the back and the forth. I mean, this just jacks up the premium. So, like, I think there's really good premium. That's why the puts, it worked out. The dividend, you could arbitrage the dividend. You could sell covered calls. It's moving 5% every other day. So, but I just don't know. So it's like, I think there's good upside ahead of X dividend. It's going to be volatile. I just thought the smartest thing was, take the put protection. Let's run the volatility into X dividend and call it a day. And then 427. Tesla is coming back up here. Again, Baidu's just holding. You sold the 11s in September. I haven't sold them. I won't sell covered calls in the long term till it goes a little higher. But with the trade shares, if you're already getting the dividend, if you're protecting it, or you have it, like I'm saying, if you have a shorter term play on this, just define what you want out of it, and you could get it. Like you could squeeze a shit ton of premium out of this, and the back and forth and the traders on the stock are giving you that opportunity. We got you like that one? Wow, I didn't think that was a good remix, but apparently about to have minor surgery. Prayer for your boy. Let's go. Pray for Benny Beats, ladies and gentlemen. I will. I'm going to pray a good one for you, man. That's it. Surgeries are going to be tough. Hopefully not too bad. Hopefully you'll be able to poop relatively easy. Because I told you that when after my surgery, bro, like I farted once and it felt like death. So I'm praying for you, man. I'm praying for you. Let's go, Benny. Jerome Powell's speech is on Wednesday. So not tomorrow Wednesday, but next Wednesday, the 14th. Mavis short squeeze. I think Mavis is just related to goggles, glasses, lenses, headsets. So it's interesting. They're running though 22%. Where's Unity? So Unity's not playing along. Again, Disney was the other partnership. They're kind of chilling. Spies at the high. A couple of your bigger names are moving. Microsoft is still down. Amazon's up 0.5%. Tesla is down 1%. Apple, I believe, is still in the red. And then Microsoft, we already said. Where's Netflix? Netflix is down too. So I think only Amazon's green. That's it. Again, Russia's convening Security Council. Bro, Meta, 52 weeks. So Meta's the other one. There you go. Meta loves it. Bro, Meta loves the headset news. So, again, like we said, it's either Apple destroys Meta's headset or the fact that Apple is getting into it validates them. Because now if you think about it, who are the only companies making headsets right now? It's Apple and Meta, maybe Google. Doesn't Google have a headset? Doesn't Google have some VR shit? Does nobody talk about that? So, but it seems like they're liking it for now. Vuzi, that's another one of the goggle things. No, not Google Glass. Is there like an Android one? He said the PS5. Yeah, Meta's still going. I have that in the bottom right, 276.20. It's literally at 52-week highs right now. It validates. Everyone thought it was crazy when Zuck talked about it. Now Tim talks about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there is a positive spin to it if you really believe in it. It's just that now, I mean, the only competitors is Apple and Facebook now. So now you have Apple getting into. I don't know how you could compete with Apple considering Zuckerberg's first launch, but we'll see. Mavis, Disney, high candles from this is the high of yesterday. Good call out. Yeah. And then Enphase breaking out. Still not above 185 though. I can't believe the PGA. I keep seeing the PGA Tour headlines. I'm like, why? I can't believe they did that. That one's still wild. Mm-hmm. MPW still going. I want to look at it, but I just know every time I look at it, it stops moving as much. So last time you guys told me this, like last time I saw it and I took it off screen, it went up 10 cents. And then right when I took it off, see, when I was looking at it, it was starting to go down. So as long like you guys could keep calling it out, but I can't keep it up here for too long because then it won't move. Like, you know what I'm saying? All I got to do is just, I look away, it'll be up 10 cents and then that's it. Oh, yeah, they did do something today. I didn't look into that. I forgot. They did have a presentation or something. I totally forgot about that. Lift breakout. MPW had a presentation. All right, let me see. Medical Property Trust. The REIT conference is in Vegas. I don't know when it starts. I don't think we went. McRib is on the high. KB, bro, the SPY's just holding here. I'm trying to see where this presentation is. SEC filings. So June 2nd. TLT pop in. Merck filed the lawsuit. Shop. Mavis still. And then Marvel. Again, what's this? Someone said the other one. There's Mavis. There's another goggle glass Google company thingy. Finland will expel from the country 9 persons working with the Russian embassy who worked in intelligence. Finland is expelling embassy people. So again, you're getting a little heat up. I mean, it's simple. If you want to do a lotto on LMT and wheat, I mean, that's it. This is just if we get round 2 of people freaking out. It's just early in terms of the politics. Is it Vuzi? That's the other one. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is it's a straight PowerPoint presentation from MPW, but it seems like it's an investor update for June. It's ahead of the dividend, and I think they're just responding to short sellers, to be honest, because the first thing I see is current valuation disconnect. So, and then the myth fact distorted narrative. It seems like they went to Fiverr and they were like, "Can you make us a PowerPoint on that?" I'm not saying it's Fugazi. I haven't read it. I'm just saying I'm trying to get an idea of what it is. It seems like this is a little bit more evidence. Again, I believe in the value. I told you I think the market has MPW wrong. I don't think the market is wrong to be worried about MPW, but I think their fear has turned irrational to the point of like it's like going to zero. So other than that though, but I am still pretty skeptical of everything. But I want to read it. I have to go through it all. Let's see. The disconnect is not caused by changes in business model. SPY still at the high. Should I put it up? I'll put it up, but then it won't. That's it. It'll peak out over here. But it's actually near the level. Again, 80. Remember I told you 877 and then 890 or 897. No ham game of golf is better after what we did. PGA Tour Commissioner. Dude, that's so crazy. I can't believe they did it. They really did it. AMD, where is AMD? Again, so MPW, they say in what has not changed. MPW invests in real estate assets, essential to meet demand for highest acuity, agnostic as an operator. As with any landlord, if tenant cannot pay rent, a new tenant is found. Day-to-day tenant operations do not impact collection of rent. Rent expense is a small portion of a tenant's net revenue. They say MPT is designed as strategy to accommodate expected periods of high inflation. That's a bold claim. So they're saying they'll do good in high inflation. This one's interesting. So here's this one from the presentation. This is, again, all related to MPW. I forgot. We didn't even go over this. This thing came out in the morning from the company. They put out a June investor statement. But they say, here's their, what's it called? Their facts, their false claims and facts. So MPW remains focused on executing proven strategy despite repeated false and misleading claims, perpetuated primarily by short sellers, myopic attention from critics on tenant matters that do not affect rent collections, esoteric accounting principles, hiring of financial advisors, timing of refinancing, point-in-time coverage calculations, staffing levels, industry operating margins. So they say false claim, MPT consciously overpays for real estate. They say fact, valuation repeatedly validated by transactions with sophisticated investors. They said they achieve unprecedented valuation, 47% gain of sale on 8 hospitals to partnership with Macquarie, completed sale of Australia portfolio at 5% cap rate during a period of global market cap disruption. They executed and announced nearly 500 in profitable asset sales to Prime. Another claim that they speculate is false is that MPT engages in round tipping of rents. It's simply not possible to round tip funds directly to third parties, they say. They say virtually all of the $27 million investments in new hospitals near Houston directly paid to the owner-developer of the real estate, along with contracts, architects, suppliers, and other third parties. When MPT acquired 11 as part of the IAS Steward merger, it paid $1.4 billion directly to an IASIS bank account. Read more full on the defamation lawsuit. And then they say tenants are in weak financial position and unable to continue paying rents. That's another false claim, they say. They say in reality, recent actions demonstrate MPT's careful lease structuring and effective portfolio management, outstanding financial outcome and validation of underwriting and master lease structuring for Pipeline Los Angeles hospitals. They expect resolution of prospect exposure with reasonable likelihood. All first quarter assets are recovered. That's a big claim. Long-standing diversification goals achieved, including Steward concentration, with improving macro trends for hospitals, seeing strong and improving tenant coverage, as well as rapid rent balance sheet improvements, especially for Steward. These guys. What's this? Even post-COVID, market transactions prove MPT's assets are worth more than originally invested. Oh. So they're saying Steward they bought for $1.2 billion. They're confirming the value at 1.7. Prime Master leases for 60. The Australia sale, that makes sense. Prospect they bought for 450, sold for 450. 10 million on individual properties, and then 3 million on Utah. 300 million. That one's decent. Even I think everything's going up. Again, we're still holding the level. Google came up here, a couple of tech names. Again, I think Tesla had a little baby run up there, yeah. And then I'd wait till Apple, if he wakes up. Then AMD has been the leading on the chip makers. Chip makers are doing really good today, too. I think they're the best in tech. Oh, New Jersey. Whoa, Coinbase. New Jersey fines Coinbase. $5 million for selling unregistered securities, and they send a cease and desist to Coinbase's staking offering. Is that new or is that old? Well, I think New Jersey's suing Coinbase. That could be from the morning. Yeah, no, that's coming out now. Or at least there's a reiteration of it. It's like New Jersey and other states. And then SPY could come down here again. You have things holding. And then you have, without protection, you got 2K on MPW, 1,600 after. But then again, if you get the dividend, you just keep the money. So keep that in mind. What was I going to look? SPX, 4276. It's holding 4276, 4275. Again, 4250. That'd be the level I'd be looking for the downside. And then obviously pump it up to the upside. You're still close to pumping it up if we somehow go crazy. SoFi strong. Again, watch Coinbase. AI is on the high. Yeah, SoFi 751. USO, new high. Oh, I forgot about energy. And watch XOM. SPY still holding up. I mean, keep a look. Dude, you're 25 points from pumping it up. I was just, so like I'm saying, I just said that. I meditated on that. I'm like, you're really close to 4,300 still. So don't get it twisted. I mean, you're legitimately one set of headlines, one set of momentum going crazy, and then that's it. You'll be at 4,300 pretty quick. SoFi's breaking out again. Oxy, a couple of the energy names are trying to go. Again, watch banks too. They were a big leader. Google is now hitting 52-week highs. So now Google and Amazon are in the green. Tesla, I believe, is red, but it's trying to fight back. And then you have AMD in the green. NVIDIA is red. Citi, again, more bank stock. So you could break out here. Upstart's on the high too. MPW, again, 3%. Another high. I told you, if I take it off the screen, it'll go up. 877, beautiful. We'll put up SoFi though. So we have the SoFi random play. I'm skimming through this MPW thing. It seems decent. I think you just have a lot of MPW headlines. I mean, hopefully their earnings is good, but for the most part, it does address a lot of stuff. Stem ready. We didn't get the full oil tin. I'll tell you that in a second. LIV 1050 to 1080. Oh, where's Uber? SoFi is breaking out here. And then what are the other runners today? Mavis and who else? Yeah, Uber's kind of moving. Mavis and then Vuzi. I believe those are like glasses or goggle related. Vuzi's down. Mavis is doing good. Fed refunding. We should be hearing June 8th. Again, yesterday they issued like 20 billion to 50 billion more in bonds at one of the auctions, but that's about all we've heard so far. Uber is trying to come up. Uber is about to go green. Square's breaking out. PayPal's going to try to do 65 again. So Square's already running. PayPal might do it or not. Sentinel running. CBOE volatility index hits the lowest since July 2021. God bless. When the VIX is low. DoorDash on the high. I want to see the protection level because, you could say the puts are cheap, but there's the ratio. Like, I want to see if people are actually underprotected or if people aren't heavily invested. They may not need the same put protection. Debt maturities. Designed for inflation. Where's that other chart? Yeah, right here. Scenario-based exercise, projected annual cash income, excess of interest expense and dividends in 2024 and 2023. So zero recovery scenario. So these are all consolidated refinancing executed with long-term and then no incremental acquisitions and no incremental spending. 2020, it's weird, 25 through 28. So, yeah, they're saying 4 years of not buying anything, but the SPY has taken off, Chattadonia. There it is, JP Morgan, banks, even PayPal. You're coming back up. Again, no news. There's nothing today. So no news, no data. You are now at 42.85. So this is where you broke down yesterday. This is even where you bounced off of in the morning. So it's a very big level. But like I told you, you're a couple of moments away now. Tesla's about to go green from literally getting very close to pump it up. Yeah, you're still right there, Chad. There's data tomorrow. There's a little bit of data. I think it's going to be like consumer credit, I believe, or is that today? I think it's just consumer credit, and then a couple of other things. You get consumer credit, mortgage applications, balance of trade, and then oil. What the hell is that? Blinken posed to travel to Beijing for talks in coming weeks. Yeah, xylophone. That's the first time, so he wasn't going off before that. And then SPY's still running. Watch Baba. Amazon's running. You already had certain leaders today. IRTC on the move. Big is up. IRTC, iRhythm is on the low. That's a healthcare company, I'm pretty sure. XLV. Oh my days. Nvidia. Everything. Nvidia is actually not going, but a lot of other names are running. High tickers, gassing, even PayPal, Amazon, Google, everything, even Overstock. SoFi vertical. If it gets to $8, that'll be crazy. Again, even the SPY's vertical. Bonds are even coming back up, interestingly enough. But 4284. I'd watch I think 4285, maybe 4287. That seems to be like a legit level, 4285 to 87, then 4290, and then 5-10 points at a time. Overstock, Baba, red to green. I want more Overstock for the long term. If you could get, a couple of very dirt cheap growth pickups with a small deposit, it'll just hook up your average. So I could get behind some of those. All right, that's it. A lot of things are gassing now. Goldman lowers forecast of natural gas. And Chevron says world has less natural gas because of Russia. So you should sell it for a penny. Welcome to altered energy markets. Brought to you by governments. They're like, yo, man, we have such little natural gas. We're going to sell it to you for a penny. The world is running out of natural. That's what we do because we need to control CPI. China names on the Blinken headline. MRTX, a couple of bio names. Yeah, China names are running. Baidu is breaking out now. Baba's going insane off of that. TSM was the big news in the morning, but watch out for that. U.S. stock indexes are now positive. Dow is now green by 0.14. SPY 0.25, and now NASDAQ came up as the lagger to now the leader. Actually, Russell's the leader at 2% now, 1.9. Tesla's breaking out. Regionals above 42. They're at 43 right now. Did real estate stocks come up? Yeah, a little bit. MPW. I'm telling you, as long as I don't look, I see MPW, thank you. I'm not going to look at you. I say, let's see the shares. See the protection. So again, here's the irony of the play. So now we have $1,700 net, $2,000 on the shares, but then we're down $300 on the puts. But remember, if we hold till June 14th, it all depends where the value of this is at, because we'll get this money back by the dividend. So it's going to be an interesting one. Is this blow off top? Well, yesterday would have been it, but if we somehow get back up to the highs, then this gets wild. Like, that's all I was saying. It's just like we're so close. So 4286, I'd watch 4287 all the way up to like 4290. See if we break above there, you might be able to make another test to 4900 or 4300. Otherwise, it'll start breaking down and do the dance. But you're moving up there. The sky is the limit. Watch the LIV. I still can't believe that. Merck sues government. We keep getting that. United Steel on the high. Let's check. Where's wheat and the rest of the dues? You said what happened for after Foot Locker? Was it real estate? Yes. It was real estate in school. I was young when I worked at Foot Locker. My parents made me get my first job. Let me see. I have an idea. Woohoo. K-Web one again. I think China names are going crazy. And then just see, bro, the SPY is this is it. This is your little pump it up is coming back. I don't know how to tell you this, man. It's coming back, you know, it's right there. Amazon was running all the way from the morning. AI next step. UN Chief Gutru says, damn, in Ukraine, another devastating consequence of Russia-Ukraine. Qualcomm's on the high. Micron, again, SPY just hit a high right now. But we'll see. Micron's going up. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Lockheed Martin June 16th call. I spent less than $60 for the call. Just a lotto related to the headlines. Like I was telling you, I think wheat is important. We've seen also LMTs. I mean, I sold it for like $500 earlier in the year on LMT. So I grabbed one of those. Not a recommendation, just a lotto play for anything related to any of the war headlines or this damn thing. Again, that the damn deal I think is big, but I think it's $50 worth it. Just get some lotto insurance and call it a day. Most hated rally part 2. Not this one's different. But again, the most hated rally was just, don't ever forget, that thing went from like 380 to 460 in a month and a half. Yeah, and again, the Blinken stuff, the Blinken comments, those are getting reiterated, but that was big. Again, by Blinken traveling to Beijing, that's why all of your China names just had that big pop. The bonds are doing their own thing. They're in la la land, though. Russian Defense Ministry says Burkivka near Bakhmut under full control of troops. Whoa. So Russia is taking more territory right now? And then Blinken to visit China in the coming day with talks with officials, possibly including Xi Jinping. Was that in the first headline? I think that's an update with it. So maybe I think that's the big part of the news. They're saying Blinken might possibly meet with Xi Jinping. T-Mobile's on the low. Again, SPY's coming down after doing that. Bank stocks are still holding up. If that wasn't in the first headline, that's a big deal. Again, see if the China names keep going up. But Blinken meeting with Xi Jinping is huge. Again, banks are going up. JP Morgan's coming down. Win is still going up. Anything China related, they're getting some activity here. They're like right at the highs. And then SPY just hit the 4285, 4287, and then we chilled out. So we didn't even hit 4287. You were right there, and then now you've sold off 5 points. So either watch for the breakdown or watch for the reload. 30 minutes till Euro close. Everything is now green after the only thing that was green in the morning was the Russell. Mavis is still going. He's coming down. Fresh Pet. MP, dude. Every time I look away, it's that's it. Buy MP double. I'm not looking at you ever again. Keep doing whatever you're doing. That's it. Just keep doing that. Roku, Nvidia. Again, JP Morgan in the banks. For a minute. Oh, where's PayPal? JP Morgan still going. Intel, what was it? PayPal? PayPal's holding 65. Something else. Oh, LMT. Path can't break 20. Again, see those China names if they keep going. Upstart, BNKU on the high. More Baba. More Baba or win. No, Baba is coming down. QEFA on the high. Wall on the high. More regionals. Jeez. Yeah, 43.28 on the regionals is crazy. AI is still there. AI is breaking out. Watch Palantir too, and then I think Mavis. That's another squeezer, but they came down here. Big is up 30%. Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys were just saying big lots. ASML will go insane on the chip embargo. Yeah. That's related to the China meetings. ASML got clapped, though, today off the TSM guidance. And then TSM's still going, actually. So out of any of the China names there, they're getting their second candle, but TSM looks to be the leader. Apple at VWAP, Intel rocketing. Yeah, Apple's kind of doing nothing. Intel back up to the 31. Again, they sold off 4% yesterday. Noting regionals with small caps. Yeah, IWM, 2% right now. Tech said they received proposals for potential involving coal operations. Good post. You've been getting a lot of that one back and forth with the tech thing. Our range for today, I mean, it's either going to be here. We either go 4287 and that's the high, but if we could break to 4290, then I think you will have a potential 4300 test. So this level is really big. We're either going to get barely above it and then fail, or if we get above there, it's going to get you at least maybe 1 point within the level, I'm assuming. LRCX. Yeah, they're going up there. That's related to ASML, China stuff, and chips possibly. 4.2. Again, we were within what? 1 point, 0.75 yesterday. So that happens a lot, like I was showing you on the watch list. Like, it's not, I think in the last 8 months, you've had that happen 4 times where you've gone like right to a solid level, 4,100, 4,200, get to the level, and then you've sold off for 2 weeks. So that's it. That's why it's like if we rip past it and have conviction, we won't do that. But if it fails, then we're probably going to come down. Yeah, and then MP, I think it just, honestly, I think if MPW, if people, like, there's a lot you could get from this little document. It's either true or not, but if anything, I'm sure this is probably just generally, if you believe it, it's borderline guidance report here right ahead. Because, again, like we were saying, MPW keeps outperforming anything else. The U.S. had intelligence of detailed Ukrainian plan to attack Nord Stream pipeline, Washington Post. So apparently the U.S. had intelligence of detailed Ukrainian plan to attack Nord Stream. What? What? Oh, I didn't see it. I see it now. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, you're getting data on bond auctions now, too. But Bradley Frizzle and the Peach Nation, get your ass up. Or nah, let's go. Oh, wow. Wow, what a blessing. On Tuesday, Chatadonia. On Tuesday, how do you feel? Wow, congratulations. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, I know, I saw it the last minute. I was reading news. I was like, bro, I was reading Nord Stream news, and then now the $60 billion of the 4-week bonds in June 8th. Ooh, so there again, you're getting kind of borderline refunding announcements on how much they're going to be offering, but wow, that Peach was amazing. I almost missed it. Oh. God bless you. Thank you, Bradley Frizz. So that's the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, then 10 states. There's just multiple updates on the states that are suing Coinbase. That keeps happening. The Peach is here. So, again, MPW, I'm going to look at it and then take it off. But 887, I believe, is the level. Or 897. No, I think we already broke out. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you broke 877. So that's it. 897. If it breaks and goes to 9, otherwise, that could be it for a little bit. We'll find out. We'll GG on that. And then bonds, dude, they just announced how much they're offering. So they said 4-week, 8-week, 17 bonds, 17-week bills to be combined $42 billion post the debt ceiling deal. So again, that's like, I think it's $20 billion higher than it should be. But yields are already coming down off of that announcement. So that's subtly a big deal coming in. Intel don't stop. Yeah, finally. But then NVIDIA stops. Dude, Intel is moving 4% every day? That's crazy. I think you are too late to get into MPW now. Because, again, we're up over $1 a share on our flip shares. And then now we're up on our long term. If it does come down with the volatility with X dividend, maybe. But now I think it's, GG, don't chase it. It's a volatile play. Again, we're taking advantage now of the volatility by utilizing, the dividend strategies and all that. But it's too late. We've talked about the play for weeks. But now all of them have gone up. Gil. See, buy VIX. I can't believe Intel, man. 4% every day is crazy. Good morning, AMD. I'm up 19 on my covered calls. If you could sell the covered calls for 50% gain on your shares, and then it's like a decent premium, then do it. But that's the thing. You just got to wait till you get green on the play and then sell covered calls. So the better green you have, the better the covered calls. So again, like those Uber covered calls, right when we went like barely green off of the earnings and sold them, they were killer. And then they were still 50% out the money. So as long as you sell a high price, I would take advantage of it. Just make sure it's like it actually is worth it where you're getting paid enough. Oil prices turn positive. Then, dude, Intel is gassing. Watch if energy, because now energy was weak. It takes off. If any of the tech gives up and energy takes over, that will balance us out here a little bit. What is this? I need to try the... All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Ripple effects.
Exactly. I think the focus on the commodity side of the thing is exactly the right thing to do. We talk about wheat. Later in the interview, I asked what part of the economy is going to be most affected by this. It's going to be agriculture. She's talking about 500,000 hectares of land that they can no longer irrigate. That's 1 million football fields. I'm not an expert on sort of what that means in terms of output, but remember, wheat, fertilizer, barley, all of these sort of things were in complete focus at the beginning of the war. All of those prices have come right back down. And that doesn't say anything about gas. Gas, yesterday, we had a 20% move on European futures, up to 30% when you take the opening price from today. And that was just on fears about LNG undersupply. So you think about kind of how jittery, we think a lot of this stuff is already priced into the market, but how much downside risk is there? You talk about price stability for these central banks, this is a huge risk.
Well, not to mention the fact that if land is destroyed, it might make the next year planting difficult too. Like it may not just be a one-year harvest situation. So Noor, from the equity perspective, are we underpricing the risk here?
Absolutely. I think we saw that, we saw some kind of caution earlier in the session this morning. We saw, the stock 600, really little change throughout the session. Now, earlier, Tom was pointing to perhaps some, more optimism here. But the bigger question is, you've got a lot of issues here that are happening on the commodities side or the natural side of things that are really much harder to control from a monetary policy perspective. You cannot raise rates on grain silos that are potentially damaged in Ukraine. You cannot, when their supplies have been really limited or there are questions about the possibility of that kind of disruption, it's a lot of uncertainty. And don't forget, we've also have El Nino risks forming as well in the commodities market, and that's really contributing to the very bullish picture for commodities, but also the really unfortunate story on the rate side of things as well, where rates have to go on higher for longer and able to sustain that kind of balance.
Higher for longer. To sustain the balance. Again, U.S. had intelligence of Ukrainian plan to attack Nord Stream. That one is wild. Damn, bro. These are the lows. I'm going to try one. I grabbed a wheat future, 627. Z dubs. So $12 a tick. So you could lose like $60 off of that little one. Bond yields are coming up. I went with wheat. Again, I have the Lockheed Martin, but I like that little disc. Again, we keep talking about it. It's early, though. It's very, very risky. That play, I'm not going long term. I'm just trying to flip it. IWM. There's only 23 days on that. It was wheat. So again, we were talking about it. Even then, last time we were talking about wheat, I mean, it was a little bit higher here. I think it was around here, or this was early in the morning. But then it is at a pretty big low. But it's already sold off most of the gains. Long on wheat for a little, but I don't believe it too much. I think it'll be good for short term. I think you'll get a little bit of volatility, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to be the big wheat one, but it potentially could be a little bit more risky there. Just in the sense that, again, I'm not worried. The only thing when I saw that headline there is like I instantly started thinking about wheat again. That's it. Oh, no, where are the China names? Oh, damn, Baidu, 136. I haven't checked the win yet. Tesla's on the high. Wow, look at you, EVH. Tesla, 218 now. Even PayPal right at 65. Okay, I looked at it. It might go 887. That's it. 10 more cents, man. If MPW 10%, 10 more cents, we get happy. If not, this is just all part of the movement. Here's watch if any of the real estate stocks come down again. And then KRE on fire still, 43.62. Blizzard Diablo 4 becomes the company's all-time fastest selling game. No way. That's crazy. Blizzard, Activision. I thought Activision, no, Take-Two is the one who makes Grand Theft Auto. I was like, damn. Fiscal note 260. Look, that other thing goes in. V kept moving randomly. Tesla again. ASC. See, Intel, they came down a little bit, but they're still above 31. Micron, TSM still breaking out. Again, SPY is up a quarter, Dow up 0.06, NASDAQ 0.32, and then 2.5 on the Russell. On the Rus. Microsoft slipping here. Well, corn, right now you're early. I'm telling you, you're taking the risk by buying corn and wheat is that they come out and then we find out there's no real effect on agriculture or the deal. That's it. And then you're going to be back in the jail on wheat and then just get ready to hug the lows. Worst case scenario, you flush and then wheat loses another $1 a bushel or $100 on the future in that case. So right now, this is early. It's like a front run. It's just saying, hey, there's news floating around there. It is definitely negative. It could definitely affect this, but if it's not there, I mean, again, if people don't react, we've seen things get ignored. I mean, when was the last time you traded a Russia-Ukraine headline? Just think about that. So that's why I'm saying it's still risky. It's early on. There's no real guarantee. Like last time, it was a lot easier because we were like, dude, this is easy. Look what's happening. Now, a year or 2 years later, it's a little shaky, but I think it's compelling enough to maybe speculate a little bit. But again, speculators will get punched in the face, so keep that in mind. And then NVIDIA's trying to climb again. Intel's been there. China plays are doing magnificent. I think this is a breakout for Baidu. I don't know if we were up this much. Yeah, a little bit higher now before. Every day you're climbing higher, but it takes you lower before going up to anywhere else. Bot GM pop again. Watch any of those China names. Don't forget about Win. I really want to buy Win, but it's just moves so much. Lucid curling. Russell hits 3-month high. There's Intelia. Euro close is soon, 15 minutes. So maybe we get trapped into this range like we were saying, and then we're up a little bit on the wheat play for now. We'll see how long that one goes. What are we going to look at? SPX? 428. ZWN. There it is. ZWU. Okay. So I took $100 on the what's it called? I took $100 on the wheat contract, and then I flipped it to the next month because I'm realizing how they're scamming me early. Because again, depending on how it plays out, the front month contract is only 23 days. So even if they stall it for the next 30 days, you see what I'm saying? So I went to the September contract just in case. And then that one is even trading at a much, much more discount on the next month than this month. So I just switched the wheat contract. Instead of taking the front month, I took the next one after it to just give you a little bit more protection. Who is they? The government powers of the world that make agreements to control commodity prices to prevent other outside economic effects on their economy. So like Europe, United States, anybody in between who alters energy prices, energy uses, commodity, grain deals, all to keep the price of daily used goods at a certain level. So that which makes a lot of sense, and we've already seen it before. Tesla. This is still Turbulent Tuesday to a degree. Again, win is going up. Watch any of those other plays. Lots of turbulence. And then Baidu is still going up. Again, the video tried to move a little bit. FFIE ripping. Yeah, 29 cent. Faraday's got a lot of headlines. Again, they're an EV maker. I've actually known about them for a while. I've never played the stock, though. MTTR pop. Yeah, McDonald's is down, too. Twilio's on the high. Tesla, one more time. Baidu is on the high. DraftKings, and then that's it. MPW shareholders. Just one more check, and then I take it away. You're at 891. I think it just hit 893, but it's very simple. 897, that's make or break it now. That's you get above 9 and close above 9, people are going to feel really good. You reject, you're... And then bonds are catching a bid. Microsoft going lower. Pinduoduo, Yin, Yang, Baba, Win, China names. Ever since Blinken comments, they're going up good now. Fiscal note 270 is big. Very, very big, my friend. Very, very big. Then Intel's in the green. Where's Pfizer and healthcare? Tesla again back to 220. It's at 219. You could sell puts. They're worthless. Again, what you could do now is protect the play with your dividend a lot cheaper. But it's up to you. So U.S. Secretary Blinken planning trip to China in coming weeks. Again, another update on that. That's like 3 or 4 times that's hit the wire. But that Blinken thing, that's why the China names have been going up. I don't think MPW above 9. I don't even think. I think our highest purchase is 899. Yeah, 891, and then I averaged into the 7s to give me a good price. So I wouldn't chase it too heavy. The play's volatile. That's the beauty of it. Is that MPW, when it's good, it looks really good, but then when it does bad or when it slows down, it's going to come down and fucking just be violent. So don't chase it. That's it. We've talked about the play a lot. We've added it to the long term. I bought every single big dip on it. We made a flip on it with the shares. We talked about this play for weeks. So at this point, just wait. What we were looking for happened, and now just wait for the reload. That's at least what I would do. I'm about to come down. Well, that's the thing. If it could break above $9 and kind of get back into an uptrend there, or at least show that it could get above $9, that'll be great. I don't think it's gone above 9 ever since we bought it. So that would be a new development in our story as a shareholder. Oh yeah, SoFi, Pfizer's coming down. I forgot SoFi could still be going vertical. They just hit a high. Yeah, I think it hit $9 one time since we've bought it. Let's see, can I do 90 days? Yeah, you hit $9 one time. That was on April 12th. Yeah, 1 month after we bought it. Let's short AMD. Yeah, you're finally up from being down. Yeah, and then depending on where you're up and when you bought it, don't forget we've already collected 4% on MPW. So that's the beauty. I mean, I think the last dividend came in and the stock was around what, $8.30. So you've already gotten 4% back on your dividend, and then now all the dividend reinvestment should be up, but it's still so early. Again, that's what we've said with this play. Is like a lot of people are like, oh my God, MPW, but it's like we're the last people to buy it. We're at the very, very low end rather than some of the people who've held that for years. First news on AI intelligent. Overstock is on the high. Again, MPW, red candle. We kept it on the screen too long. But SPY's coming down. CIB is on the high. You got interested in GPS when Kanye made the deal, and I bought long-term shares when they ended it. I sold out when they ended it, and I think I saved money. So we bought in. We made money off the Kanye news. Actually, yeah, no, I think I sold out. It was like October last year. I think I got like $10 or $12 or something like that. So selling the Kanye news was actually, I think you got like 50%. If you sold Gap when they cut Kanye. Same thing with any company, Adidas too. Even if you sold Nike. Palo Alto. The meta put is destroyed. It's actually, I mean, it's down 40 cents from 70 cents, but that's why we kept it small. Thought it'd be worse, but it's still pretty bad. I like Palo Alto, but it's there. Bill is moving insane. Do you guys not see this, though? The last couple days last month, Bill was barely moving, but Bill is getting off to a phenomenal start, especially after we've gotten our dividends. I don't even think the payouts even came yet. That's Bill, so why does it? We have a video on it. We usually do a segment of answering Bill questions every single day. So this is a ETF designed for cash management. So it looks like it trades like a really weird stock, but it's not really a stock. It's a ghetto savings account. I think the dividend should be paid today or tomorrow. Bill is also Microsoft on the low, so is Fortinet. And then SPY is coming down 5 minutes now until European close. So take a look here. Remember, we had that little run up. This was 4,276 to 4,288. That was 10 points. That was another 10 points. So 5 minutes until Euro close. You're about to get where we closed at. So still 25 points to pump it up, but you've just sold off 10 points in the last 5 or 6 minutes there. Saki, welcome, baby. Good morning. Looks like yesterday. Bonds are break even now, too. It's a weird remix. I mean, yesterday we didn't do much and we went up. Today we gapped down, rocketed up, and then now it looks like we're selling off to lead into Euro close. Even if we bounce after Euro close, this is setting us up to do nothing. And then TLT and the bonds. Again, it was weird because bond supply came in, people reacted, and all of a sudden bonds are catching a bid. Only thing going on, the only update that was big was the China Blinken update, and that's about it. Domino's frozen. Coinbase CLO responded to the thing. It's old. What happened? Nothing. Again, we just started. We had 2 separate moments where we did 10-point pops in 5 minutes to the upside on nothing. Again, you had a couple of random China pops. I think the Blinken update was probably our biggest update, and then you even had the Coinbase news from the morning, a little bit of the recovery, and then some of the chip stocks started to balance out. I appreciate you too, Zachy. Let's go, man. Let's get it. And good morning. Gensler suing the SPY. And Intel's just holding 31. The Intel movements are crazy. Coinbase still holding 50. NASDAQ up 0.11, SPY up 0.03, about to go negative, and then Dow Jones is down 0.18 or 0.15, and then regionals, banking stocks are doing good, and then the Russell's up 2.37 today. Let's see. And then S&P, Tech is like 50-50, but Microsoft and Apple are killing it. Everything in financials are green. Discretionaries are doing good. Only thing bad on the day is healthcare, industrials, and then staples. Then there's a couple of mixed industries, some more than others, like materials are mixed. Utilities aren't doing too hot. And then tech is, tech is in the middle. A couple of green ones and then a couple of red ones. And Neo, I don't know. I think MPW, it's shorted a shit ton, and then ex-dividend is now 12 days away or whatever, less. But they came out with a report today. They gave a June investor update, and whether it's true or not, if you do believe it at face value, it seems like guidance. It seems like it was just more reassuring of what's going on. But there was that catalyst, the investor release, but we were just getting ready for ex-dividend. How can you blame each other? Yeah, so if you don't know what's happening, this is what happens every time. That's like, it shows you how, like, even though it's a war, there's still, like, guidelines that everybody follows. But legitimately, this like, big area of infrastructure gets attacked, and then the Ukrainians are like, yo, Russia just attacked us. Look what they did. But then every other time that happens, what do the Russians say? They're like, yo, we didn't do it. So that's why they're both blaming each other, because one of them is saying, yo, you did this. And the other, they're like, yo, Russia just bombed us. They're like, no, we didn't. So they're playing. Again, that's what happened with Nord Stream, if you don't remember. Nord Stream got attacked. Ukraine blamed Russia and other people. And then Russia said, no, we didn't. Why would we blow up our pipeline? And then they're saying we didn't blow up our own pipeline. So then now today we found out apparently Ukraine had a plan. There's other people who talked about it, but this is what they do, because Russia, they want to engage in the war, but there is like limits. They're not trying to, again, if you blow up a pipeline, you blow up a dam, like there's certain rules of engagement. They don't want to push it too far because then it would escalate things. That's why, again, remember when the missile fell on Russian land and then they were like, yo, Russian missile landed in Poland, and Ukraine was like, that's your missile. And then Russia's like, no, that's your missile. You shot it. Wait, hold on. So they do this every single time because they don't want it. You know, they're trying to fight each other and engage in war, but there's certain things the other side does not want to claim because then it would escalate a lot of it. So that's why in this case, they're saying we did not blow up the dam. Ukraine is saying Russia blew it up. The Russians are saying we didn't touch it. Well, you did that. We didn't do it. So that's why, because again, the consequences, it could threaten the Black Sea grain deal and all those other stuff. They always blame. Well, you have to understand, they're not trying to blame. The Ukrainians are not trying to blame Russia for an attack, and Russia is not denying it because they're like, oh, haha, Ukraine always does this. No, Ukraine is trying to. They want escalation and support. So you have to understand, if Russia blows up that dam and you confirm that Russia did it, you're going to escalate the war by giving more support to Ukraine. And they're going to say, hey, Russia, you can't do that, man. That's cold. We're now going to send this. We're going to do that. So that's why when the missile landed on the Poland side, Ukraine said, give us planes now. Anytime when Nord Stream got blown up, they said, send us the MiGs, send us the jets right now. We need it. Look at what's happening. We need a defense. Send us a Patriot missile. So that's the reason why. They're not trying to avoid responsibility. They're trying to say, look it, the war is escalating and it's getting worse. We need your help, America. We need your help, Europe, Germany, all of that. Tesla's suit dismissal held up by Delaware Supreme Court. Baidu's killing it still. And is that it? MP Dub, I haven't looked at it in 5 minutes. That's it. This is the first time I looked at it, and it's not 10 cents higher. So we need the $9 breakout, or we got to be really patient. Lyft Beijing reports 2 monkeypox infections. Oh man, Beijing, China, they got monkeypox? No. Dang. Again, healthcare stocks are killed today. Healthcare is like the worst on the day, I think. Yeah, remember Sega? Does that thing even move? Yeah, Sega's getting a pop. I think Sega monkeypox in China. Yeah, Sega's getting a couple of that. My average on Baidu is like 133. So I've been just fluctuating back and forth. But it's good. We have $1,200 now on it. So I have 300 shares, up $4 a share. But I only got, I was break even, slightly up until that Blinken news. Yeah, Tesla lawsuit upheld by judge. That's the Solar City one. Dude, it's kind of messed up, though. Biden administration will strike EV proposal from final biofuel quota when released later this month. So watch some of the EVs, the hydrogen plays, all of that. They'll remove 1.8 billion credits that EVs were expected to generate over the next 2 years. I don't know if that's negative or positive. I think some would benefit more than others. Remember, there was the old update on the EV vehicles and the 7,500 credit. Oh, I didn't even give you the, what's it called? Euros closed 4 minutes ago. I didn't even give you the oil tin yet. So you guys want it? We have 1,000 likes. That's great. That's a great number to have. That's it. Give me 20 likes. So let's get up to 1.1. Call it a day. MPW's at 890. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Just give me like 10 more likes. We'll call it a day. Just call it a day. Smash that like button, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. MPW's at 891. So I don't know why, like, you know, I feel like today's a time to like the video. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's great for dividends, everybody else, you know. So smash that like button. Amen. Oh, wow. My Arab sister, Carissa Hines, she said, Habibi, 1.1 like. What I do with a 1.1 like, huh? I can't in inflation. I do nothing with a 1 like. She said, give me 1.4. Habibi, 1.4 minimum. What is this Mickey Mouse 1.1? It's a Mickey Mouse. Carissa say it's a Mickey Mouse. She said, give a 1.4 like. How you do Mickey Mouse 1 like? So I feel you. So don't piss off Carissa, because that's it. She got that Arab. She got that Arab in her, man. She gonna lay down the ass whooping. All right, here it is. I said it on the watch list. I could make a whole video on this. It's just with this tinfoil. It's not even tinfoil. I just believe it's macroeconomic. It's just an idea that I have. I'm just paying attention. But do not get too jumpy off of this. Why? It's the same thing. I even hesitated with wheat a little bit. But the whole point is oil is going to move very slow. There's a lot of updates. But what I am telling you is that there is a potential OPEC oil war about to break out. It's very early, but it's starting. That's my theory. Is what I'm seeing right now is after what you saw happen with OPEC. You have to understand, Russia is already agreeing to all of this stuff with oil. Russia is doing their own thing, right? And they're part of OPEC, and OPEC has been helping them do it to a degree, right? That's everybody else. But now the Saudis, they need the price up. They're getting pissed off that oil, again, what I'm telling you with how oil doesn't seem to be reflecting it, it's pissing off the Saudis because oil is now it's beaten down on a very, very weird vibe. But the Saudis want it higher. So what I'm trying to tell you is what happened at OPEC, you have to realize Saudis were the only ones to cut their production. That was a unilateral price or production decrease. So what that means is that if OPEC, everybody else, they may help out eventually and lower their production, but in a weird way, the OPEC's like, listen, Saudi, if you want to bring the price up, you could cut from your quota. So Saudis are like, okay, let's do it. They're unilaterally lowering their production. Pretty much, I think this is their first step. They want to start seeing price signals go up. So depending on what the price of oil now does, what I am anticipating is that we are going to get a lot of moves out from the Saudis, and then eventually the rest of OPEC is going to back the final Saudi oil move. But really, if the price does not start going up, I believe you are going to start watching a back and forth between Saudi, America, and everybody on this oil production stuff. But it's the start of it. But pretty much a unilateral production drop is a very big sign that these guys they're starting to get ready to heat up this war, this oil price war. Again, we see it every couple of years. So just keep your eyes out for it. But that's my tin. It's my theory. I do want to see what's going on with it. Thank you for reminding me that the game is more fun when you're awake and thinking in the here and now. Trend again as people now chase that big dividend. That's just little by little, baby. Little by little. Little by little. Time in the market. Well, bullish on... Well, we could be, but like I'm saying, just don't get too jumpy because the Saudis are Arab, okay? And you heard the guy. They move very slow. They're not... The Saudis are not... This is very strategic. They're not just like, boom, let's do something again. No, they're going to make an action. They're going to watch. They're going to wait. They're going to hit it at certain times. So it's going to be strategic, but it's going to take time, and just don't get too jumpy on it. But other than that, is just right now, we could be very early, but I believe this is the early stages of another oil price war brewing up right now, depending on what happens. And then Tesla 219. I think oil can drop, regardless of what Kramer says. But the logic is that I'm just telling you, any of these prices now around $70, however oil starts moving, the more it comes down, the higher the likelihood that Saudis are going to respond. They want to see the price go up right now, and now they're kind of panicking a little bit. I wouldn't call it panic, but you're finally watching them react. It's just like when the Fed cuts rates. So that's why I'm like, why are they cutting it? You have to ask why they would do a unilateral production decrease. And then now my next question is, did it create a response? So 24 hours after doing that, the answer is no. And now we're going to see what they do, but tie this in now to even some of the other stuff, the dam and all that. It's interesting. The interesting timing, to say the least. That's JM. Russia's Federal Aviation Agency, Air India, to land in June 7th. So remember that? I told you that earlier. There was like a plane in India that had to make a surprise landing or an emergency landing in Russia. Again, we already had Euro close, so just remember, this morning, gap down, a little bit of low. Everything else was just straight up. We sold off at the level 42.87, came down to 42.71, and then you had Euro close right here on the bounce candle, and then we're still right here. Dow's the only thing red. Everything's slightly green. The Saudis want to get price up in case of global recession or slow down. I think there was supposed to be, with the way energy dropped, demand should have been down, and I think that's what's making the Saudis pissed off, is that demand isn't as down, but oil is down as if it's reflecting as if demand already fell off. So it's an interesting thing there for them, but I think they just want the price. I don't think they want it below $70, even $60. But at this pace, oil is getting murdered. They're not. It doesn't even, like, again, you have reports saying the world is running out of natural gas and we are selling it pennies on the dollar, right? So that's the paradox with a lot of it. Pretty much the price of oil and energy does not reflect supply since all of the changes that were made, supply and or demand. IWM. It's up 2.6. I think it's regionals, though, lifting them up a lot. Damn, notes at 280. AEM's going 268. Why are you lying, bro? But it's good. We flipped note a couple times this year. Walgreens, Billy, Baba, Weibo, China names doing it again. Yeah, Baba's breaking out. New high in the day. Same thing with Baidu. Intel. Damn. So MP, I don't see the chart. I just see the gain. So now you have ZW. I'm down 170. So I'm down $25 because I realized 150. But now MPW, you have 1955, including the puts, 2,300 without them. So remember, though, you get your put value back at dividend if you hold till the 14th. Flat until unless we break out. We're not. As much as I would love to say flat until FOMC, the problem is you are only 20 points away from 4,300. Yeah, Baidu, we had it again. I said this week either China is going to add cold water or hot water. Ended up being some hot water, so we'll take it. We will take it. MPW, that's it. This is the moment of truth, man. Good luck, buddy. You know, good luck, man. Just good luck. $8.99 or not. That's it, bro. That's it. This is $9. You need it. You've only hit $9 once since holding it. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Palant is running. Wheat's dropping. LMT still at the high. Baidu keeps going. Market feels dead. It's because I'm telling you, the amount I shortened up the news this morning. Like I got rid of a lot of the extra phrases, but it's like straight up. There was no news this morning. You had TSM in the morning. They cut their production stuff. You had a couple of positive signs in Europe with like inflation, but then other bad signs with rates. You had the RBA rate hike, but you have zero data here in America, and it's a quiet day. So I would say that's why it kind of feels like nothing's happening, but we're just trading the ranges there. It sucks because I'm like, man, I really think it's going to be, what's it called? Like I really thought like we would chill out ahead of Powell, but we're so close to the range right now. So I think it's just going to be all movement. Oh yeah, I forgot the positive recession news from Goldman. That was just their update. They said odds of recession are now 25% instead of 30. They're 35. Baidu is breaking out now. I think it goes crazy at 140. Yeah, Baidu above 140. Then we go straight to 148, 147. So really, next stop on Baidu, 140. If it breaks out of there, you're good to go. Baba's going up there too. Should have got the shares. Well, the wheat future is like shares. It's just levered. That's it. I think I'm like committed to buy like 50,000 bushels right now. Buy stocks. SPY's going up. Again, little by little now you're recovering that little sell-off right before Euro close. Being D-Day. We read it. That was this day in history. It was D-Day. Tesla 220 again. LMT. MPW. I'm going to keep it up, Chad. I'm going to keep it up. But then I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I don't know how that'll play out. Let's see. IWM keeps coming up. The European close. SQ. Oh, I forgot about PayPal. We have it up at 65 on PayPal, and SPY's about to rip now. So get ready, Palantir. I'm not going to sell MPW until June 14th. I'm going to hold it in the long term because, again, if we hold till June 14th and the stock is at this price, we make $2,400. If I sell out now, I don't get my dividend puts. I'd only make $2,000. So you could sell out whenever, even if you did the put play. But the beauty of all of it is that you could do a lot of other stuff. Let's see. Let's broke above 24. Overstock, I don't know. I think Overstock has crypto exposure to a weird degree too, but that's it. Netflix down. Again, you wicked right up into there. 4285, 4287 are levels. $8.4. There's MP. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm waiting for your, what's it called? This commercial. By Dunius. DG, Dollar General. Weren't they down the other day? Goose, 4%. Oh, Tesla, 220. About to hit 221. So there they are. One of the SVIX. Yeah, Tesla 220 is crazy. It's crazy, man. GitLab just moves a lot. That's the thing. T-Mobile, again, MPW right at, this is the breakout spot, and you're getting your red candles. Alrighty. Tesla going to catch, I'd be crazy if it did. See dubs. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Get ready. We either break out on a couple things or not, or we have to wait. Amen, amen.
Are so small, but take a look at the regional banks. We have a massive rally here, Alex. For some of these banks, it's the best day since the middle of May. For others, going back to last week, but Comerica, Zions, Western Alliance, KeyCorp, all up more than 6%. In fact, the KBW Bank Index, it is sharply higher, not surprisingly, and all members are rising. Now, it's not entirely clear what's behind this sort of surprise rally. A piece of it could be, though, this massive backup in yields that we've had over the last, let's call it, month or so. We, of course, in March, had the regional banking turmoil that took these stocks down, some of them down in horrific ways, 75, 80% or more. But if we take a look at the 2-year yield, we will see that it has been backing up steadily going back to the beginning of May. In fact, we have the 2-year yield going from about 370 or so, basically 100 basis points better. That's not quite true, but it's closer to 460 now over this time period, up 0.7%. This massive volatility that we've seen in yield, because right prior to the banking turmoil, and ahead of, I believe, Fed Chair Jay Powell speaking that week, we had that 2-year yield, this 2-year yield at 510, and then it plummeted, and now it's going back higher. So let's put this all together with other stocks. And on the year, we continue to have this massive rally for the NASDAQ 100, up 32%, the S&P 500, a not so shabby 12%. You have the banks, the KBW Bank Index up 18%, the XLF, which is a little bit broader, it's coming close to even. It's down 3%. A lot of folks on the street are talking about how rotation could be on the way, that these banks may be attractive now that the situation seems to be stabilized. Yields are rising. Who knows? Maybe we're going to continue to see this move higher into banks, and it'll be interesting to see whether or not tech can hang on to these big gains.
Yeah, I love that chart. I feel like we should revisit it almost on a daily basis as we look at this potential rotation. Bloomberg's Abigail Doolittle, thank you. Now, Secretary of State, and this is a Bloomberg scoop, Antony Blinken, set to travel to China in the coming weeks. According to people familiar with the matter, it is a sign that the US is looking to resume high-level communications with China. Joining us now is Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Hordern, who, of course, brought us that scoop. Anne-Marie, what do we know about the travel plans? What do we know about the conversations that have been going on between Beijing and counterparts in the US about what is laying the groundwork for this visit by the Secretary of State?
Well, remember, Tom, he was supposed to go earlier this year, but of course that got derailed when there was this alleged Chinese spy balloon flying over the continental U.S. And what the State Department has always said was that this trip was postponed. And now we know that the Secretary of State will be going in the coming weeks. So in the month of July, he will be heading over to China. And it comes on the heels of a number of visits we've already seen in the past few weeks and months. We have Bill Burns, the head of the CIA, making a secret visit to Beijing as well last month. We had National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan spending a few days in Europe with Wang Yi. And then also, just this week, we have the lead in terms of Asia at the State Department, who looks after the Asia Pacific at the State Department, meeting with the...
Okay, and that's all the China news, yeah. Tesla gapping up, market is holding here. And then I know how to get MPW above $9. I know exactly what I need to do, Chad. I know exactly what I need to do. All right. I spent a little bit more since this is a big breakout point. Nope, I didn't sell. I did something even better. It's genius. It's genius. No, you don't know what I did? Come on. Come on, you know exactly. You should know. I didn't sell. I didn't sell. Covered call? No. So, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I threw an additional $100 at the 850 puts. No, I grabbed another set of puts for $100 to further protect the shares. So now we spent our dividend to guarantee profit, and then I grabbed the puts here. Now I spent an extra $100 because I made $1,000 on the shares today. And if I hold till here, but then now we're even guaranteeing a higher price, if anything. And then if I buy a put at the high, I'm hoping it rips. Unless it comes down, and then that'll be a good purchase. So yeah, even more insurance, because now the more it runs up, I mean, again, I spent $100. I made $1,000 just on today. If it holds above 9 and goes crazy ahead of ex-dividend, we'll get a little more. If not, it's still the same situation. Just now $100 less off of my net total now. I bought 850 puts. I had the $8 ones earlier. That's the one that protected our 777. So then I grabbed 850s up here. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yeah, so sacrificial put. But we'll see. But yeah, I told you right when we started looking, I have to take it off. He won't go to $9 if we're looking at it. That's it. I went to the bathroom. I left him up there. I made it. We did. I had a lot of options. MPW, that one's just related to how it's used. And then the last 3 weeks, I've picked up $50 plays, $50 to $100 ones. I think the worst one was the Broadcom. The dividend payout for MPW, it depends where you bought it, honestly, because now the stock's moving. So right now it's at 12%. 2 days ago it was at 14, 15%. And then if it goes up from 10, who knows where it goes. But right now the dividend amount is 29 cents. So again, that's like what's crazy, because I told you about the dividend arbitrage, but now you could get my same puts for 12. You could protect your play and still get the dividend, which is crazy. You could buy the puts at 850. If you bought in at 770, you could protect the play and still make 19 cents per share of dividend, which is crazy. Or 17 cents a share per dividend. And then now I average to these ones here to just also further protect it. So the dividend, 29 cents, and that's in 2 weeks. You snagged the 630s. Oh, you got extra time. So I'm only playing until June 16th because, after June, on June 14th, we'll get our dividend and then we could go home. DFPI issues actions against Coinbase citing staking rewards. This could be a follow-up to the other Coinbase news, or it could just be a reiteration of all of the places who are, what's it called? Didn't they say all the states that are suing them? Morgan Stanley on the high. I bought another set of puts. So if you haven't noticed, what we did, we bought MPW at the low. We bought it off of the bad news, and then we're flipping it. But as it started to go higher and higher above our price, we started to buy puts to protect it, and because the dividend will pay for your puts as well too. So I bought another set of puts to protect the shares that I'm holding to the long side. Yeah, multiple states. Morgan Stanley's breaking out. Watch Citi, watch the banks. GitLab is on the high now. Microsoft's coming back up. KO, I like. We have Coca-Cola in the long term. We're up on it. So it's up since 2021, but it's a good name. Slow mover. It's down on the year. There's a lot of names that are down on the year. QQQ, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is literally running into the highs right now. SPY staying pinned up here because like we were saying earlier, if this thing starts going crazy from here, man. This is like you're really close to 4,300. So we'll see. But you're moving Baba, China plays one more time. Tesla's still at 220, 428, 18, 21 on the SPY. Yeah, Baba 86, Coinbase. Are they even going up? Yeah, Coinbase is at the high. Pinduoduo is going nuts, 6.5%, 5% on. Whoa, Baidu's already at 140. Whoa, was it 140 or 144? What's the level? That gap. Yeah. No, it's right here, 140. Even like 142, but that's it. 140's huge level for Baidu right there. It's right there. Wall. I think regionals are still going. I would prefer Coca-Cola at a lower price because I bought it at 30% lower than where it's at, like recently too. So, or at least in the last year or two. But I would wait. Amazon's on the high again. China plays. Microsoft's starting to wake up here, and your banks too. And then there's this SPY. You just wicked into another high, I think. No, almost. Come on, that's a high. I think that is. Yeah, 4287. So again, this is also a level. We might reject it, but if you break out now too, you're dangerously close to that level. You know what level I'm talking about, man. I know you know what level I'm talking about too. 4,300. Big level, lots of conviction. Uber on the high. Uber. Yeah, Uber is back in the green and at 40. Oh, Airbnb. Is Airbnb still running on the day? Where is Uber? Airbnb 118.50. And then bonds are catching some volume right now. Oh my gosh, that terrified me. EIA raises forecast for oil. Oil demand growth by 30,000 barrels a day. Now see 1.59. EIA cuts 2024 world growth demand. So raise oil forecast for 2023. Cut it in 2024. What is that? I got to run a couple of different things here. So like I even have, remember I was showing you that video thing? I'm running a couple of different tools lately, but it's like, remember I showed you all the like live video feeds we get? It's actually not as popping. But, oh, what's that? The France protest? Yeah, see, like I have all these, but it's making like weird noises. Like, look, like remember I was showing you those live, like, dude, there's apparently a giant protest that's live right now. That noise is coming from me. Sorry about it. So just stuff like that. But you're hearing it. I have a couple more things. I'll be able to tell you about it soon. I got one more thing it's almost done setting up. But it's pretty cool. France loved the protest. LT did something to you? Excuse me? That's just funny to say. LT did something to you. What do you mean? What happened? I don't remember. What did you mean? What could have happened? I don't know what he's saying. Yeah, still holding 3M. There he is. We did it. $9. I could retire. That's it. I'm retiring now. $9 MPW. That's all we needed. I said 10. I'll say 10 now, but that's it. I'm just saying. That's only happened one time since we've owned this stock. One time. Now you've gotten a dividend, and you've gotten some lower prices on it. But there it is. It finally broke. Watch everybody else. That was kind of uneventful. U.S. crude output to rise 700,000 barrels a day to 12 million in 2023 versus 600,000 last month, EIA. How is coin? Coin, that's why I said, because somebody asked me if I had a coin play. Remember, coin, like, you could know when to play it, but it's going to move crazy. Like, that's it. You just have to be like, that's 47 to 52 today. That's still pretty, that's 5-6% just on if you shorted anything early. Halfway at any other time, I mean, just look at it. It just moves in like blocks and then stays up there. Buy puts. I would buy the puts before ex-dividend if you're holding the shares. But again, if it's your long-term shares, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm the only thing with MPW, it's related to the trading shares. That's it. It was a good play. That's it. The trade was a very separate play. We documented it very well. I told you the reason why. It did exactly what we thought. So it's now, if you want to play the ex-dividend, based on where we bought it, you could protect the play for free right now and either walk away with $2,000 or at least guarantee whatever profits you have now. And that's the beauty of it. So we're winning. That's it. We have a W on MPW no matter what on the trade shares. Whatever happens in the long term, we'll see. But the trade now, buying the puts, playing ex-dividend, hopefully you're playing it prior to all of this. At this point, though, I do think it's late to open up a new play on that. I think Disney could go lower. I mean, yesterday's news just got in the way. But, yeah, I think it can go a little lower, but I also think it could go a lot higher if they could survive coming into the earnings and all that. All day, haven't heard about it this much since. Well, Seth, you come in here and then you call me a gambler and then you leave. But I'm glad to see you still here, which is kind of, I feel like we have a bond. But we've talked about MPW since $7. I made a strategy video on the watch list. I explained the news, explained my reasoning. I did the plays in front of everybody. They went up. I explained how to protect it. And that's where we are today. And then they gave an investor update. So there's reason to hear about it more, but quite frankly, we've talked about MPW now for like 12 days in a row. A lot, actually, like every single day, because it's a free play. That's why I like it. Aren't we all gamblers? Amen. Yeah. Seth gets mad. He gets mad at my future plays, and then he says I'm gambling. He said I was gambling. Seth, you remember you got mad when I bought the Meta at like 170 and you were like, you're gambling. I should have held it. I sold it. I only made like $2 or $3 grand off of it, but I would have made like 20,000 on there. What is good? But Seth, he doesn't like my future trades, and then he assumes I'm gambling, and he gets, but it's my life, you know, and I use my balance and budget, so it's good. It's good. But we're all family, so it's beautiful. But the MPW play, it's not new. It's really not. I think it's just another sad event of the play happens and then nobody asks until it's like already up. Yeah, Husa, we still have that. We're down on it, but it's ready to go. It's that one. It was ready like after the OPEC pop, it went up, but then it just faded with oil. So it'll be good for, we need oil. You need the oil war to begin. QQ. Who's oil? Just oil is dry. That's it. You need oil. Oil is very, very bad. As of lately. On shorting AAL on economic data. I don't know. Airlines are hit or miss. And I mean, if you haven't noticed, the way the airlines have been giving guidance, like remember first quarter, they were like really strong. And then a month later, really weak. And then even in the last like 3 weeks, we've like 2 of them guided up, 2 of them guided down. So honestly, I don't know about airlines. I would play other travel plays, but I don't know. Airlines, I don't like. I've never really liked. We went over the oil tin. The oil tin it's part of what we talked about on the watch list yesterday, but pretty much there is a war brewing with oil right now between the Saudis, and depending on what happens with price, it could really spur a lot more activity. But take it slow. Take it slow. Are you concerned with the market going up while oil is acting opposite and almost recessionary? Yes. I mean, quite simply, I recognize it, and it just forces me to believe an idea that I don't really want to believe, but sadly, it's the only thing that makes sense. It's what I said. It's just all of the governments in the world that work to fix prices in energy markets last year, I think it fucked up the price signals, meaning that's why I think OPEC and Saudis are pissed, and that's why I think oil price is down 50, 60%, and demand is still through the roof, right? I just think too many hands in the cookie jar. Too many hands started messing with the price, and then now the price you see of oil and energy, I personally do not believe. And I hate to say this because I don't, like I'm saying, it doesn't make, like, my main logic should be that even off of energy and commodities, we should see way more evidence of a recession than not, and we're not. But it's like the only thing I could believe is that, like, straight up, all of the intervention over the last year has now just severely dislocated energy and commodities from basic supply-demand signals and really what we're seeing. I think there's a huge discrepancy between the price of commodities and what it reflects in the world, which is mind-boggling to think about. But that's what happens when you force people to not buy at certain prices, when you put price limits, price floors, price ceilings, you change 50, 60, 70 years of energy pricing. So it's like, it makes sense to believe it, but I don't want to believe it. But unfortunately, that's where I'm at right now. Zelensky says some states pledged F-16 still needs U.S. approval. So just like we were saying yesterday or earlier today, telling you, man, it's all about the planes. Even Biden said it in the song. He said, fuck it, just send them some grain. Or send them some planes. Just make sure they keep growing them grains. So that's it. They just need the U.S. to give the okay. Everybody will give them planes. You need the United States to greenlight it. How do you identify levels accurately? I feel like I have thousands of lines. It's because I use the stupidest levels known to man. It's so unsophisticated, it works beautifully. I just use opening and closing levels of a day. That's it. Wherever you open, wherever you close says so much. I believe in it a lot. It's the opening and closing price. So most of the levels that you see are where the market opened or closed at previous times in the past, and then where it hits a high or a low that it bounced off of. That's it. It's not sophisticated at all, and then you just don't take every level. That's it. So until it really hits. Again, I'm just going off of November level, December, last August, this, that. Oh, the last high we hit 42.87. You know what I'm saying? So it's super unsophisticated, and but it's clean. It works. So like even my chart looks fucked up. Like, and it looks like a lot, but it's not, because I only drew these one time. I drew this all once in front of you. We added it as we'd move up or down. But like I said, you just go back. Every single point matches up with a very specific time. Whereas this 3-year, daily, but if you go back, you'll see exactly where it's just like, oh, that was your low in last May, your high of last August, so on and so forth. What's that? Spot crude. Brent expected to average 79 a barrel in 2023 versus 78.65 forecast. So again, they're giving all these energy forecasts right now. Why so many not lines? Yeah, it's like it's a lot, but it's not in a weird way. It's different because again, if I've never used that shit. I only started putting them on there in August, literally after the most hated rally, after Jackson Hole, because the market did that flush, and then we just started noticing these weird like patterns. Like the market was just moving so computer organized, and it was like, dude, I just noticed, I was like, it's magneting up to these levels and just staying there. So then we drew them out, and sure enough, like it would play pretty well. The Jackson Hole level's like August. So like it was right, like when we pull up the 1 year, it works like right around here. That's why my max level is 4,200. You see what I'm saying? So I started it here. Then that's the era we were in. But then it started magneting to the previous lows of the year, then the highs, and then you just kept doing it. So we didn't really introduce this till recently, and it's pretty unsophisticated. It works, but I like it for now. Eventually it will go away. Again, like we've noted, like the data, it was wrong. Wrong would be up, or negative data goes up, good data goes down. But now that doesn't work anymore. It works with the bonds. So that's just, we'll see what happens. Some things are going to shift. Maybe the bond correlation shifts too, and we'll just keep riding with it, baby. We'll keep riding with it. You were right. Russia's oil production is sketchy and causing frustration. I don't think it's Russia's oil production that's sketchy. I think it's everything. I just think the Saudis are pissed off at oil going down. They could be mad at the Russians and mad at the Americans at the same time. But I just believe they are willing, and they are now single-handedly going to take it upon themselves to bring the price up. Again, by doing a unilateral price or production cut, very rare in this, because you have to think about it. The only other person who would do a unilateral production cut would be Russia. You know why? Because they're dealing with a war and getting sanctioned by every Western economy in the world. They have different reasons. But for the Saudis to unilaterally do it, that's them saying a message. They're even telling the rest of the OPEC members, we want oil up so much that we will face the brunt of the effects to bring it up. We will cut our production just so we could see it go up. Even if we make less total dollars, we will take less just because we need that price up. So that's what I think is it's one thing about Russia, but overall they're doing it unilaterally. That's what you have to, that's the main key. Again, I'm keeping it simple here. Unilateral production cut. Why is that so important? Think about what happened when we released oil on the world market from our SPR. Did America ever do it by itself? No. We partner up with Japan. We partner up with Europe. We work with everybody. Again, OPEC usually on their last cuts, it's never just one person. It's the Iraqis, it's the Saudis, the Russians. Everybody agrees to say, we'll do 100,000, you do 100,000, we'll again, and then all of a sudden, the Saudis are like, I'll do 1 million barrels myself. That's it. So instead of asking all of you to cut your production by 10% and do 100,000 each, we'll take all of the barrels, we'll slash it, and that's it. Let's see what happens to price. I'm warning the short sellers. Let's see what happens. So, but that's why I'm saying it's going to be slow, but this is the start of a war, of a price war, of Russia, of OPEC getting involved now and getting a little more aggressive. We've speculated on this in the past. Everybody, for the beginning of time, the beginning of this little like oil going crazy, everybody's always said the Saudis can't handle oil at a certain price, and everybody said, oh, they just need it here, and they, maybe they're panicking, but it looks like it's getting to that point, and now we might see that develop or not. It only affects Powell in the sense that if the OPEC start waging a war with oil prices and then they want to bring oil prices up, what's going to happen? Inflation pressures come back. That's your only effect. So not good for inflation on the back end. But then I would argue oil can go up because fucking China sucks and China's not recovering. So even if you get oil going up, if China's economy isn't rebounding, maybe that balances out the inflation effect. Maybe oil goes up, but then China's activity doesn't go up. So you get inflation from oil, but then you don't get inflation from China. Maybe you balance it out, I don't know, but just a thought. Tesla, Baidu again. We came down UBX on the high. What's this? Unity Biotech. Didn't we see this? And then NVTS, Burlington on the high. Note is at 273 now. Well, again, a lot of EIA updates in terms of oil, energy, gas. So what's the fair value for oil? I don't think you'll ever know. That's it. Until you can't. That's it. You have China and Russia doing secret deals. You have India. You have all of the other opportunistic nations on top of it. And then you have now one of the biggest shifts in energy pricing in Europe in 60, 70 years. You have price floors, price caps, production caps, consumption caps. Like, it's just, we're really not going to know. No, supply and demand does it. I don't think it's showing it, because that's where we're running into the problem. Because if supply and demand was the only thing, you should see a lot more economic data reflect the 60% drop in oil for a year now. But you're not. That's, again, you have a 60% drop in oil from the peak, and you are still talking about potential inflation from Powell, or what to worry about of how Powell will respond to inflation. So unfortunately, that's what I was saying earlier. I hate to believe this, but it's becoming so obvious that it's what really happened right before our eyes. They intervened way too much with it, and now I don't think oil. There's an imbalance. There's something we're not seeing. So maybe I'm making the mistake by jumping to the conclusion, but all I'm saying is this: like, the price signal of oil is not telling you the full story. The price of oil is not telling you about supply and demand as much as it should, more or less. That's the way to answer that, is that without making any assumptions and guaranteeing it, it's just not doing it as it should. And that is where you could start thinking of different theories. Maybe we got it from new business partners. Is the fact that now good data is good data and bad is now what changed. So that's the thing. I don't think that has changed. It's just starting to affect equities less, especially while the equities are responding to other forward-looking stuff, whether it be AI, soft landing, whatever it may be. But I don't think it's changed. That's why I'm like, it works perfectly with bonds, but there's a little period when the bonds and stocks diverge where good news isn't going to be good and bad, it will not do the opposite. But it works with bonds, and it makes a lot of sense. So bond market, good news is bad, bad news is good. That works to a T. Let's keep watching and see what happens. But as far as equities, the equities have the ability to ignore the data, but the bonds are responding to it. So eventually the bonds will respond to the data, and then eventually equities will come back in line with bonds. But until then, it's now looking like a two-step process. Economic data hits bonds, eventually equities will respond to bonds. But it looks like data, then bonds, and then that's it. You can't draw the conclusion to equities anymore because just the market's not that sensitive on the macroeconomic data. That's my opinion. That's what we were talking about over the last couple of days. We saw it yesterday. We saw it Friday. Bonds instantly react to the data exactly how we would expect, right? Strong data, bonds sell off. Weak data, bonds catch a bid. But the equities are la land. So that's fine, just as long as you're not guaranteeing it. And then if you keep your plays on the bonds, you're fine. But eventually the market will begin to react, I believe. But for now, the only thing that's changed is I think it has more longer term effects, and market is liking longer term as well as responding to shorter term. Nothing on nat gas. The only thing nat gas, they said we're running out of nat gas. Yeah, nat gas output and demand to hit record highs in 2023. So again, this is what I'm saying. Your updates on this. EIA is saying natural gas demand and output is about to hit record highs. And then they're also saying that we are also running out of, we are also running out of natural gas in the world. Those were your two headlines today. I sold 50% of my tech stocks because this recent increase is not sustainable. Well, let me ask you this. Were you levered on those tech stocks? So that's the thing. I wish you guys saw Lending Tips' face yesterday as I was explaining it more. I saw light bulbs go off in his head, but it's just what I've been telling you. It's just like right now, I think this is the time to not be levered up. But I don't think it's the time to where, again, we're going to play back and forth for months. It's not in like you see it. If you sell out too early or if you don't get anything, you're seeing how things are moving. It's just like I think no leverage, but I don't think get out of everything. I don't believe in that right now. Walmart took out 10% of apparel inventory at remodeled store location, but sales still went up. Gasoline and jet consumption to rise in 2023. But yeah, so I think just deleveraging. So it's like if you're worried about tech, I wouldn't have tech with leverage that's going to hurt me. But I again, holding some of that stuff with tech, it's good. It's not bad. Again, like thankful for the long term. Even though I didn't really think they would do that, they went up. Again, there's plays people were making fun of me about at the beginning of the year that are up 100% from then, and I bought them at a high. So it's just like you got stuff that's there. It's like there's definitely a punishment for selling out. That's why I'm like, okay, find your balance. Still the same plan, just don't lever, and I could get behind that. And then what for economic data would trading the bonds make the most sense instead of trying to gamble on equities? What do you mean? What for economic data would trade? I think if you just trade the bonds. So like IEF, TBT, TLT, ZN, 10Y, the futures, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just pretty much like, you know how we would get the data in the morning and then we would like non-farms would come out and then we'd play the SPY. Instead of playing the SPY, non-farms play the bonds, right? CPI comes out. CPI comes in hot. Don't short the market, short the bonds. You see what I'm saying? Where rates would go high. That's what I'd be doing with everything. ISM data, PMIs. Again, yesterday was just that too. You'll get the effect on that, and then equities will do whatever they want. But that's where I'm starting to think that could be our answer for the second half of the year here, where it's like we're gonna play the back and forth. We still got to monitor everything else, but it's like we're watching some things shift, but that's an easy one because it's like, hey, there's still big stuff. This data leads into it. How can we make money off of it? And it's like, okay, the data, the news, it's important, bigger expectations, bigger implications, but the thing that it's moving is bonds, not equities. I loved the burglar analogy yesterday. I did too, and it's very frustrating. I think that burglar analogy explains all of it because it's annoying. That's why I think a lot of people don't like hearing, economics in like how things will play out, because I'm telling you, the stock market will not react until the burglar is in the house, which is very counterintuitive to most humans, because if I told you somebody was going to rob your house, you would prepare in advance. But in this case, the stock market does not believe a robber is going to rob them until the door gets kicked down, and then the VIX start. Then people start freaking out. So unfortunately, it's a great analogy, but it is very stressful. Because, again, a lot of people are like, Josh, why would I wait until the burglar? I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get why why can't I just do something now? And that's just, unfortunately, because you'll prepare for it and then nothing will happen. And then they'll be like, haha. I fear the Hamburglar. I'm loving it. Bro, do you guys hear that in the background? I'm tripping out. Abivi's on the low. MNST SPY is right at Euro close level. So 1 hour since Euro close, you're literally exactly where you were at 8:30. I'm not picking up any coin on this dip, no. Coin is just too much for me, man. Just the back and forth is just not, it's just too emotional. That's it, because unfortunately, like the news, like the headlines are quality. You could play the up and down, but then it's just too crazy. So it's like a 4% move turns into a 20% move. You see what I'm saying? And then a 1% move turns into a 10% move. So I don't think it's expensive. I just don't think it's worth it. With the back and forth, and then it's like you're so low. It's like, yeah, I could still flush, but then it's like I've also seen it squeeze 50%. Qubits, what up, Tyler? How you living, baby? Good morning. Good morning. The SEP, it could be higher. That's another thing for June. That SEP goes up, and then boom, that's it. United States cannot prohibit people convicted of nonviolent crimes from possessing guns. U.S. Appeals Court. And then U.S. solar generation in summer 2023 will grow 24% from a year earlier. That's fire. That's from the EIA. We are still subject to credit downgrades, yes. They said nonviolent crimes, you could possess a gun. Convicted of nonviolent crimes. Tesla 220. Where's MPW? We ain't look at you in a while, man. You only hit $9 once? Come on. I bought 850 puts. You supposed to rip, dog. So let's see. So we have 1968 net, 2300 on the shares, down 390 on the put, and then $2 on the newest puts. But again, we will get that one back. Amazon 127.34. Just saw the new Prius. I know, right? I keep seeing them now. They're fly. I love that car. MPW. Yeah, so everything went up now. BNB. All right. Not bad. Amazon's breaking out. I like it too, but you know what I like more? My paid off 2015 Prius. Habibi, that sounds like a great deal, you know? It sounds like a great deal. That's, you say new car payment, semi-new car, no payment. I take a no payment, Habibi. All day, no payment. Very good. Good price, you know? Good price. I don't have Amazon, no. Update 1, U.S. EPA to remove proposed EV volumes from biofuel blending rule. And then Pirelli CEO wants to limit Chinese influence on tire maker. IonQ, Qubits going. Quantum. Yeah, Qubits is up 30. Tyler just brought that one up. And then IonQ up 1.8. This one ran up a little harder. Qubits was all over the place. And then now it's breaking out. Again, the Twitch chat's been loving that. Quantum, Tesla. See if the market too. The crazy part is, man, is like we're going so slow doing nothing. And I'm like, dude, you're 20 points from the level. and then like another 20 points, 30 points to breaking down to like, okay, maybe it's not that hot. You're at a very interesting spot. It's like you could easily go up and down just as easily right now on any which direction. How many screens? I got a couple. It's about 4. So I have 2 different setups. I have one with 4 screens and then one with 1 giant screen. U.S. intelligence points to Russia being behind Ukrainian attack. Wow. So the U.S., bro, they're saying Russia. That's it. U.S. intelligence points to Russia being behind Ukraine dam attack. That's interesting. That could lead to escalation. It's borderline. It's slow. It's silent and it's slow, but that's not, I mean, that's a very quick development, but they're, again, it says intelligence. It's not a full blame yet. But if they do blame Russia for that, it could lead to an escalation. Or you might hear about the planes. Fake news. Well, right now this is Reuters and NBC. So it's coming in now. It's hitting the wire. Just the U.S. intelligence points to Russia being behind Ukraine dam attack, NBC News. And then Reuters reiterated it. And then that's it. So we'll see. They said this. Well, I don't think they said the same thing. They didn't say the same thing about Nord Stream. And I don't. And then again, even when the missile landed in Poland, the United States, it took them like 30 minutes. But then they said, no, that's not. They said it was Ukraine. So in a weird way, this is like the first. It seems like they're kind of saying, yeah, that was Russia. Yeah, NVIDIA's dumping. Hold on, a lot of red candles. Maybe that news is hitting. Maybe the escalation lag. LMT's going down. I mean, wheat came up. It's pretty much break even when we bought it. Russia blew up the dam to destroy their own defenses and flood the Crimean Peninsula, which they control. The only thing would be is if they wanted to fuck up wheat. That's it. If they wanted to get out of the Black Sea grain deal and just flood all the wheat and call it a day. But other than that, it's just like we still don't know. But surprisingly, you're getting like a quick answer very, very fast. NVIDIA's dumping 380. Yo, NVIDIA's just getting killed right now. Let's see if any of the other chip makers go down. LMT and those came down, but yeah, some of the other chip makers, but NVIDIA individually is getting clapped. Like they're the ones leading us down. 42.76 again, 42.72.73. This is a nice level though, 42.75-ish. Insider selling, maybe. And then Netflix is on the low now, and then SPY. So I don't know if the market's reacting to the U.S. intelligence thing, but it's coinciding as we're starting to go down. Tesla 409 is 940. Let's check our good old wheat. Yeah, so wheat's at the same price we bought it at. I remember I grabbed the other ones. Interesting. Tesla's coming down. Defensives aren't moving. RTX went up, LMT's down, and then Boeing's already up 0.9. Why go down? They're at war. We ignored every news until now. Just because this one has bigger implications. I think. Like I said, I think I'm speculating. I took wheat. I don't think the play is guaranteed, but it's definitely whatever just happened in the last 24 hours. It's interesting because it could lead to an escalation. Maybe it leads to the United States granting planes to Ukraine, and that could be big. But then finally, the only thing about it that makes my attention peaked is that it relates directly to food supply and grain. Just because that dam flooding or that dam breaking is flooded a shit ton of farmland, and then you're a couple of weeks till harvest. Broadcom, Nvidia is selling off. Broadcom's dumping. So again, we were saying Nvidia is dying, but I also think Broadcom is paying for it as well. You're going down again. The latest, that little headline hit around there, but then chips are selling off earlier. Can't believe this war's still going on. Pharma giant Novo Nordisk lifts European shares. MSTR, yeah, they bounced just off the Bitcoin from the morning. Ukraine said it won't affect crops this morning on Bloomberg. Yeah, I don't believe them. I'm just basing it off of, like, what did the guy said? He said it was like equivalent to like 1 million football fields, the size of the potential flooding. But I don't take it as anything. Play it there. I still think there's a risk, but I'm more worried that, one, the flooding, but then two, if it leads to a breakdown of the Black Sea grain deal, I think it'll at least pop up wheat for a little. I don't know if wheat will go crazy. I don't think wheat is going to do what it did at the beginning of the year, but I do think there is potential that this event could have some small effect. I don't think it's like the beginning of the year when we first hit 3,000 or was it 10,000% on wheat? It was the first time we hit it, but it's just not it's not going to be the same. Realtek sues semiconductor MediaTek over patent bounty agreement. Now they attack food. It's weird, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Last night I saw the damn thing and I didn't think about it till like a little later, but I was like, it's very weird. It's just weird timing, weird location, and then the Chad brought it up. This is like a couple of weeks right ahead of harvest. So that we spent how many months we spent almost a year ignoring wheat. We ignored wheat in Russia because we thought it was situated. They were making deals. The boats started moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had all of that. And then now all of a sudden, right ahead of harvest for Ukraine, there's just now something that could threaten the trade deal, something that could threaten the harvest, and then that's it. So it's a start, but it's not confirmed yet. Maybe 2 weeks from now it's nothing, or 2 weeks from now I think wheat will be up 10%, and then we'll go from there. MCL, I think it'll be good, but I think get ready for a battle to be waged in oil. Reignite, maybe. I mean, food prices have came down, but it depends how other stuff go. Like if oil goes up with price of food and agriculture and that stuff. Like the video. NVIDIA? Again, NVIDIA, Broadcom, they got murdered. Baidu came down a little bit, still at the high. Bro, the thing is, again, we're up on it, but I don't even know what the bid is. That thing doesn't trade. Maybe it's time for it to become an AI play and squeeze, but for now, it's very, very weird. And then bonds are climbing up on all of this. MP Dubs. Look at you. Look at you. Right below. We have Bill. I'm proud of my cash. Yeah, PGA and LIV. I think that's the biggest news of the day. It's actually crazy, dude. I can't believe they did that. Insane news. Dude, it's the weirdest. That's like a black swan. If you understand like black swan theory, I feel like that's a it doesn't have the same implications, but it's so, bro, that's so weird. That's like, in a weird way, that's like Donald Trump and Joe Biden announcing that they're going to run for president and vice president together. That's what it reminds me of. That's what's so weird. So weird. They're just like, after years of going back and forth and telling you how awful it is and separating people and making everybody hate each other, I think we're going to work together. Yeah, let's do it. I'm fucking down. Let's run it up, man. Come on. Yeah. Dude, it's the weirdest thing ever. Weirdest absolute thing I've ever imagined. Borderline black swan is the PGA joining what's it called? Joining the LIV. So weird. They're talking about now. I don't know if it'll go to commercial, but I need to go pee. And then MPW is about to hit 9 again. So good timing. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope they don't give you an ad, but I'll be right back. I love you.
And I guess now, in retrospect, it seems inevitable that something had to happen between these two sides. But at the time, they were really dug in. It didn't seem like there was any daylight. There was any way that the two could come together.
I actually asked Netflix for some viewership figures around Full Swing. I was curious how many people actually watched it, and they haven't replied yet. We'll bring you that data. Scarlett, I guess it all comes down to money.
Yes.
There's been some interviews this morning. They've put out statements. What do we know about the investment and what's at stake here?
Well, we don't know how much Saudi Arabia is going to put into this new as yet unnamed company, but they will have a stake. It will be a minority stake. But we do know that reportedly the Sovereign Wealth Fund, public investment fund, reportedly made a $2 billion investment in LIV Golf. They back, of course, the golf league as well. So if more money was needed, they would certainly plow that into it. My understanding is that LIV Golf did not make a whole lot of money in its first year, about $75 million at most in revenue last year. And again, that goes back to the lack of big sponsors, because most of the sponsors were committed to the PGA Tour. Now that changes, of course, with the two sides deciding to come together. There's still a lot of question marks, though, about all these legal battles, because even though the two sides have decided to end their lawsuits against each other, the Department of Justice got embroiled into this as well. They're investigating the PGA Tour for monopolistic antitrust behavior, and maybe they'll come in and say, you know what, the two sides, you can't merge. We don't know.
And in that instance, it was because the PGA Tour said to the players, you can't go. You know, it's just an amazing dynamic.
You go with them, then you can't come back to us.
Right. And who would have thought on across 18 holes that would be an issue? Bloomberg Scarlet Fu, thank you very much. Now, still ahead, first day in the books, Linda Yaccarino's first day as Twitter CEO. More on what's in store for her after the break. This is Bloomberg.
This is Bloomberg. Brr. And then Zelensky says bursting of Kakhovka Dam will not affect Ukraine's drive to recapture their own territory. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. You remember the ammonium nitrate that got stolen 2 weeks ago? What, in the Grand Theft Auto? Man, you know what? I'm still, honestly, don't let them fool you, man. Because I'm still curious about those monkeys that when the freeway, you remember the monkeys got released on the freeway, and apparently these monkeys were possessed. Did we ever find those monkeys, sir? Y'all don't remember that? Because I'm still, you like remember the ammonium nitrate. I don't even know what ammonium nitrate is on the periodic table, dog. I'm not going to lie to you. But what happened to the monkeys? You remember the monkeys? Yeah, the CDC monkeys. I remembered. That shit was a big moment to me. I was like, I've never heard about wild monkeys from the CDC being released on the freeway before. No, I don't think they found them. I don't think they did. I think they found one of them, but I think a couple of the homies escaped, bro. I think there's a couple right now. They moved on. I think they're living in a jungle somewhere in Kansas. I don't know. I think one of them got a job in Congress. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's why the debt ceiling. I think a couple of them work in Congress now. I'll have to double check. LME closes. Nickel, zinc. Okay, MPW. Time to move on. You crack me up. Just reliving history, man. Just reliving history. Biden admin says they'll veto House Reigns Act bill. The jungle in Kansas. Yeah, man. Everybody know about the Kansas City jungle. And he had a Ukraine headline. That's it. Zelensky. LMT. What is this 50? What is this 50 million for bananas in the fiscal responsibility bill? Oh. Oh. Legend, LEGN. Buy wheat. I think you'll get like 5% swings for a little bit. That's it. I don't think it's gonna be like big wheat play. I just think a little bit of heightened volatility. And then we're kind of going lower, bro. Nvidia is dumping. Hold on. Don't I have those shares? I think I'm down. Yeah, I'm down 500 on those now. $10 a share. All right, I got those on Friday. I didn't sell a lot of them. Baidu is doing great. If they come down, that'll suck. But Baidu's at the breakout point. 140 to 142 is crazy. SFT. Fingers crossed. Walgreens. 3M came down. 3M sucked. But hopefully we get an update on the lawsuit. That is going to be the big driver for that one. By Dunius. Josh, commercial, residential for sale, Carlsbad on State Street. I know the owner. Is this something you'd be interested? Yeah. If it's already listed, yeah, I mean, email it to me. Again, depending on how long he's had it listed. Because usually, like, I buy properties that are listed. The point is like, if you know the homeowner, usually if it's not listed, I could just save them money. So that's it. But if it's listed, I'm down. But it just all depends on it. But if we could save them money on the commissions, that's one way. With other things that, it makes sense for us to work out a price. But if it's commercial, I'm not. If you think my residential offers are low, commercial, I'm not. I'll buy commercial right now, but I know I have a deep discount on anything I'd want that's commercial related. My mom wants to sell her house in Knoxville, not listed. Email me. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I will pay for it. I'll let you know what I think you could get for it, and then that's it. But then, if worst case, I refer you to a Colt real estate agent, and then you say, "You mother effer, you better hook me up." Come on, I thought you gonna help me sell this house, man. Josh said you. Nah, they'll hook you up. You think the CRE market goes belly up soon? Not all of it, but there will be some losers, and I already see it. I've talked about it for like a year and a half. The deals on commercial real estate are there. It just so some people are struggling more than others, and I think a lot of people will get washed out. But it's not I don't think it's like everybody is gonna suffer. It's just obviously there'll be winners and losers. 6 properties upstate. I'm interested in everything. Again, like I told you. At the very least, I will tell you what my offer is. I will tell you what I think I'm going to sell it for, if that's my plan, and what I think you could get for it. And then that's it. The only incentive, though, for me is like if you really want a good deal where it's fast, then I could hook you up. But if you want a good deal with price, I would list it, use a Colt real estate agent, and then just, laugh home to the bank. But I'm interested in a lot, and I buy a lot of random shit, man. So for some of those properties, like if you have 7 properties and just don't want to think about it and sell it tomorrow, I would be your guy. But there's going to be a convenience fee priced into that. Sheesh, Nvidia, Tesla sub 218. Even the SPY, a couple of Cliffords, a couple of them. 4-2, so you just bounced 2 points off that. You're back to opening candles. So remember, that little opening, we were pretty low. Real Estate Express is good for licensing. I think they might have changed it. So that's why I'd say reach out to Tyler and Trey. But I think they get discounts on it too. LMT is getting a candle. Bro, Nvidia just straight down. I'm still holding 3M on shares and long term, like flipping long, but yeah. Yeah, it's called Calibri now, I think. Yeah, Nvidia's dead. Intel even giving up some, but they're still up 3. Mavis squeezing. Microsoft might go to the low here. Yeah, Mavis 22%. Where's GitLab? MPW 902. Now we're fucking talking. That's what I'm talking. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. Nah, yeah, 902. Okay, I gotta look away. Thank you. Just don't. I don't even. La 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 la. I'm not listening. The video's going lower. Brian Armstrong, SEC, CFTC have made conflicting statements. UVXY, I mean, down to 14. I think it's the lowest since July 2021 or July 2020. It's crazy. Or July 2019. It's just crazy. We're unwinding the VIX from COVID. U.S. power used to slide in 2023 on economic growth. CDC tweeted Giardia, something about a pooping disease or pooping bacteria. I read it to you only because it said pooping, diarrhea. And CoinC, I told every time they get like a giant lawsuit and it's like huge and they're like, let's make a YouTube video. Let's put out a Twitter blog post to explain. Man, fucking send a lawyer statement. I don't want to see your lawyer on the YouTube video. Can you guys just respond to the SEC in a formal setting? Can you? Yeah, but he tweeted. Again, it's very similar to what they did the first time. Remember, it was a couple months ago. They got the Wells notice. That's the funny part, is that if you don't really, like, do you realize the Coinbase news is not new, but it is. So you got the Binance lawsuit yesterday, but just don't forget, it was in March where the SEC gave them a Wells notice. A Wells notice literally means, hey, we are about to sue you. So it's funny because you're literally at the same price today, and that, or like when you started it, and then boom, it came out. But like you got a 2 months, 3 months advance notice. The SEC said, hey, Wells notice, we are about to sue you. And then now it got sued roughly at the low end, and then now it finally dropped. MS. Yeah, right? The kind of reaction that it created, and then you're seeing it when it happens. It's very interesting, especially like when you look at the prices too, because it roughly was at the low end of the price 5 days following the notice, and then now today it finally had the real movement off of it. But then other cases, other news, we've also seen it, boom, you get a notice, and then 3 months later the news happens. Some people would buy it up on the news and then call it a day. And the video off the bottom a little bit. But yeah, Morgan Stanley all day. Again, XLF financials have been fire. Again, financials are green. Discretionaries are mostly green. Industrials are 50-50. Communications did decent. But then staples are bad. Healthcare and tech. Everything else on the day was decent. If MPW above $9, I think 10. There's obviously going to be some resistance along the way. No, actually I think 950 and then just $10, 10.16. Because again, this was the real big flush at the beginning when people were worried, and even then from the earnings they were at $12. So really it's $9, then 948, 950, and then 999, $10. So I mean, it's a straight shot. You just have to break it. Again, ever since we've only held this since April? It's crazy. We've only held MPW for 2 months, but it hasn't gone above $9 since we've got it. It's only did it once. That's kind of funny. They did let us know. Oh, yeah. They gave you a Wells notice 3 months ago that they were going to sue them. And then today they sued them. So, like, exact. Just straight to the T in a weird way. And then you see the pricing of it all. Tallow on the high. Yo, Tallow Energy. Yo, check news on Tallow. Hold on. They're big pop right there. 5%. It's probably some activist investor. There's a delayed 8Q. I'm not seeing anything else on it. TerraWolf. It came down 5% pop. Not seeing any news yet. Yeah. A little pop and drop. Netflix is on the low. McCarthy meeting with Sunak on Wednesday. Yeah, and then Jamie Dimon said something about rates recently. Harbor Energy in talks to combine with Talos. Harbor Energy in talks to combine with Talos. There it is. So Talos combination merger, it looks like. Hood is doing good. Turkey's Erdogan latest inflation data strengthens our hand in fight against inflation. Schwab looks great. I just like JP Morgan. Call it make life easy. Jamie. You know, I could believe in Jamie. That's my only financial play. I still have the old Bank of America and stuff, but for long term, JPM. Turkey's Erdogan will lower inflation to single digits again. He says Jamie is definitely the Antichrist. Okay. So again, Talos, SPY's at break even too. NASDAQ is only up 0.08. Dow Jones down 0.13. Russell is still killing it. But SPY's at break even right now, up 0.01. AI is moving. Turkey, Erdogan, DD and tech slip. Yeah, where's healthcare? They're still murdered. Cody's on the high. Yeah, healthcare is down 0.9. Utilities, they're up. And then XLF, XKRE still just killing it. And then real estate just bare 1%. Not too bad. Crisp, CRSP, they're running up on the high, 2.8. SGen, 8cam, and Broadcom, more down. Is NVIDIA still dropping? JP Morgan, again, CRISPR on the high ticker a couple times here now. NVIDIA off the bottom, SPY right below VWAP. EXP. Again, right at VWAP now. I don't know what level that is or what price. 42.76. So 75 is kind of a level. So 76, 92, 77. You haven't been above there since like 30 minutes on the first drop. That's pretty much VWAP. QS, QuantumScape. I like to trade it, but I don't know about long term. Frogs on the high. SoFi still going. Again, CRISPR, that one's an interesting one, especially with healthcare not too hot. Jamie reiterates he is not considering run for president when asked outside a meeting. He will be a topic of discussion at meeting with group of moderate House Democrats. Says economy will be. Catalent. MasterCard and Airbnb, SPY at VWAP. They're running up here. MasterCard and Visa have been going up all day. So let's see. ASAI. What time is it? 10:09. 427. This is the high end where you broke out to in the morning. So you spend a lot of time here, and it's still elevated though. And like you said, you're just you're one candle away from turning this thing on. So, or from just getting broken down. So we will see here, my friends. We will see. Biofuel companies going. Are we holding MPW puts? I don't know. I hope you watch the video. Nah, man. You can play it however you want. I'm holding it till ex-dividend, but hopefully you understand by now. Otherwise, just sell out and take 12, 15% profit and then call it a day. But ex-dividend day is our move day. I was sleeping. That's not a good excuse, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, has that ever worked anywhere? Have you ever walked into class late and you're like, teacher, I missed the final, and you were like, I was sleeping. My bad. Instead of preparing for it, I was actually sleeping and resting and closing my eyes. And they're like, that's not a good excuse. That's not like, oh, you were sleeping. Oh, you should have told me. You should have been like, oh, like I was like, oh, I got sick. Oh, maybe I had to go. I had an emergency. He was like, I was sleeping. That doesn't sell me in the same way. White House press secretary says administration is confident it will succeed in the courts against Merck lawsuit. What do we look for other arbitrage plays like MPW? Great question. You want to find companies that pay a high dividend on the quarter that are coming into ex-dividend and where the puts on that date would be cheaper. So let's see another example like Altria. So Altria pays a dividend of 94 cents and their ex-dividend is the same day, right? So 94 cents on Altria. What are these puts going for? So yeah, you could get the 44 and you could get 4 cents a dividend here if you really wanted to. The stock's at 44.70, but then you'd have 20 cents of risk. So you could do it with MO, but you need to buy your shares to flip for ex-dividend. You need to buy them below right now. So if you bought it now, you'd be down. So if you bought MO and it goes up in the next couple of days, and then you could sell or you could buy the puts for less than the dividend, then the same thing would work. White House press secretary says there's nothing in the Constitution that prevents Medicare from negotiating lower drug prices. Altria sells cigarettes. I mean, we could try it on Altria. Again, the only thing with MPW, we had a reason where I was just like, again, it just seemed like the market was just making a mistake pricing MPW so low after that news, but that's why we were able to buy it and get a run up. But you could try it on MO. You just need MO to move. That's the only problem. And then I'm back up on the wheat play, surprisingly. When was their divvy? Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. I think this was ex-divvy. You guys want to try it? I say we try it. Why did you have to ask me that question? You just wanted to ask me about arbitrage. We could pull it off. I think we could do it with MO. It's just you have to take the risk. That's it. So if we buy it now and then it goes down, we're fucked. That's it. But if we buy it now and it goes up, then we're probably gonna guarantee win on it. That's it. So it's really a game of timing. That's the only problem. Again, like MPW, we had an incentive to buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like we were waiting for the, again, the news brought it down and then the news brought it up. And then there was that gap in between. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Talo's second pop. Again, that was merger news. Even the SPY pop in too. Yeah, Talo's starting to go. So buy and hold till you're up 10%. Well, no, it could be even smaller, right? Because it just depends on the dividend. So it doesn't have to be 10%. You just have to be higher. So like I'm saying, if I buy Altria and then it goes up another 50 cents, and then this put at 44.60 or wherever my price would be, if I could get that for less than the dividend, I make money. Because then I could just buy the shares and then use the dividend money to buy this, and then boom, you're good to go. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I feel you though too. That's another. Instead of trying to force it, just wait till you make a divvy play. But I like the general idea. Uber's going. We'll try it. We can keep it small. I won't go too crazy, but I'll go pretty big. We'll start with those. I grabbed 500 shares of MO. 44.72. And then we see. I could lose probably $500 or we'll make $500 until we get the puts. IRDM, Iridium. What is the other thing? Redfin. Square calls. Redfin is up a lot today. What was the other? No, not for the long term, just to flip. I'm going to try for another divvy play. And then Uber started going up. And then wheat is also climbing too. Fun fact there. Raise bank reserve requirements. Well, they announced yesterday, remember the regionals, they said they're going to start charging some of the banks a little bit more on capital requirements. Mara moving. Altria with the pump fake. This guy loves wheat. I haven't made a wheat play in at least a year, though. A little longer. Ah! Indo-Pacific coordinator Kurt Campbell. Lines of communication with China are opening up. Indo coordinator. Potential for miscalculation with China is real and growing. Bitcoin going up. Again, more China headlines. Any China headlines this morning were really, really good. I just read on Twitter that Twitch is banning simulcast, so you can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. It's always been like that. That's why I'm not a Twitch partner. So, like, if you become a Twitch partner, I think I'm only an affiliate. Because if you become a Twitch partner, they want you to exclusively stream there. But other than that, that's it. So I think I should be good. I don't know. Oh, I think they're saying, they're changing it for everybody. Partners, affiliates, and big partners. Yeah. So maybe. No, hold on, Twitch. You guys, you guys might have to come back to YouTube. Yeah, they're not going to want you on there. Yeah. They will be no longer able to simulcast regardless of your title. I know, maybe, all right, maybe Rumble, you fuckers. We just need a backup on deck. I mean, I want Twitch as the backup. That's what we were talking about earlier, but, we'll see. We'll see. The simulcast thing started like 6 months ago. Then we're good. At that point, I think we're good. They might kick us off their lawn. We'll see. It's a really stupid rule, but it's okay. Maybe I'll end up on TikTok. Maybe I turn the Twitch jazz to TikTok jazz. I might go live on TikTok right now. I might see us. Should we go live on TikTok? I think I got a little phone. I'm going to see TikTok. A little TikTok, man. 3M almost negative. Rumble would be better. It might be, but like, I don't know if I want to deal with those problems too, though. Like, some of you are like, fuck yeah, Josh, go to Rumble. And like, all I'm like is like, damn. So I won't have to deal with the crazy liberals, but then I'll have to deal with all the Harleys. It's the same thing. You don't realize it yet, but it's the same thing. Like, it's just any sort of extremism bothers me. That's it. Or it doesn't really bother me. I just know I bother extreme people. That's what I really realized. That my attitude, my jokes, everything. That's why I'm like, I hope it's not. That's my only worry. But then again, last time I judged the Harley Davidsons, I was extremely wrong. So we'll see. We'll see. That's all. I just don't want 10 every 10 seconds. But then again, I could deal with lending tips effectively. So, maybe I like 10 more than you think. Who knows? My TikTok is at the trading fraternity. I haven't posted on it in a while, though. I've never gone live on. I think I went live on TikTok once. Being in the center means everyone thinks you're crazy. Pretty much. Honestly, it really is. Or you just have to deal with both sides. Your conservative friends think you're insane for how you tolerate anything. And then your liberal friends think you're Donald Trump. So it's fucking wild. But it's fun, I guess. I'm just like, that's all. Because like I said, we have a lot of people in here who have totally differing political opinions, but I think it's just a matter of like, do you attack people who disagree with you? And I think that's really what it comes down to. Because I know we have a lot of people here who disagree, but like, we don't care. Like, we all have the proverbial, oh, that's crazy. All right, word. Like, we could get hyped and passionate about certain topics, but at the end of the day, like, if you really think that there's like a real, like, oh my gosh, we care so much, we are going to wage war on anybody with a differing opinion, like, nah, bro, I'm chilling, dog. I don't got time for none of that, man. That's cool. You do whatever the hell you want. I'm fine, bro. You let me know. That's it. That's how I feel about a lot of things. I'm against hate, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird world, and I think define a tree by its fruit. Do not define anybody by what they call themselves. If a orange tree was like, I'm a strawberry bush, it's like, nah. Like, look at the fruit that comes out of it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people, my whole life, I've seen it. in churches, and I've seen it in politics. Oh, I care about this. I believe in this. I'm this. I'm this. I'm this. And then the fruit is completely different, and it doesn't match up with the tree. So that's it. That's why it's like, if some people, they say they hate violence and then they support wars. They say peace and support wars. Again, I could go down the list of different things. I'm not trying to point out any side. I'm just saying there's certain things where, you know, you define it by the fruit. If you believe in helping people, you will help people. If you believe in peace, you will be peaceful in all senses of the word. So that's it. And the market does not like that. You're getting some cheek glaze. How's your girlfriend? She good? Bro, she out of town. We could party. She said I could go to Vegas. That's it. She said I can't go to Vegas with any girls. That's it. She's even kind of considering Hugh. That's it. That's it. Like, all I could do, bro. It's kind of weird. I'm like, it's like kind of awkward because I see my girlfriend like every day. Like, usually I see her once a day. It's weird. Like, and then my house is way messier. I had no little meals, but then she said I could party a little bit. So I'm like, huh. Could you go with non-binaries? Nah, listen, I know my girlfriend very well. It's very simple. And this goes for all of your guys' girlfriends. They are only threatened by attractive girls. That's it. So my girlfriend, she don't care what you identify as, this and that. If you are remotely cute, she can't look at you, can't talk to you, can't be near you. That's it. If they look like me, she said, go ahead, do whatever you want. Go ahead, you're fine. Go ahead. She don't care. I know. I figured this out. Because I used to I picked up on it because I was like, wait a minute. I was like, you don't get mad about everything. I realized it. I was like, hold on. Because then I play games a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, I try to like see what's up. And like, I would show her like different people and I'd see her reaction. I was like, huh. Interesting. But no, she says it. She says she knows me. So I'm like, facts. I'm like, at least you know. That's it. Like, if there's somebody at the counter, like if I'm going out, if the girl's not cute and I like have just normal small talk, my girlfriend don't say anything. If the girl is cute and I just say, oh, I had a good day. Oh man. Oh yeah, you had a good day? Go tell Miss Good Day. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Are you the same way with her? No. I'm very Arab with her. I'll tell you that much. But she's not like that. I'm the bad one. I think I'm the toxic one. Like my girlfriend, she don't go up and be like, oh, that girl's cute or that guy's cute. She don't do that. Hell nah. I don't either. But you know, I'll make certain comments. Google is bringing generative AI search to existing solutions like Contract Center AI and Document AI. General availability of search gen app for customers on the allow list. And then Uber's popping towards the high. That's coming in. This relationship sounds toxic. Well, I mean, we've been together for, I think, almost 2 years now. So we've done pretty good. That's it. I think we're both pretty happy. I say a lot of stuff. I have fun. You know, I get to go to Vegas. She's hot. She loves Jesus. Like, I can't, you know, I don't know. It's pretty toxic, but I think it's good for now. I've had worse. I've had way worse. I've had way worse. It's been 2 years. Honestly, it's weird. Because, like, I don't know. Is it bad if I said I didn't think it would last that long? But I'm just saying, that's a long time, man. It's a long time. It's actually surprisingly crept up on me. choose one, your girlfriend or the stock market, I think the stock market, because I don't think I'd have a girlfriend if I didn't have the stock market. But then I'd have real estate, but I don't know. So there you go. I'd be working at Costco if I didn't have the stock market or real estate, which is nothing wrong with that. But I don't think at that point I think I would have had a whole different life. Costco or Apple. Those are my plans. That means I've been watching you for 4 years. Probably. I've known some of you longer than I've known my girlfriend. That's what I said. And I said the same thing for you. Some of you come in here and you start fucking crying about, oh, I just got in a breakup. It's like, shut up, bro. You've known the guy on the screen that you have never seen his face longer than you have met that human being. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm just saying, I've known you more of your life, and I probably know more about your personality than this random, attractive individual that waltzed into your life and then was gone, just like many other people in your life before, too. And that's okay. That's the game of life. You know, that's what happens. So I'm just saying, though, like, you know, that's it. So it's good and bad, good and bad. I've known you longer than you date. Yeah, I've known George Karadimas longer than I have my girlfriend. I have. I have, I love you too. That's why I say some of y'all, I genuinely, because I told you, like, back in the day, if you remember, like, I used to hate it when people would be like family and when they would be like, oh, I love you on this. Because I was like, listen, families are toxic. People on YouTube say that. It's like, I don't even fucking know you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say you're my family, but some of y'all, I genuinely love you. I really, like, I'm telling you, I'm glad. And now I'm even saying, like, even then, now I'm excited to where these relationships go, because it's like we've known each other long enough to where it's like, okay, there's something there. There's been good, there's been bad. You've seen ups, you've seen down, you've seen me at my best, you've seen me at your worst. I've seen you at your best. Maybe you've even gotten banned or timed out a couple times. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like there's something about time and just having, you know, I hope my consistency over the years have showed you who I am and what I'm about. And some of you and your participation has shown me on the reverse end. But it's just like the time cannot be disputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I deal it every day. I've done a lot of different things in life. I've had different opportunities, and I've met millions of motherfuckers. What's up, man? I'm here. I got you, bro. Yo, anytime someone says I got you, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, show me. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to tell. It's like, you know, years ago, I was like, I'll see you guys every day. It's one thing to tell you that. It's one thing to show up 365 days or whatever and be there. You know, it's like, no, bro, I got your back. Oh, fuck. Don't tell me you have my back. Like, I want you to be there when it's there, you know? So that's what I'm saying. I got love for some of y'all, for real. It's just the time, baby, the time. You are Mr. Consistency? I don't think so, and I'm excited. I'm not Mr. Consistent. You know, some areas in my life, I wish I was more consistent, but I'm young, and I think a lot of us are young in here, and we have many more years, God willing, to show, prove, develop, or build whatever it is we think we are or what we want. So even if I think I'm consistent, I have you know, God willing, more years ahead to prove that to the world, myself, God, and my family and everybody around me. But it's just like you have time. That's honestly part of your PHILO. If I was going to spit it out right now, it's just one of the ones I dropped, you know? So it's pretty good. I've missed less days than I've taken vacation. I've missed less days than I've been sick. I've missed less days than anything. So that's it. No matter what it was, I made a commitment. I told you that some of you years ago. I stuck to it. Some things were sacrificed. How I even communicate with people and other things. Again, I don't go certain places. My girlfriend got to deal with it. Any girlfriend, any person. So that's just, but that again, we got taught to me in 2030. It is. It's easy to get impatient. For real, what I just told you there, man, I hope all of you, we are all very young in here. Some of you even might think that you are even older, and I promise you, you're not. You got time. U.S. White House says they're closely monitoring impact of dam destruction in UK. What the fuck? Are you guys just watching the water flow? So, but it's there, man. You know, you do have time, and it's just the journey of it, man. And there, like, for real, uncomprehend time. Like, it's one thing to talk about it, but I hope you don't get caught up into the cliche of the PHILO and the cliche of what we discuss sometimes, because it's like, I want you to comprehend it, like, really understand, like, you do, like, how many years have gone by, when you've been aware, when you first started saving, and it's just like anything. Like, you want to call me consistent, like, I've earned some of it with a couple of years, but we still got a lot of time, and it's just crazy how much life can change. And for you, yourself, and people around you, very, very, in a very short amount of time, but it doesn't feel that short, but it really is that short. You know that? Because I was talking to somebody, and I even said that. I told them some accomplishments. They asked me about them, and I was like, it took a long time. And they're like, that was a long time to you? And I was like, yeah. Like, for me, it was my whole life. It was like, what are you saying? Like, yeah. But they were like, no, that's fast. And I was like, interesting. But that's just how life feels, man. That's how life feels throughout all of it. But you know, don't let the world and the pressures of life and even the ups and downs, don't let it, you know, distort how you're viewing where you're at and where you can go and what you can accomplish. So baby PHILO. I didn't even clap or anything. That's you know, it leads into it a little bit of what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, White House cannot say conclusively what has happened with dam could have devastating impact on Ukraine's energy security. So we'll see. I wonder, see if wheat, because wheat's up. It's doing, again, we're up on it. It's now higher than the profits that we took a little bit. Yeah, so it shot up and came. This is still, again, it sold off right at the bell, right? So it was up another 10, 20 bucks. Buy more wheat? Not yet. I think, again, I don't even think, I hope I'm explaining this. I don't think wheat is going to be like wheat in 2021 when we made 3,000 or 10,000% or whatever it was. It's not going to be like that. That only happens if we get inflation wave, energy boom, round number 2. That may be in a couple of years, but I just think it's going to be like, it's going to move like up and down 5% over the next coming days and weeks off of these headlines. Pretty much the dam breaking is serious, whether they tell you or not, whether you believe it or not. In my opinion, I'm just saying all of that water flooding, it's related to the Black Sea deal. It's related to physical harvest. Oh yeah, 2022, excuse me. That was wheat, not 2021. But it's like, I think it'll cause volatility, and it'd be good to have a little bit if you're willing to go with some risk, but it's not like a strategic fundamental shift in agriculture that is going to make it go through another boom cycle. It could develop into that, but as of now, if you want to make a play on anything wheat related now, it's very speculative. You know, just I'm only looking for pops and drops on it as people respond, but then it could develop. But right now, still very, very, very early. But who knows? It depends on the headlines we get, or if we actually hear that crops were destroyed, if it leads to pulling out of the Black Sea grain deal. All of these things would have that effect. HTZ, big move. MSTR over 300 is wild. I can't. That crypto bounce was wicked. Dude, MSTR's up 10? Woohoo! Scammers. Dude, crypto, where is this shit? Oh, I put Oil. I love how oil's just staying pinned. Just looks like a currency in war. Just staying pinned, selling off in the early hours, and then the China markets, and then catching a bid, and then look at it, staying pinned. Just it's getting ready. It's getting ready. Islamic State claims responsibility for killing deputy governor of Afghanistan's Badakhshan province. Group Telegram account post. Yeah, crypto went up 4.7. That's why I was like, dude, MSTR up 10 is huge. SoFi about to hit 8. Damn, bro. That random play hit $6. We're in the money, almost $2. We have till December. Again, they're talking about the damn blast. Thank you for the gifted, kind stranger. $2.20 on tests. SoFi's running Uber. What is PayPal? Dude, PayPal hit 65 today. That was so exciting for a little bit. Is NVIDIA still clapped? They came up a little. SPY rejecting. What time is it? 10:40? MP 897 and chilling. Tesla about to break out. Uber is about to go to 41, which is still mind-boggling. Tesla is about to break out 220, and then Baidu 140 is another one. CRM on the high? Where's this guy coming up from here? Where's the long term? Come on, MP. That one's going to be fun. And then Airbnb did good today. Then Redfin. Redfin is actually a monster. Like low key, Redfin did craziness. Cola 3M. But some things are starting to slip here. Honestly, I think if banks slip by end of the day, like take a look. XLF is starting to break down. Yeah. And then KRE, that could calm us down here. But then Dash and Uber are going. 3M flushing. 3M's dying now. They're breaking down one step at a time. I didn't grab it. I have Husa, old place. I didn't average on them, but that's all I have. And then I grabbed wheat. Yeah, KRE's already coming down. And XLF, they're slow. I mean, KRE's up 5%, 4.6. But look at XLF. So right now, if like we're really going to sell off here, I think you need just anything that's holding up to give up. So again, discretionaries, financials are the biggest on the day right now. And then if healthcare, they're pretty bad. We'll see. $3M down because of bad financials or legal. It's just legal troubles. Kubota Corp will consider more dollar bond offerings in the future. Honeywell clapping. Hun. Shop big move. It's Kubota Corp. And XLF. So watch out. Where's Meta? Meta's even coming down. And then you had Amazon. Uber and Dash are going up. Iridium pumping to the high side. So a lot of things look like the S&P just kind of pointing a little down, holding near where you open, but still very slow day. And remember, the news flow today, I think your biggest news was the Ukraine thing, man. Like, low key. Apple wants to come up. 9% move on the upside. Kubota Corp. Oh, yeah, the LIV Golf. That one, too. That, and then a lot of positive China statements. That's another thing throughout the day. The Blinken comments, remember, that had a little effect. Again, DoorDash is going up there with Uber. Netflix, they were on the low earlier. Netflix is bouncing up here right below 400. They are trying to go up again. Uber just hit like 40.70. 3M finally red. They gave up everything. They're flushing right now. It's pretty crazy. Dash is going. Intel's still holding up on 31. Then Nvidia. Remember, Nvidia was dying earlier on the last one. And then PayPal, you just need 65. But you know, you have to fight here, Habibi. It's not easy at these prices. DV, they use Netflix for the verification. Biden foreign money news. I don't know if it was market moving again. There's like a lot of headlines, but as far as importance, you know, compared to the last couple of days, this was probably our least important set of data and news we've gotten. Again, besides the Russia thing, that was very serious. Again, a couple of positive China comments, some good inflation stuff. The Australia stuff was good, but in the context of this week, it's going to be very, very quiet and boring. BZ on the high. And then, you're right. This is after your first pop there in the morning. 3M there's multiple lawsuits. So the first one, it's been like about a year with a little longer, I think, with the earphones. But the PFAS lawsuit, that's the environmental one. That's a separate one. So that one's also within the last like 6 months, a year, I believe. And then you're kind of coming down, but it's just doing these green, red, green, red. You haven't been any lower than here since you've broken past it. Again, Bitcoin is up 4.62, but you're at 42.73. You haven't gone lower than 42.70 since you've broken out in the morning. So see ALVR all over. What is this? ALVR, you're just printing on the high ticker. It's a biotech. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you know the cult loves you. And it's Tuesday, baby. And welcome. Welcome to June, baby. I'll be right back.
On its exchanges in the U.S. and globally for the first time, entering a market dominated by the New York Stock Exchange and the NASDAQ. Today, Abex Technologies, which is a commodities exchange, is the first company trading on CBOE, both sides of the border, Canada and U.S. We've got the CEO, Josh Crum, joining us now. First question, I guess, why choose this exchange?
Yes. Hi, Amber. So we see CBOE as a very similar DNA as ourselves, as a challenger in the exchange markets. And we also see that, we already trade on the CBOE Canada after the acquisition of the NEO. But what they're rolling out is a global platform for issuers like ourselves and also investors that can really have a synchronized global trading experience and access new markets.
So it makes sense why you would list there, and it's exciting and historic. What about your business? What are you focused on?
Yeah, absolutely. So our long-term vision is really to help change the way that commodities are priced and traded in the supply chain.
So you are an exchange listed on an exchange.
Exactly. Exactly. And so again, that's where we share some of the similar DNA as challengers to the existing model. So again, our long-term vision is really about pricing commodities, so it's not a constant supply chain race to the bottom. Now, that's obviously a very big vision on how we believe commodities should trade in the future, but really at the core of our business, the first sort of call it stage of our business is where we're launching a new commodity futures exchange and clearinghouse based in Singapore to trade energy transition related commodities.
Why do we need a new one?
Yeah, so really it's just to meet the commercial needs. So for example, there's no real, let's take the nickel.
Bro, this is it. You guys hear it? My thing is tweaking out. But remember I told you this sound? You hear this sound? Bro, this is the thing that gets stuck in my head forever. This sound brings back so many memories. Oh, you have no idea. That one I did. Dun, dun, dun. Dude, I used to just sit in my house and have that. It would just be on the speakers. And I just it's so weird. It brings me back. It brings me back, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea that it lulls me into just so my whole life flashes before my eyes. I love it. I love it. Honestly, that sound is legendary. I love it. I love it. It just reminds me of all the times of just sitting there in front of a stock screen with that on my TV in the background. And then even after hours, I would just be sitting there with Bloomberg on because I don't they just keep it on there, man. Dun, 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 dun. It's so great. It's so great. Yeah, it's a whole nother level of nostalgia. 100%. 100%. Ooh. All righty. All right. Play Dave and Buster, Stitch Fix. Eastern. All right. Net clapping. Net the black background playing. All right, breaking down a little bit. Market clap. Hang on, I need to set something up. We haven't done this. Damn, it's 10:54. Did I grab a carbo? I did grab a carbo. Okay, I needed that. Usual activity, Boeing, July 7th. Remember, we had rumors of the orders. I feel like it's been kind of quiet without it. All right. We got some things. BA breakout looks technical. Is it going? I had MPW up here. You should have told me. SPY's breaking down. So let's see here. 4270 is now broken. So this is now into the open candle. This is near the low of yesterday before we bounced. So 426850. Lulu's on the low. Uber took a candle. I think a lot of things took a candle there. Yeah, even Tesla. NASDAQ's about to go red now. It's only up 0.07, 0.05. S&P is now down to 0.1%. And then Dow Jones down 0.3. Like you said, Tesla was ready to pop. It looked like it, yeah, at 220. I mean, when we said it, it was moving on the way up. But I sold out of my Tesla a couple days ago. I sold out at like 217, I think. Marvel, bonds going green. Yeah, bonds are catching a bid right now. Euro 503. And you keep saying net puts. Then I'd watch the market here. Remember, we're one candle away from action to the upside or the downside. Put on the press briefing. Is that what you want? Is that what you need in your life? I mean, I need to crack this carbo and start sipping a little carbo, and then I'm setting something up right now. All right. Shop. I mean, I just want to see if we break down or not here, and then I'd watch the bonds. I mean, latest updates are what? Just talking about the Ukrainian thing, couple of China ones, and then that's it. Sequoia Capital splitting into 3. A rebranded China and India arms. $426.72. Target. 2 of you posted that. Target. $3M, yeah. $3M went red a couple of minutes ago. And then that's it. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's just weak. That's it. I think I'm going to buy more at like 96 flat and then call it a day. But it's about to unwind that whole gain from, what's it called? The other ones. Is Baidu running? Yeah, we're up a little bit. It's still holding. And then I think Walgreens. Oh, I forgot we bought Altria too. I forgot about that one. We're going to go for some Divi Arb, hopefully. SPY 4260. Yeah, we went below 4270 again. That was like we couldn't break that all day since we've gone up, and this is where you bounced yesterday. So this is where you flushed into in between what 4273 and 4266. This is what happened from 11:30 till power hour, and then you had that one little breakout there. Boeing. Oh, Boeing is slowing 787 Dreamliner after discovery of new production flaw. New issue to impact 90 Boeing planes. Yeah, new defect is discovered. They are dying. Oh, man, those options went crazy. I don't know if you could play them. Bro, they went 5 cents to like 15 cents already. They are nuts. So you could go with the shares. That's about it. Yeah, that's crazy. Boeing 787 delay. They said non-conforming condition. Though there's a lot of updates. I'm going to stream alert this one out. Yeah, Boeing. Everyone's sending that out now. That's going out. So they said they still intend to meet delivery goal of 70 to 80 Dreamliners. They found non-conforming condition related to the fitting of 787 horizontal stabler. The new issue impacts 90 Dreamliners in inventory and will take 2 weeks to fix each plane. And they're slowing 787 Dreamliners after new discovery. After new defect discovered. Bot GG Bowen again. The dailies went. So I was gonna try to go for a small contract. I still have old shares, but that's it, dude. They went 5 cents to 60 or 30 cents on that, and then the bids didn't go up. But it's just they're wild. Yeah, it's literally we were just talking about Bowen. I was like, it's been a while. We haven't heard about a delivery update or something, but this time it was negative. Yeah, Boeing still dying, bro. Damn, I still have my shares short. That's why I don't really care, because I'm still getting. I've held short for this for a long time, but that was it. That one's fast, man. It sucks because we got that one very quickly, but the problem was the contracts were insane. Dude, I'm looking at a 10-cent contract right now. I had it on my screen, bro. This thing's at 80 cents right now. Yep, see, someone just bought it. Dude, I was like, that's crazy. They're down 3.5 cents or 3.5% after company says slowing Dreamliner deliveries. And then see if the SPY breaks down. Boeing 201, U.S. FDIC, the initial joint guidance designed to help banking organization manage risks associated with third-party relationships. What is it? Something with FDIC right now, too? Check regionals. And then Trump says it was a great honor to help the PGA and LIV Golf merger. So, again, something from FDIC. You just got Boeing. Again, U.S. regulators say watch for risk from vendors. So you're getting a bunch of stuff right now. There's kind of a lot of things just hit all at once. BA bounce. And then bonds are coming up here too. BA got that dough. Yeah, Boeing, I mean, that's already $3 off the bottom. BA. Well, we'll see if it carries. They said it doesn't change. It changes their timeline a little bit, but they said it doesn't change their year-end delivery targets. So we'll see. SEC takes aim at crypto. Bonds, BNB, 282. Damn, son. Oh, Binance coin. I thought you meant Airbnb. I was like, is that 282? That's crazy. Yeah, the contracts are coming down a little bit on Boeing. I still have that one on the screen. That one was crazy. Telling you, I was watching that one. It would have been nice to play, but I was like, dude, that's just instantly. U.S. Indo-Pacific coordinator. Some Chinese investments are creating anxieties across the Indo region. Again, you had the FDIC news. Regionals didn't do anything. You're still right below 42.70. Bonds hit a new high on that. You just got the Boeing news, just got FDIC news, and then the bank regulators, and then that's it. Coin fighting. Again, Bitcoin has bounced like 4% today. Coin's still at 51, though. NVIDIA is coming back down. Where's energy? And we looked at oil. Oil's just staying pinned. I think wheat is slightly up. MGM says convention bookings are as strong as ever. I think this one might be early. I'm either really late on that or really early. There's I think there's a leisure conference. But MGM CEO says convention bookings are as strong as ever. Again, more updates on the bank regulatory things. They're planning to engage with community banks. Bounce failed. See, if it breaks 200, I mean, that's the level for them. Very, very tough. MO's coming down. SPR off the, Spirit Aero Systems. I didn't think about that. I just saw it on the low ticker. Bank of America. Again, watch if any of the banks cool down. If XLF starts coming down, JP Morgan's already went red. All of that won't be good for them. Yeah, MGM, that news, again, I think there's a conference. CEO saying something, but no reaction as of yet. It was even 2 minutes ago as of when I see the time. NIV'd up. UWMC's at the high. Tesla 219. Where's the China plays? They're still up. Yeah, dude, the China plays are still really at the high. Again, federal FDIC issues guidance on third-party risk management. And then BA is still holding 203. All right, little bounce on the SPY. Go-to's on the high. Apple again. Tesla wants to move. Tesla's there. Even Boeing too. Just get ready for that one. QLYS. Qualys on the high. Let's see. Apple move a little bit. He's been down all day. Trump says great honor. I forgot. That was another one of the headlines. Is MGM starting to move? Yeah, I don't know. I want to see, but the market's moving. I thought I'd get a news pop, but I don't even see that headline covered anywhere. But I think we got that one. We'll see what happens. MPW under 9. Well, yeah, that's, remember, it only went above 9 once. That's why I said, bro, I thought we had it. But this is good. They give us free plays, you know? Good people. Yeah, so we're up on the second set of puts, down on the first one, but still 1,800 net, 2,100 if you hold till X divvy. Yeah, Turbulent Tuesday, my friend. Welcome. A Palo Alto lag cyber names. GitLab, a little pop. What price are they at? BA call is working. Yeah, GitLab could break out here. And then SPY, I mean, this is going to be your move back up to like 41.73 or whatever, 75. Hold on, I'm texting lending tips. MSTR, dude, it's 9%. It's actually crazy. Bitcoin still up 5% is pretty impressive considering said lawsuit, but we were all prepared for the lawsuit. That's the interesting part. AI, yeah, that one's still going crazy. Mm, 427. Path 0.59. SVIX. AI starting to get two big candles here. What time is it? 11:13. Oh, I didn't even crack the Carbo yet. I don't know if there was crisp news. I don't think so. Let me double check. Crisp. Today's June 5th. Yesterday's June 6th. They had patent issued for methods of compositions for treating cancer. So I think that was it yesterday. But what time was that? I don't know. I don't have the time on it, but they were issued a patent for, where was it? For gene editing for those allergic of these allogenic CAR T cells. So patent issued for methods and compositions for treating cancer. And then that's it. That's the latest headline I see. Let me see. Yeah. But other than that, I think it was just running. Maybe some Kathy. Carbo. It's a Guru Energy. Guru Energy, no sugar. It's not a sponsored post. Cappy. MPW dropping. Hey, man, it was fun while it lasted, boys. It was fun while it lasted. That was a good day. Good week. Good week for MP Dubs. You know, maybe we get a chance to close at 9, but hey, It did it. The market couldn't get above 4,300, but he got above 9. That's good. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Ghost Energy, that Snapchat makes an energy drink. I got Snap. I don't know if I drink an energy drink from Snapchat. Hell no, that seems crazy. I don't trust anything on Snapchat, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think I'm going to ingest a Snapchat, you know? Nah, I can't do that. Snapchat new AI beverage. I forgot didn't Google give an update here on generative AI? There was no real reaction. I guess they did. They hit 52-week highs. And then Tesla again. There's Boeing from 200 to 205. FDIC, the regulatory stuff. I don't even know what any of that stuff means. Again, they're saying to engage community banks immediately, and then third-party risks. That's the Fed. What? Feel Alive, brought to you by Snapchat. Wake up now. Send a disappearing picture. Palantir. What was the other one? AI. And then Mavis, that one was running. PayPal volume, still same price all day after the early run-up. Where's Uber? Uber everywhere. U.S. to conduct safety review of all major railroads. That was a couple minutes ago. They help to manage risk, include third-party regulations, including relationships with financial technology companies. So it's like, is this new or is this related to the banking crisis? Like, what are we talking here? We will see. When's the next Sal? I think I might give him a call because of everything going on. But we'll see. Otherwise, I didn't follow up with him from the last time, but he's always open to it. Maybe we do get Sal on here. I would love his thoughts on it. I think if it develops, I mean, like I'm saying, I don't think it's like too crazy now, but I definitely think there's potential. But we'll see. We'll see what Uncle Sal has for us. The reasoning for 3M and the LT, won't the settlement take years to resolve? It could to be fully resolved, but for the stock to resolve the settlement at the first sign of the settlement, then the market will start pricing ahead. But the idea is I don't think 3M is going to go anywhere. They've paid a dividend for 68 years in a row and increasing. So I think they're going to try to keep their aristocrat status. I think they have a lot of liability, but ultimately I think they will survive. And just 3M, it's a blue chip name to the degree of knowing about it and having the history. So I think it's definitely has risks in underperforming, but I think your name brand and upside throughout the history plus a divvy will be good. What Interactive Broker said about the market? No. Was it his name Borla or whatever? He's kind of he's like an OG. Peep Apple on the 15-minute. Habibi, Apple, any chart is crazy, Habibi. Let's see 15-minute. It looked like do nothing. Yeah, but look at the daily. Look at the 15-minute. Every chart, Habibi. It don't matter. I think they're the last to go. They're the last to go up. They're the last to go down. And then there's going to be a little bit of a hangover from the event. Accenture wins Federal's 320 million USAD enterprise assurance contract. I think that's old. ACN, unless they're reacting to it. $325. Oh, they have earnings too? I know their earnings is June 22nd. Earnings today, I haven't checked. I think you're going to get random companies here and there, but at this point, I think all the ones that matter are done. AMD Chicle. And then NASDAQ is green, 0.16. S&P just flipped to red, 0.02. And then Dow is down 0.28. I'm in a cut. Hey, happy Honda days. We hope you're doing good. Even though the Fed might pause, we just hope your Honda's doing great. Make sure you get a long term. Happy Honda days. There's another update, another comment from MGM CEO, but market's not really reacting. Boeing back downish, kind of. Everything, the market kind of even turning down a little bit. So let's see. GM to invest $280 for next-gen truck production. And then another update on the regulators. Market doing the wife. Is AMD big? Because remember, AMD was leading in the morning. It's kind of dropping, but I mean, it's still up 3%. And like Nvidia is down, I think, 2%. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. KSS, yeah. A lot of these like deep value plays went crazy. Like Big Lots even went up 23% today. Tesla's holding up great. Netflix, they're below 400. They were going back and forth. MPW gave up here from 9. Good run, though. Good run. And then Baidu in the China place. JD's even on the high. Overstock, too. Yeah, that's another one. And then Coinbase recovered off the bottom. LMT's going up. What was it? The JD. And then wheat, pretty much same price we got it at. Buckle up, baby. U.S. regulators. Dude, I keep seeing that news. And then, yeah, you got the GM truck thing at Oshawa. Baba Good. All the China names. Some more than others. Like, I noticed, like, Pinduoduo and JD, they are, like, hugging the high of the day. And then Baidu and Baba are just, like, right under it. But the other ones, like JD, Pinduoduo, they're hugging it. And then LMT is going up. I don't know if those plays went. No, the LMT plays didn't even go up. That's the funny part. AMD $1 in 2 minutes. Who could benefit off of the GM news? ROK. Editas breaking out. CRISPR's still holding. BA bounce may. I think if the market goes up, possibly. Again, Boeing on news. I mean, you've seen the craziest all around. Honestly, that looked good too. I was clicking around. I see this in my email. I was going between my tabs, and then Jesse just eating a nice, healthy midday recharge with this stream on in the background. I like you. Honestly, this is good, bro. I give this an A+ for your health and what I like that. That's good, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. That's too much. That's too beautiful. That's too beautiful. That looks so clean. That looks so clean. Honestly, I feel bad. I'm like, why can't I do that? And I'm just like, carbonation beverage. Yeah, man. Open face, eat good, baby. He eating good. I'll take 2, please. What's up, Zach? It's the Soldado. I hope you living good. I mean, honestly, I think if Zach's here, we should get it popping. We should get it popping. I had an acai bowl phase in my life. Like, I used to, like, love acai bowls like crazy. Like, I used to just that's it. Like, every day. Oh, yeah. We would even get them from Costco. Did any of you ever get those from Costco? It was like a frozen acai from Costco, and then you just like you open it up, and then it just like is like a paste, and then you just like eat it. That's how yeah. Surprisingly, I think it's one of the only things I could pronounce correctly. I don't say acai. It's acai, unless I'm totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's acai. Otherwise, it's like acai, which I could get behind. But Costco, they've had it for a while. We are back to Spy Green, VIX, and Spy Red. A little bit, huh? But that's how it should be. Remember, there was a period where we would go down, and then the VIX would go down. Now any non-member can't see you. Well, I timed you out for your last comment, bro. Just don't throw shade at the chat. If people get in your way, privately block them, but don't throw shade on the chat, and humble yourself always, because, you just never know. So just show some love, but chill. Lower the beef, and y'all will be good. We have merch. Another U.S. regular... Dude, why are they spamming this news? Regionals didn't even move. New merch test. It was good. There's a couple of changes. I wore it yesterday. It's very nice. I like the shirt a lot. The tank top. We need to change a couple of things. And then there's a couple of others. But we had a little bit. We got some alterations though. It's very breathable, but I don't like how it fits. I don't like it. It's just we need to change it up. There's it's so tight at the bottom that it don't work, It don't work. But it's really nice. The material is exactly what I wanted, because I made sure. I was telling them, I was like, I want a specific type of tank top, because those are the tank tops I work out in. And it's just like I need it. It's like a weird like polyester material, but it's good. It's good. So I'm glad. UVXY on the low. So is the VIX. SPY back at VWAP. SPY back into green. NASDAQ up almost a third. Dow is only down a quarter now, a little less. You just got big bottom. A little bit. $1 off 34. Again, Unity just ran up a lot, though, yesterday. That's it. That's the only problem. So we'll see, but you're getting some movement. You are getting some movement. But Chad, oh, Chadadonia. Like that? Tell the people that Chadadonia is back. Oh, yeah, it's PHILO time, man. So I got a PHILO for you. I'm sorry that we haven't been able to get it to you during market hours, for real. That wasn't my plan, the debt ceiling and everything else. I hope you've been having fun, though. I've been really locked in, too. So, honestly, the markets have been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun here with the Chad. It's been a lot of fun just seeing the history we're living in and even making it through another 6 months here. But what I want to talk about is something for everybody. It's what I was saying before. I do have some religious references, but I'm telling you, the practicality of this, man, and the practicality of achieving your long-term goals. And what I'm going to talk about here is just honestly something, man, my main goal is like I really hope this gives you peace. And like I said earlier, I hope you get a real comprehension of time. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of us, we've heard it like, oh, the journey takes time, but it's just like I don't think we really comprehend it. And I don't think some of you guys in here, I think some of you are really young and you think you're not young, or you've been doing something for a couple of years and you think a couple of years is going to entitle you to everything, but it's not. But I'm just telling you, you're still really early. And I know some people, I feel like you're watching AI, you're watching new technology, like you're early in the game of life. And I just want a comprehension of this. And I hope that earliness, though, this is not a message to be timid. This is not a message to be complacent. And just because there's early in time, it doesn't mean do nothing. But there is something about it that just, I hope it gives you peace to align yourself on the right path and be able to move there and not get so emotional as things move in the process of actually building. Okay? That's what it is, man. So I'm excited about this PHILO. I'm gonna jump around a couple of places. Unfortunately, actually, no. I'll get into the bibliothèque a little later. I'll start with the first thing, Chad. This is what I said on one of the posts. It's very simple. Have you guys seen buildings being built around you? Have you guys, like, how many of you in your neighborhood have a new construction going on? Or is there like a building, is there like a mall being worked on? Honestly, if you're in San Diego, California, I could give you a very good example. If you're from San Diego, do you know something called Horton Plaza? Have you ever seen Horton Plaza over the last couple of years? Because if you haven't seen Horton Plaza, there was this mall in downtown San Diego. It was a very nice, that was the first mall I worked at. That's the one I worked there at the Foot Locker in Horton Plaza. That's where I got my first ever job. And they tore the mall down, believe it or not. It's dead because it's not a real mall right now. So they took it down and they've been building it. But if you've seen it over the last 3 years or 2 years or longer, they have still been building it. And this is the thing. I think all of you answered. You're like, oh, yeah, a ton of houses are built around me, a ton of buildings, a ton of this, a ton of... Great. Yes. How long have you seen those? Have you noticed, is there a building you've constantly been seeing getting built? Like I'm telling you, Horton Plaza, I've driven by it so many times, and I just still see it getting worked on. And then there's another new building down the street from it, and that thing was finished in like 3 months. And then there's other buildings as I drive all over, and I see some buildings finished, some not finished. I've seen some buildings, it feels like my whole life I've seen it being worked on. It's a wild concept, because usually the last time I ever gave you a PHILO and I told you to look at the buildings around you being constructed, I told you to look at how big the hole is, because you have to dig down before you could build up on anything big. That's its own little PHILO. But I hope you guys see that. Not to dig down, but do you realize you've been watching some of these buildings right before your eyes every single day, and some of those buildings aren't even finished? And depending on the size of the project, the scope, it's like, dude, there's people working on that project every single day, every month. But even though it's not finished, and I'm like, man, I'm watching some buildings being worked on for 3-4 years, and they are not done. And then I'm over here looking at myself and other things in business and life, and then I'm like, oh, is this finished? Or I'm like, is this over? Is this gone back? I'm like, wait a minute. Again, I was thinking about it. It really, in a weird way, it made me feel young. And I hope all of you feel young. And that's the first thing, is what I'm just trying to tell you. Even in this simple concept, Apple has bought an AR headset startup called Mira? What? Whoa, Apple just bought an AR headset. That's a company. Very, very weird. R? Yeah. Interesting. But, like I said, it made me feel a little young. But I think that's a great real-world example. And honestly, I don't know what you've been working on, but if you want to look at your life and you're going to tell me something isn't working, and then you could think of a building that you saw get built and isn't finished yet, what are you saying? It's a very crazy concept. It's just a baby concept, and I hope you attach this to just a lot of the other stuff. But that's the first part we're starting, okay? And just notice the timing and the building. And now here's the second part, because even understand, that's why I hope you can understand just what really a year means in 5 years in the building, right? But there's another part of it, and it's just like how we deal with the day-to-day, and then the ups and downs, and then the year by year, and then so here's the next part. I told you to go look up this verse. I wanted you to find it out, but some of you, even if you do not read the Bible, I'm sure you have heard this headline, this news headline from the Bible. It says what? Where is it? Oh, no, I need to get to it. Right here. Even when I walk through the darkest valley, I will not be afraid, for you are close by. Again, I think that's the watered down version. But right there, even when I walk through the darkest valley, I will not be afraid. How many times have you heard that? Again, even if you don't believe. So it's crazy, because if you read this verse, or even then, like a lot of people, they'll go put this on a shirt, and you'll be like, I walked through the valley. You know what I'm saying? God walked through the valley. You know, it gets people hyped. It's like, it's strong, it's powerful. It's like, I will not be afraid. Wah-pa-pa, wah-pa-pa. So it's funny. So there's this verse. Some people will quote Ezekiel. The one I'm reading you now is Psalms 23. This is David. And he's talking. He's saying, my strength is renewed. I will not fear the darkest valley. I will not be afraid. The Lord and his staff protects me. Dude, it's powerful, right? Gets you hyped. But here's the funny part, is that it is so bipolar, you have no idea. And I think it says a lot about time to me. Because in the verse right before it, You know how that verse starts? Again, I will not be afraid. The Lord, I will walk through darkness. The literal verse right before it starts off, and he's like, God, why have you abandoned me? God, why are you so far away? I call to God, he does not answer. I lift my voice to the sky, I have no relief. I love it. Yeah, you're right. Fairy tale, right? I read you the first verse. I will not be afraid. You say fairy tale. Great. The reality is the verse ahead of it. Amen. 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 Because I think it's so real. And this is what I'm trying to tell you is like even right before greatness, right before your strength, in the process of building, like, dude, even to get to the moment where you could be like, I will not be afraid, chances are right before that moment, you're like, God, why aren't you answering me right now? Dude, I thought I'm supposed to be good. I can't get hooked up right now. It's the whole verse ahead of it is this guy talking about how bad life is. About saying, my people reached out in the past, I'm abandoned. I know this. And then all of a sudden he flips to, but I will not be abandoned. What? So I like it, man. And again, it just reminds me of the buildings being built. It reminds me of time that's why I was like, I feel young. And I feel like it's so true that right before I'm like, I'm not afraid. It's funny how right before that moment you get to it, there's also something even bigger that happens that makes you feel like the building hasn't been moved. So, like I said, I hope this gives you some peace. So I don't know what you think this is supposed to make you feel, but really, like for me, it gave me peace. And it made me feel very excited about the future. It made me slow down a little bit and really view things in a more longer time frame. But then, and also even understand that some of the stuff in the process, the up, the down, the back and forth, it's very natural, I guess, to say the least. Maybe natural is an interesting word to use. But I thought I would give that to you, Chad. And I really hope some of y'all can apply this. Because like I said, I think some of y'all are young, whether you think you are or not. But you have time. Don't be timid with that time. But I hope you build on it. And sure enough, right before you get to the moment where you're like, oh, I got this, you're probably going to be like, dude, does somebody hear me right now? Seriously. And right before, you're going to be like, dude, everything is awful. But then right around the corner, the building might be done. And again, next time you look at that unfinished building, just pay attention to it. Seriously, because it's unfinished. And before you go making all the judgments about the unfinished thing, just tell me and then think about the ones that got built. And there you go. But Chattadonia, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course, baby. Amen, amen, amen. Oh, there it is. That's it. I wanted to give you that philo for, again, the market was getting in our way, bro. The market was getting in our way. So let's go, man. Let's go, bro. God bless you all. And just, you're young, dude. You're young. Seriously. And, just, that's it. And I'm telling you, just keep getting context on these verses, too. Because who would have thought that before? It's just like, dude, you can't hear me? I love it. I love it. Egypt on a headline again. And Apple, did you remember that headline I read during the philo? That one was weird. Because again, they said they're buying it. I'm 27. I feel like I'm running out of time. Some of these, dude, I think a lot of people are like that at very different ages, and that's why I'm like, dude, it's don't underestimate the time. And especially depending on when you started out. And that's why it's like they're so, like, and that's what defines it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't tell me you're my friend. Like, let me see the time. You know what I'm saying? How long has it been? Like, don't say you're a success. Like, show me the time. Don't show me 1, 2 years, 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me you're a failure. It's just like, it's such a wicked concept. But like you really got to see it, and then it makes sense though, because back and forth, even right. But in those moments though, you should feel like you're wasting time, and you should feel like, again, David himself. But I just think it's like if you believe it, if you let that be the thought and the truth that you frame your reality around though, it's just gonna limit you versus the contrary. So amen though. But that's why I'm like, seriously, you might have more. Yeah, I heard the ring too. Yeah, you heard it. Well, I guess I'll tell you guys a little bit of it. I don't know if I will offer it like for sale. I don't want to. I just had to do this for myself. But I pretty much created a ghetto newswire. So Bloomberg banned us, and it's not like Bloomberg got the news faster than everybody. They just had the easiest way to do it. They had a news aggregator. So I've been playing around with stuff. I got a couple of contracts to get certain data, but that's what I've been doing, actually. So that's why some of these noise, I need to like change. I've used a little bit of AI too to help me out. But that's why it's kind of cool to think about certain things. But that's where we're doing some transitions. So you'll see how it is. But today there's not been everything you've gotten, even the last couple of days, most of it has been 99% without the terminal. So fun fact. I got banned by Bloomberg. Yeah, they just various reasons, and they got mad of how we used it, and then kind of inspired some other things. But either way, it's kind of cool. That's it. So we're limited on certain things, but it's like it's all unnecessary. Like that's it. I just can't put what's it called? No, the ban didn't go into effect, but I've already transitioned away from the terminal. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why like you might hear weird noises here, but that's just like a UI thing I need to mess with. So I've already transitioned from it. You guys just haven't noticed. That's why I'm saying it's not like that's it. I just can't pull up balance sheets as fast. I could still get Edgar SEC data just as quickly, anything else, and then just less analyst commentary. That's about it. No, it's not been Zing. So I'm aggregating. I put together all of it myself, and then I just started connecting them. I used AI to combine it, pretty much. So then I got certain licenses, and then I used AI to create something, and then mix it in with RSS feeds. I didn't code it. I did ghetto coding. I mean, I did ghetto. It's all AI, bro. That's it. That's the thing I like about AI, because I have ideas, but now I could actually do them without having to hire anybody. So it was actually effective, but I just, it's like exactly. It's Feedly on roids, pretty much. But then I also, like I'm saying, I have licenses. So now even then, any of like the new stuff, like I'm allowed to show you it. I'm not gonna get cock blocked by some fucking stupid billionaires when it's easy to get. Like it's not like screw you guys. So that's it. I'm just saying we gonna do it. We gonna do it. Yeah, send it to me. I'll see if I can integrate them all. I'm down, but we did pretty good. It's not. I don't think we're still operating the same. But that's why you're gonna there's one more. There's a couple of just random noise. I need to turn off that one. You're brilliant. No, I hate it though, cause like, dude, the terminal, you could be so lazy. Like I'm telling you, that's the only thing. I have to read more. I have to definitely it's giving me what I need, but it requires a little bit more clicks and a little bit more work and reading. But other than that, it's The Bloomberg just made me lazy, dude. I fucking loved it. It was so easy to just do nothing and get everything, just as easy. But it's cool though now. I mean, I've got it pretty fast though, pretty easy. Do you have to return the keyboard? Even if I do or if I don't, over my dead body. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've tried OpenBB, but it's a little complex. I'm trying to mix things in with. I'm trying to use some of the open source stuff, but like that's just for data. Again, I'm just realistically, my focus is the news and the speed of it, and as long as we get that there, like other data, like OpenBB, you could input stuff. That's the whole point. Like the terminal, it just kind of highlighted that I was overpaying for a lot of stuff I didn't need. Because, like, if you need all this stuff and want it, that's where you could use everything else. I'd be down you good if you're good with it or you have anything. I think we'll see what we need for it. That's all. But, like, it just only on, like, data sets. That's really the key for using that type of stuff. Man, we ain't doing nothing. What time is it? 11:52. 8 minutes till power hour. Woo! BA running. SMCI's on the high. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Colt. I hope I see you here. 2030, baby. 2030. CVS, I have considered. We've done Walgreens. I don't know if I get both of them at this point, but maybe. But CVS is the better one. Walgreens just had more value. Deep value. $20.30, baby. God willing. God willing. Amen. Amen. That's it. I need you. You guys need to get property, though. That's it. I'm telling you. Some of y'all, I'm not going to let you get that far. We're going to buy you a cheap-ass house. I don't care. We better get you some seven. Oh, that's it. Let's just buy some. What's it called? Sam keeps telling me, what's it called? The cheaper houses in Michigan. Low key, you might have to start pouncing on some of those. The ones you sent are good. Again, don't even be like I'm saying. If it gets, you're looking at those ones are even like higher price too. But I'm saying eventually, some of y'all, I'm not gonna let you go that long. Like you're like literally the video I made in 2018, 2019. We're gonna get you like a $75,000 house. I'm telling you, it just you just some property. It's just an extension of your long term. That's it. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of good Michigan properties, and then Sam's been telling me a lot. He sent a couple, but like I just know there's good deals, or at least they're affordable in terms of nominal value. Chicago, there's a couple. Chicago is good because in a weird way, there's also a high end to Chicago. So that's the thing. Like Chicago, you could get some real like cheaper ones, but then there's also like multi-million-dollar properties in Chicago. But I'll tell you this, fuck Chicago. Just go to Indiana and make your life amazing. That's it. Indiana properties, they're expensive now, but we scooped them up. If you could get Indiana cheap, if you know anybody who will give you a deal in Indiana and you could get a good rental, but hands down, best rental properties I've ever owned. The best tenants, the best quality. It's just over. They kill it, bro. Indiana kills it.
I gotta love Michael Pence. It's Michael Pence, right? I don't know what but dude, that's it. No issues, no repairs, no nothing. They're just all day. Mm-hmm. The Huser. Ohio, anyone come and let me know. Let's go, baby. Amen. I think, who did our Ohio transaction? You might, if I ever do another one in Ohio, you gonna help me. Oh, no Bears, Chicago. Is that? I don't know what I said. Someone said something. I just repeated it. Republicans vote to protect gas stoves. Falls in U.S. House due to conservative revolt. Is this real? I don't know where I see that. It's from Reuters. Republican vote to protect gas stoves falls in U.S. House due to conservative revolt. Conservative Republicans cite anger over Speaker McCarthy's deal with Biden on raising debt limit for Tuesday revolt on House floor. The right to bear fire. That's a good one. The right to bear fire. Tesla's Model 3 is cheaper than the Toyota Camry in California with tax. It's another Reuters headline. The California Camry. That's crazy. Dude, I don't know why Camrys are expensive now. Sad, bro. $7,500 credit for Tesla. Yeah, but it's like taxes. It was so weird. So like, there's a way. I saw it. There's like a way. I saw the video of it, but there's a way I think I can find it for you. There's a way you could get the Tesla for like $19,000, but it's taxes. So you still have to pay for the car, but then you just get all these tax rebates. Let me see it. Mavis, are they still moving? Oh, Edgar. Oh, Father Edgar does it again. That's what I'm talking about. Happy Tuesday and happy Power Hour. Oh, no, wow. How does that do it, Edgar? Oh, God bless. Thank you, bro. Bro, every day. We are not worthy. Father Edgar had many sons. Many sons had Father Edgar. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right arm, right foot, left foot. Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right arm, left foot, right foot, left foot, left arm, left foot. Call option, buy a put. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Edgar. And Edgar, you are the father. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Man, it's a good one, bro. Yeah, bro, he's blessing all of you. He's renewed some of y'all memberships. That's crazy. He gifted you the membership and then he renewed it. That's insane. That's insane. That's a next level. That's some next level shit right there. I don't think you understand. To gift you a member and then gift you your renewal is insane. That's insane. That's like, I don't even think that happens in real life, like on a normal basis. All right, let me see. I need to find this for you. Yeah, here it is. Shout out Dennis. What's this guy's name? There's a TikTok video. Dennis Wang. Yeah, Dennis CW on YouTube. Show him some love. Here. So you could get a Tesla Model 3 for $19,000.
The $7,500 federal EV tax credit, coupled with an inventory discount of $2,400, plus the clean vehicle rebate project for low income up to $7,500, check, and the San Joaquin Drive Clean program for another $3,000. This brings it to an effective
So you have to live in the San Joaquin, I think.
You can now get a brand new Tesla.
So you get the $7,500 tax credit, and then if you order it in San Joaquin, whatever, you get another $3,500, and then there's another $7,000 credit. But it brings down your after taxes total purchase price becomes $19,000. Yeah, so if you're in the Bay Area, you get an additional $3,000 tax credit, or $3,500, and then there's another. I think it's like $6,000 additional dollars you could activate. It's Joaquin? Nah, man, I don't know about that. We'll call it just Wakanda. So I'm not good at pronouncing. I could say acai. Ain't nobody was like, damn, Josh, you got acai correctly. We forgive you for Abivi. The man, he's on that man. The San Joaquin, I called it San Joaquin or Joaquin, Joachim. I don't even know what the fuck I say, honestly. MGM, I think MGM, I think we just got it way too early. We didn't know how to react if it's running. Yeah, but then again, there's some of the market, but the CEO made comments. I got the headline, but I didn't see it anywhere. Apple, yeah, MGM's up. And the market, low-key, has been nonstop since breaking below 42.70. You're actually, dude, wait, what am I saying, dude? You are ready to go. You're at 42.82. Remember, 42.85, 42.87. Those will be the I think, did your boy even come back up? Where's your boy MP? Yeah, bro, they even let your boy MPW come back up. That's not okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, where's the laughing faces down now? You see what I'm saying? It's a crazy world we live in. Here from Twitch. Hello. Welcome, Twitch. Again, block gas stove bill. We've been getting that. Carvana. Where's Redfin, too? That one was an outperformer. Redfin is, like, scarily good right now. I'm surprised, dude. This is crazy to hold as support the top level where you flushed from. But, again, I didn't think Redfin would even be this high. Oh, yeah, Coin. I forgot about that. Where's Baba and Baidu? They're kind of going up there. Again, Baba's closer. I think Baidu's waiting for tomorrow because if it gets to 140, it goes crazy. Yeah, healthcare, it's weird. Healthcare was like just all red today by a lot. Utilities had some weakness, but they're still in the green. And many sons. $300. Yeah, Apple went green. Remember, Apple was doing nothing. MPW could short squeeze. I mean, it could. There's a lot of negativity around it, but you guys are even saying double bottom, like if you look at the longer term chart. But I think there is a fundamental situation, and hopefully it ends up turning around. But it's simple. If everybody misread that situation, or the people who are aggressively short on it, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it could go up besides the fundamentals, but just make sure you understand the risk to reward. Go slow with it. Don't force it. But, I mean, there's a lot of different points that could happen with it, just because there's a lot of future guidance in a big, longer-term story that is all affecting it right now. So we'll see. Q Health gets FDA marketing from COVID. HLTH. Yet another update on the Boeing thing, too. They're running Q Health 60%. It's a 60-cent stock. Yeah, we have SoFi. We even have a random play on SoFi. I don't know what we should do with the random play, because we have a random play. We just bought it last week, but the play is for December, but now we're up on it. So I don't know. So SoFi, we bought for $1. We could sell out for $2.50. Do we hold it, or do we take the profits on the random and get one? Upstart's on the high. Tingo refuses allegations in Hindenburg report. Oh, they were the ones in the morning. Upstart's breaking out. Baba's breaking out. Sell it. The account needs it. It does, but then it's like, if that one goes, all we need is one of those, bro. With the random play, you know? We can't make it free. It has till December. So the first play that's hit in a while actually has time. That's the only problem. And then, yeah, SoFi's still up. It is your play, Elcom. You want to sell and roll up? Yeah, it was Elcom. Let it ride. Use the time. Palantir. Palantir's breaking out. PVH. Where's the banks, too? XLF. They're still holding. Bonds, too. Little weird bond moves. Tree lagging. Ghetto spread. Oh, we could ghetto spread it. That meta is looking better. I still can't even believe it went up. Bring market makers down, sell puts, bring it back to usually Wednesday. So I'm surprised we're still kind of we're up near the high end. That's the crazy part. So like I said, I was saying it all day at this price point. You're one candle away. If you get any one of these big ones like earlier, like that's it. We're gonna be ready to go. I did buy MO today. Yeah, I'm playing dividend arbitrage. I sound like my one homie, dividend. Chris Christie files for 2024. We had that in the morning. Apple, NVIDIA. Got to pump it up. Upstart, JD. Again, Baidu's the only one not moving now, but they're holding. But Baba, JD, all of them are going crazy. No, I added MO for dividend arbitrage play. So they have ex-dividend, same date as MPW. So I thought I'd take a little risk if we could get in on MO and we get a little run-up in the next week or so. The dividend's like 90 cents and we could buy the at-the-money puts for the same price. So we'll see. Reddit is cutting 5% of workforce. Can we get Palit? At 30, maybe. I don't know. Isn't that the high it was at last time? Oregon is giving 7,500 on top. Oh, for the EV stuff? And Tesla's still there. And Baidu. Yeah, the Chris Christie files. It's so. You remember? I remember his. Never mind. Fucking. What did Donald Trump? Donald Trump made a joke about him in a sandwich. I forgot. Donald Trump single-handedly just like embarrassed him out of the. I remember him versus Donald. Donald says something about being a little. Yeah, Krispy Kreme Christie. Oh man. U.S. hopes Modi visit consecrates India as most important partner. If you were going to add one LT, JD, Baba, or Baidu, Baba. It's the cheapest one. I'm not going to buy the ones with more premium. And then Baba is just still good. It was Christine. No, I think it was. The Krispy Kreme. I think I made that joke towards him or Trump. I don't know, but I just remember something about Krispy Kreme and Christie. If it splits up, you'll get something out of it. It's cheaper one PDD. By cheaper, I don't mean the price of the stock. I mean kind of like where it's trading. So like compared to 2018, Pinduoduo is up 300%. JD, they're still up 50 to 100%. Baidu, they're up 1,000%. And then Baba is the only one at IPO level, or rarely, or maybe they're up 50% off their highs. So they have the less premium. That's what I mean by cheaper. So the stock price doesn't matter to me, but relative value and premium, that's what I'm looking at. So Baba is the only China name without a fuck ton of premium baked into it, or that it still ran up a crazy amount. Wow, that's amazing. There is a Wikipedia of the nicknames used by Donald Trump. Wow. Joe Biden, Basement Biden, Beijing Biden, Crooked Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, Slow Joe, Michael Bloomberg, Little Michael, Miniman Mike, George Bush, my Bush, what? Jeb Bush, Low Energy Jeb. Pete Buttigieg, Edge. Elaine Chao, Coco Chao. Dude, this is a crazy list. Bill Clinton, Wild Bill. Hillary Clinton, Lion Hillary, Crooked Hillary. Oh, my God. Wait, let's see. Where's Chris Christie? Sloppy Chris Christie. That's a fun. I'm bookmarking this page. I did not know this existed. God bless the community for that one. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's great. They're like, we took everybody that Donald Trump has ever referred to, and we have all of their nicknames for them. Calls John Kasich 1 for 44. They say low energy Jeb. That's a funny. I'm gonna start saying that to somebody if I ever have the chance. If it comes up on the top of my head, I never thought about that, but that's a great one. I like that, low energy Jeb. Some people, that's a great way to just low energy. Get your low energy ass out of here. FAA says they are in close communication with Boeing, will ensure plane maker takes appropriate steps to address 787. So I think you're getting an update here on the FAA thing. They said they're in close communication with Boeing. Mm-hmm. The MPW just hauled in PR containment. No, that's the FAA. So Boeing CEO made the comments earlier, or Boeing did, but now the FAA is responding. I think I'm early on that one. So I think I have that one very early, but we'll see if there's a reaction. It might get circulated in a little bit. Ron DeSanctimonious. I thought the best one was Ron DeSatan. That was the funniest thing ever. I told my mom and she went, oh, she said, why? They don't like? Why don't they like DeSantis? So my mom, I don't know. Why don't people like DeSantis? Because I tried to explain this to my mom and I kind of had trouble describing it to her. Because I was like, I don't know why people don't like him. I think he's just like a kind of like a Donald Trump knockoff, but like more politically like there. But she's like, they did the Florida, what they do in Florida. Rockland County ban on accepting New York City migrants blocked by judge. His connections to Soros. Trump saved his campaign. He's homophobic. He's great value Donald. Ken Griffin, Puck Boy. DeSantis is just angry. No, but like why? I said I think the Donald Trump supporters don't like that he like splits everything up with them and people are worried about that, then he's fake. But I was like, I don't know why. Because some people really don't like him, and then I don't know if Democrats like him or not. Because I feel like some Democrats want him to mess it up for Trump, and then some people just hate him because of the say no to gay and all of that other stuff. Or what was it? Don't say gay? Republicans don't like him because of Disney, and they just don't like him because they like Trump. Yeah, but that's how I know certain situations. If I can't explain it to my mom easily, then I'm like, wait, what's going on? That's how you know there's like too much of the back and forth. Is if you can't explain it to your foreign mom easy, then that means there's more to the story. I mean, it's more simpler than you think. But that's what I realized. I couldn't explain it to her that easy. Republican vote to protect gas. I keep seeing this headline. It's hilarious. I feel like they'll never let Trump in office by any means necessary, if you catch my drift. I mean, I think there's like a limit to it, but I also believe that Trump creates a psychological effect. Like, have you ever, there's like Trump, and people have already showed it with their voting, the follow-up, everything. There is people who just do not want Trump. So there is people who will take the worst possible thing as long as it means no Trump. You have to realize that. It's like some people, it's like literally destroying the Lego set just because if somebody else that you don't want is going to play with it. But it makes a lot of sense. I don't say this mockingly or anything. I'm just telling you for real. A lot of American population has clearly shown like they don't care. If it's like somebody saying, if we're all broke, I don't give a shit as long as it's just one thing not there. That's it. They don't care. So it's 100%. I see it. I see it way too much. California, all the way to what we've seen even with the midterms. There's people who would willingly take less or worse knowingly and will accept that as long as it means something they do not like gets in there. And I understand, but it's its own level of rationality. Is it rational? No. But is it rational? Yes, to those people, because they believe again, it's just he's too bad with everything. You could pick out what you don't like about him and all those other things, but it's just that's the only thing I see it. Like I definitely see people, if they were like Donald Trump and everybody gets $500,000, or no Donald Trump and everybody loses 10%, I still think you would have 50% of people say lose 10% and no Donald. Americans have the media has gotten too many people, bro. That's it. I just think they have rationally made the decision in their mind that they would rather take way less than to have that man ever again be able to say anything in the presidential office. He's polarized. Again, think about it. Because I just said that example, and some of you were like, yep, amen. That's what I was. There's some people who just heard what I said. I'll say you will lose 10% and you will get, but just no Trump versus getting $500,000. They're like, yep, I would take that. Again, 100%. There's just it just got into that level after so many years. There's a lot of people in this country who would accept that, and it's fine. And it has its own realm of rationality to accept that. So I don't know, but there is a big uphill battle being faced by Trump in that respect. In your opinion, is Trump good? Sadly, that's a very relative question. I don't think Trump was as bad as some people would die on the Hill for, but I also don't think Trump was fucking Jesus. Like, he was not, like the guy wasn't. He has a charm on people, and he's gotten people, and I see it. But at the same time, I don't think he was infallible, but I also don't think he was the devil himself. So I think he was, again, I think you got to rank him relatively to presidents, and then there you go. That's all you could do realistically. But that some was good, some was bad. Again, guess what? Guess what, mother effer? Guess what? I could say the same thing with Biden. Yeah, I feel the same way about Biden. Because guess what? Here's a fucking reality check. It's been 3 years of Biden. Is your life really that bad? I'll wait. Call it whatever you want. Life changed here and there, but everything's still the fucking same. No, I don't think so. Because if you're still here, you still got, unless you have filed for bankruptcy, unless you cannot eat, again, just given how, bad Biden was in some respects, the effect on daily life has not been magnified. Again, my gas price went up a couple times. Do I feel bad on certain areas? Yes, but it's not. It's the Trump effect. It's the same thing. It's like, yeah, there's things there and people get a certain way, but it's just there. Yes, I'm not talking about policies. I'm speaking very differently. Again, but they both have good and bad. And this is what I've always said. Of course, I'm going to lose credibility. Anytime I defend both sides, I lose credibility from any extreme motherfuckers. That's going to happen. Welcome to America nowadays. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying, because you guys are still in the stock market. Things change. I told you about inflation, debasing the monetary base and changing that. They were like, buy fucking calls. Nobody gave a shit about that. And now I'm like, okay, things are relatively, how much has the needle moved in 3 years? And then you're like, well, you're not thinking about, come on. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the polarization, but I think it's the both. I think there's good and bad of Donald and there's good and bad of Biden. Again, that's just where we are. We need better leaders than both of them. And I will get behind that any day. You really don't see the inflation, the layoffs, the wealth. My friend, I told you about all of this before it happened. So please be fair. This has nothing to do with the person. This is certain policies and things that have happened. That's it. I mean, at the end, I told you inflation was going to happen before it happened. I told you buy houses before these rich people do it, because that's what happens when it goes down. Oil, we were talking oil and what would happen if Biden does something. There's a consequence. If Trump tweeted something, there was a consequence. So we have discussed that. I'm assuming we could have this conversation, and I'm not talking to somebody who is starting on day one of this conversation, asking everything to be narrowed down to boom, boom, boom. No, it's like, hopefully you've been able to engage with this for the last couple of years and be able to see the world and everything else. But, we're firmly aware of all of it. And we've gone to this, and that's why I'm saying, all things considered, there is future consequences. There has already been consequences. You can't read certain things with oil, but dude, your world has not dramatically changed. Just like when Trump became in office and they said everything was going to go to shit, it didn't. And then right when Biden and they said, oh my God, America's turning into China, it kind of did, but overall it's not fully China just yet. So they both got their good and bad. Don't let the back and forth again. I mean, I'd like to stay agnostic with all of it, but there you go. That's all. Yeah, Elon. It kind of did. Well, you have to understand. Why do I say that it kind of turned into China? I am very biased. I am a content creator. I do all of this stuff. I set out with a mission and a goal, and I think I've done very well at certain times to provide stuff, and I have been punished for it. And I have been banned on YouTube. I have been silenced. During Donald Trump, that never happened to me. During this, that's my bias towards saying that under the Biden administration, it's somewhat China, because during certain Ministry of Truth bullshit and all of that in the social media, I have been a victim of that. But fuck it, I'm not a victim of anything. I take that back, but that's where my bias lies. So that's where I would say that. But again, besides getting banned on YouTube, again, inflation and cost, I view it differently, because it's a difference. I had a different setup coming into this, because I knew what was going to happen to a certain degree, but it's just like, we're going to have our own bias towards it. But when it comes to that part, I am going to say it was like China, because that I didn't experience that till again, you couldn't say anything if you gave the wrong news. If I played you a news source from The Wire, I could get banned for it. That's absurd. So, yeah. Again, I got banned for telling you to short the market a month before COVID. To buy TLT, buy IWM put spreads and SPY put spreads. I got demonetized for that, for spreading COVID misinformation. And that video was on February or January 2020. So again, it's just stuff like that. And that was the first part, but the stuff didn't happen till afterwards. And then anything with the CDC, I showed their source. Again, just so many things, but that's all. But either way, I could still sit back and say, I see the good and bad of both. Welcome to politics, bro. They make you feel like it's the end of the world every 4 years, and they all work together and they all eat lunch together, okay? So don't get mad at me. I'm your friend. I love you. The healthcare, there was one. Healthcare just got clobbered. But then there was something on like HLT or something that got it. That got like a COVID thing. Two wings of the same bird. Behind closed doors, they're all friends. They are. I'm promise you, you don't. Do you know how many people, even myself, do you know how many people, big people, will show me love and talk to me, even if they know I'm a Jesus-loving, they don't care. I'm telling you, people are everything's just a show. Like especially with the political side, and that's like it. Most people don't let it get in the way. That's all. It's never, ever going to stop anybody from doing what they want to do on it. The people, if you're really getting mad and angry at people and getting divided and conquered, then that's the goal. If you're not because business people don't give a shit. Nobody really, again, Wall Street does not give a shit. You follow the rules, and then that's it. Okay, get 4 years, I can't talk about this. Next 4, we'll see what happens. And that's all. And then you play the game. But they are all friends. I'm happy Josh isn't from the South. What? Oh, man. Coinbase is getting sued, huh? Z-Dub. That's still up. MP still up somehow. Whoa. MP is actually about to be. Yeah, damn, even the market. Starbucks bought some shares. 4285. This is a level, man. That's it. 4285, 4287. Just watch it. Back in, they say, God bless the chat, baby. Amen. God bless you, Tyree. Again, more updates on the Republicans revolting over the gas stove bill. Probably the funniest headline of the day. And then, bro, you're about to break out. APP on the high. Boeing bounced to 207. Dow is up 0.04 now. SPY 0.3 almost. And then NASDAQ 0.38. That's it. You get 2 more points. If you break above here with 30 minutes left, you might get power hour squeeze up to the level possibly. DHI toll Len at all-time highs. That's crazy. Broadcom. Need the video. This is all without NVIDIA too. That's the funny part. So 4284 again. APP was on the low. I said on the high. Excuse me. Tesla. PayPal on the high. Really? That means it has to be holding 65. Wow, it is actually. Great day. A lot of names we have on a lot of long-term pickups. They're breaking out. Tesla swing. I'm going to wait. Tesla 220. Because again, we had a good play on it. I got nice profits on it. I'm just going to wait to double dip. But I think if things do go good, Tesla could get really, really hyped. And surprisingly, the meta puts kind of came back. LMT, that one's at break even. Grinding all morning. Got some spare time, baby. What's up? I hope it was good. I hope a good grind day. You need a war headline. Yeah. Same thing with the wheat thing, but it could be slow or it could be fast. Today was interesting, though. It's been a while since there was like a war headline that kind of got things moving, especially commodities or like even agriculture. What headline? What was it? Sorry, I was seeing something. The headline of the war, that the dam went boom, and then it flooded. PayPal, you go, my friend. The dam destroying the fields of wheat, yeah. Lemonade near 20. Oh, I'm kind of down. How much time we have? 24 minutes? No, wait. I was thinking covered calls on MPW for the long term, but because you could get some decent ones with time, still like almost 100% premium, but we have a big bag on there, so it's like if we could get a little bit more run up, that'll be good. And in Diz, again, 23 minutes. I'm not selling covered calls on MO. No, MO. We're waiting. We need a run up so we could buy the puts. Where was this? This is from the SEC thing on Coinbase. So it's saying they would have to give back all ill-gotten gains resulting from the alleged violations with interest. They would be required to pay a penalty totaling the entirety of revenues generated from trading in digital securities. So if you just took that based on all of the data back to first quarter 2020, that would be just over $6 billion. So they're saying that Coinbase, if they lose this lawsuit, they will be required to pay back all of the profits plus interest. So that's why I see this tweet. What's his name's boy? J Alt's boy, Mark Cahodes retweeted it. There was somebody saying that it says $6 billion is all they have, or that would be the potential fee, but then they have $5 billion in cash with $3 billion in debt. So they literally, if they lost without getting more cash by the time they get the judgment, they wouldn't have enough to do it. Meta is coming down now. They want a BK. It's weird. I don't know. I think Coinbase, that'd be crazy if Coinbase ends up dying. I don't know what that would do to the crypto world, because Coinbase is the on-ramp. That's why I'm still very, if they could get rid, they could, again, that's what people were talking about, like the SEC in a weird way. If they really want to do it, then they could eliminate they could get rid of Binance and Coinbase, and that's it. That's how this could if everybody wanted to battle, if the mission was take them out, these court cases that's it. They could clap both of those names like completely, but we'll see. Coinbase. SPY's coming down a little bit. PayPal, right when you told me it was above 65. Even MPW, $9 again. IA, the what's it called people, the IAEA, they said large cooling pond next to Zaporizhzhia is currently full and has enough water to supply the plant for several months, as its 6 reactors are in shutdown mode. So the IAEA came out with some update. I think they're saying no nuclear risk of the flooding. Again, I think it's just all about the wheat. It's all about the commodities, baby. They're going to have to get... Maybe that's the only way we get above 43. I feel you. Good China news, gap up, and then that's it. Otherwise, we'll just still hug it. We'll see. 20 minutes, still pretty close. Yeah, I think wheat is closed. Remember, wheat closes early? We've done no, we advanced. I mean, again, we didn't have much news. There's really nothing today, but then we had like a baby gap down and then kind of advanced, but it's really holding the last levels of yesterday. But definitely, I mean, Monday, Tuesday sell-off, kind of rip Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's what we kind of do the last 2 weeks, but this downside today wasn't as big. The IAEA, they said they've been informed by the plant that has implemented measures to limit consumption of water so that it's used only for essential nuclear safety-related activities, such as cooling reactors. Someone said the SEC didn't sue FTX. They didn't. But here's the irony, is I'm pretty sure FTX registered more properly as a brokerage than Coinbase. That I'll have to verify, but that's kind of the issue. Because some people have brought that into question. They're saying because Coinbase didn't really register like an exchange the same way. So that's the problem here. But if Coinbase, like, if they had it, if they kind of just listened in a weird way, they've kind of said, no, it's a deep situation. But, I mean, FTX getting special treatment? No. Who would have thought that's happening? How dare they? CZ tweeted they didn't sue FTX. CZ, you're the reason this all happened. What are you saying? If you just kept running your Ponzi with your little friend, Sam, you guys would have been fine. That's it. You just got mad that he was talking shit that you can't come to America. And then he fucking flipped out. He's like, oh, hell nah. And then you let Squidward get on Twitter. Then you let your girlfriend start tweeting and shit. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? It's your fault. That's it. So clearly money isn't everything because you'll lose all your money if you let your ego get in the way. That's what they say. Okay, I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Type of company, right? They do have some software that is recurring in nature, but it's largely book and chip.
And just finally here, Woo-Jin, when we talk about so that web scale business, right? And the idea here that even if there is softness now, is there a sense here that companies will have to sort of ramp up that level of that area of CapEx somewhere down the future? Basically, is there going to be some sort of makeup for this down the road?
Sure. I'm surprised that we haven't talked about generative AI, and this is not really a generative AI play. There's two things that's going to help drive on the web scale side. When the generative AI really starts building up more data, it's going to flow to Sienna's P&L in 2024. So they have some products out there that's going to help them over the long term, especially in the back half of 24.
All right, Woo Jin, great to catch up with you. Woo Jin Ho over at Bloomberg Intelligence. A look at our stock of the hour. Sienna down about 11% here on the day. Meanwhile, a check on the broader markets here. We should point out the number of up stocks in the S&P 500, about 300. The number of down, about 167. Despite all that, you're basically flatline on the day. Most of the money has been flowing into the small caps and into the mid caps. The S&P 400 mid cap index up 2% here on the day, Scarlett.
Yeah, it's encouraging, right, that the breadth is widening out here as opposed to the last couple of weeks where it was 3 stocks leading the way.
We're counting you down to the closing bell. Dan Suzuki, Deputy CIO over at Richard Bernstein Advisors, is going to be joining us a little bit.
Okay.
After the break.
I'm trying to listen for the
Great
music.
picture. This is Bloomberg.
No, yeah, my audio keeps skipping. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on, yeah, wait. Oh, boo. They played. I wanted them to play the sound. I wanted the sound. So again, if you guys didn't get it though, too, the IAEI or IAEA, they said the bursting of the Kakhovka Dam is making an already very difficult and unpredictable nuclear safety and security situation at Zaporizhzhia even more so. So again, you had updates there, but people are talking the nuclear safety. Baba pullback. We don't have much time left. I mean, we're almost done. So that's the good part here. So we'll see. Baba pullback. Short baskets and small factor outperformed. Healthcare got murdered. I think that one caught my attention. And then staples weren't the best either. But then financials were on fire today, which is interesting considering the lack of bond movements. But then we don't even have the dates. Watch Meta. I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Again, I think the Apple headset blew them out the water. But then again, now they got something. Now they're the only person competing with them is Apple, which is interesting. Ukraine Zelensky, the destruction of Kakhovka Dam is an environmental bomb of mass destruction. So there he is, Mr. Zelensky. He said we got to throw in some ESG. You thought it was an issue? It's an ESG issue. This is an environmental bomb of mass destruction. You think a normal mass destruction? No. This is an environmental bomb of mass destruction. They don't get it. They don't get it. It's environmental. So that headline just came out. Uber is coming down. Apple's even getting some weird. Whoa. What's that? Is that 10-minute rigged? Yeah. 10-minute rig's about to come in. I'm like, wait a minute. You got like Apple and tech going down, but then we got the whole index going up here. So get ready. 30 seconds, 10-minute rigged. And then we go crazy. Bitcoin went up a lot. No way coin is getting delisted. They're not. I don't think they'll get delisted. They just have to. They have to get it. They have to strike a deal with the SEC. But pretty much the SEC is just about to put them in a chokehold. That's literally all it is. Mr. Beast tweet a Twitch instead of handicapping what creators make.
You help them make more. Seems more logical. Tell them, Mr. Beast. 10-minute rig is popping. So Chattadonia, everything is in the green, even the Dow. Again, Dow is even red, I think, most of the day. This is the level, 42.85 to 42.87. We've had a little bit of trouble today with it, and that's where we started to drop. Oh, I haven't even opened up Bookmap, but again, if it could move from here, it's dangerously close to 4,300. And then no real big headlines today besides your Ukrainian one. There was Australia, but it was kind of bearish if you think about it, just because Australia rose rates after pausing. Yeah, NVIDIA got no love today. I mean, it's not like everything's green. I think the setup is still 50-50, but for the most part now, it's like, it's decent. It's not like it's all up or all down. We're just kind of gliding until more. Again, even by Friday, there's no real big data sets. Everything is all next week. Bill is running, dude. For cash, I'm telling you, Bill, compared to even last month, Bill wasn't moving up this fast. So now with higher yields, bro, Bill is amazing. So even the first 4 days of Bill, last time you would have been at where you were at day number 2. So that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Even in February, it would have took you a week to get back up to this yield so far. So it's moving. Cash is really, really good with your short-term treasury. You already know, Nikki B. So you got it, baby. And then SPY 428. Burke B. Bill yield is 0. That's not true. It's less than $30 on 100,000. That's not true. It's okay. I feel Redfin at 1075 is insane. That's why I'm like, it's even holding the previous blow off top, and then we got what, 3 minutes or 2 minutes till final 5. From the start of the year. Alex, that's not true. Just stop now. I don't know what you see, what you think, but that's just 100% false. Bill does not yield you $30 on 100,000. That's just untrue. From the beginning of the year, that's majorly untrue. Just chill. Even on the month. Just chill, bro. Just chill. Zelensky, only the complete liberation of Ukraine can guarantee there will be no more terrorist attacks like the dam destruction. UVXY low. Damn, is the VIX going to go below 14? Dude, this is getting back to good old days. This is weird. Remember, I've brought this up at the beginning of the year also. Like, you guys got to realize the VIX, ever since COVID, it never really dropped below $14. So, again, like, leading into COVID, that's where it was around here. But, like, the low end of the VIX was, like, $13 to $12. That's actually crazy. Short Carvana. I mean, right now, like a lot of stocks that are shorted, they're actually doing very, very well here today. So it just, as things run, I mean, that's really what it's going to be about. It's not about the name, unless there's like really bad news, as much as you're also going to be fighting this environment up until Powell. We're either going to break out or not, and then Powell is either going to confirm the breakout or we're going to flip. But even then, if the momentum is there, it'll be one thing about what you're shorting but then it's also one thing about the market. So we're coming up here, 4286. The high of the day is 4287. Dude, you're about to hit it. Final 5. Dude, what if we just pump it up right now? I don't know. GEHC Pop, DHL or DHI, Toll Brothers. It's all the real estate builders. Yeah, GE Healthcare is going crazy now. KSS, big buyers. Bitcoin's above 27,000. Final 5, pretty big. Oh my gosh, dude. Chad, 428. You're 10 points away. You could do it in 4 minutes now. Oh, never mind. Okay, never. Oh, wow, that's dramatic. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. TM is on the high. Toyota, now Tesla too. Hold on. No, that was hold on. I was just saying, but it could do it, but it's, hold on. You got 3 minutes left here, sir. Okay, hold on. That was close, though. 10 points or 15 points now. 16, but still, I'm just saying it was there. The whole switcheroo. All right, softies. It's that time, though. We love you. You're blessed. I'm looking out for your ears, but we about to get crazy, baby. We about to get crazy. I need you to mute those speakers. We're turning up now, Chad. So earmuff, softies. Game time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees, another cloudy day. It was pretty decent. If you thought the market would do nothing until the final 2 minutes, then you had a good day. But besides that, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. All right, baby, let's go. It's game time. Bring it home. Tanner, you said bye, Bill, and miss this rally. I prefer not. Are you ready? Mr. Tanner. That's it. Tanner, you got a pony too, so you're well respected in the chat. But I'm going to save this screenshot. We are going to see. And we will now, 6 months, the first 6 months of the year, you will get to see how the S&P and cash performed. And we will see 6 months from now. We will see. Time to bring it home. Can I have a pony? You could work your way up there. We'll work it up there. But Chattadonia, you got to wrap it up. Bring it home. I don't know. You still might hit 4,300, baby. 1 minute. Go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. We will hear from the Bank of Canada tomorrow morning. That will add a little, I think you got a little bit of a China CPI, or no, that's at the end of the week. But besides that, we'll get a little bit more U.S. data, couple of mortgage data, a couple of things. I don't know about earnings, but we should get more activity. It'll be middle of the week, and we still have not breached 4,300. But another wild day and 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. Wait, where is the music? Where's the music? I need that GG. Are you kidding me? We did it. We made it, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that stayed in the game, everybody 7 hours in the books. You contributed. You played. You made it. It's having 6 months of this, man. Oh, my God. Good game, baby. Let's go. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the lurkers, all the laggers, all the lovers. GG. You contributed today. GG, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Even if you are a baby back bitch hater ass, that's fine. GG. We made it to the bell. It's good sportsmanship. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. We did it. We made it. I see you, baby. I see you too, Twitch. All the members, all the donos, anybody holding it down, all my positive people. Good game. Let's go. GG. Let's go. Everybody contributing. Ready to go. All my 10%ers. Good game. Let's go. GG. That's what I'm talking about.
Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts why they don't mean a lot. When my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, took a while to get here. Told the doubters, take care. You could ask my mama, I've been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. Chatadonia, GG, baby. Good game. Good game, man. We made it. We made it. We made it. Tomorrow should be a little bit more fun now, okay? You know, we're going to actually get some news. Very wild day. You had some drama. You had a little bit of weird bond movement. Again, no data. Everything was so quiet today. But you still had a little bit, man. So we're going to see what happens. But Chatadonia, that's the day, man. You know that? That's the day. Where is it at? Where is it? We're going to see what happens. Oh, this guy's loud. He's loud. But Chad, that is the day. We have finished. Thank you for being here, for real. If you got to get going, you got to get going. I'm going to leave. I'm hungry. I'm glad we did PHILO because I'm actually hungry. But for real, you got 1.7. Oh, I didn't even give you hearts. Okay, you should be muted anyways. Thank you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you, and God bless you. But for real, I love you. And if you came out today, man, you clicked on this video, I hope you know you gave me an opportunity. You gave me a shot, whether you liked me or not. I hope I had a chance I hope I had a fair chance. Even if it was unfair, it's okay. But you gave me an opportunity. So thank you for that. And if you went above and beyond and contributed and made it a good place to be, you brought your beautiful ass vibe into this chat. And you made, thank you. Like I said, some of y'all, we've worked our way up to I love you. I hope some of y'all, we could get there down the line. But for real, if you came in today, you contributed to the community. You made this a good place to be. You had some fun. You brought in the good vibe. Thank you, my friend, and we love all of y'all. And just a double shout out to my members and my stream alerts and anybody gifting and showing love, anybody with the merch out there, because again, it's free 99. I've said it for years. We've done it for years. Free the day after, that's fine. But I'm just saying, some people show some love, so God bless you. And thank you, but that is the day. I hope you know we stronger as one. Don't forget that one. It is everybody, all is one. God bless you all. Thank you again. But that's the day, man. Check out the links. Okay, yeah, we really out here. Tell them, Ari. So check it out. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You want free stuff, you want paid stuff. That's in the first link. Second link, that's the watch list. If you're an overachiever, or you could just ask me in the morning with your lazy ass and be like, oh, I was sleeping. Haha, I'm just kidding. It's okay. I love you. It's okay. I'm not playing with y'all. Just watch the damn watch list. Just watch it. I'm hitting the, see? If you watch the watch list, you know where this is going to come from. That's it. Stop playing with me. Second link, though. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Again, thank you for all the members, and thank you for making it look pretty. Keep showing love, man. Keep showing love, and don't get lost in the sauce. Don't get caught up in the drama. But shout out to the members, baby. And then check out the merch. You may have some new ones on the way. Who knows? God willing. But if you got it in your size, feel free. Check out the new channels. Co-Real Estate tomorrow. You better check it out. Co-Cars, Co-Music, well, really Co-Real Estate. That's the one you want to see, because tomorrow is the day for Co-Real Estate. And then after Wednesday, Thursday, I hate real estate questions on Thursday, because on Co-Real Estate, a lot of magic happens on Wednesday night. So I'm just saying, that's it. That's on you. But check it out. Follow me on Instagram. I am the private Instagram page. That is my beautiful self right here. I'm never going to WhatsApp you some dumb shit. That's stupid. Why would I tell you to WhatsApp me? I live in America in 2023, sir. That's it. I'm never going to, like, you know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you just talk to me right now on the stream? Like, for real, I interact with a lot of the comments, so please do not fall for the allure of getting in a private WhatsApp conversation with Josh. I understand the allure, but just don't fall for it. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'll just call you, bro. Like, I have a phone number, motherfucker. I got a zip code. I got an area code. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It stops at WhatsApp. It stops at WhatsApp, okay? That's it. It stops at WhatsApp. So don't fall for it, but follow me on Instagram. I love you. How option pricing works. A great option tutorial. You better check it out. How we set up our long-term portfolio. It's another one, baby. The long-term's great, bro. The long-term is great. That's it, man. That's it. Listen, all I'm saying about when was the last time a girl told you to WhatsApp her? Exactly. You got scammed. Why would you fucking fall for it with Josh? It makes no sense. I never met anybody who said contact me on WhatsApp unless it was a foreign business deal. I've had one serious encounter on WhatsApp ever, but I'm just saying, you just apply it that. Like, you know, that's it. It's as simple as that. You're like, wow, this girl hit me up. She's really hot. She wants to know about my trading. No. Stop it. Don't lie to yourself. It's okay. But it's the same thing. I'm not going to WhatsApp. Nobody interacts like that. No one's like, yo, WhatsApp this code to vote for American Idol. No. I'm just having a little fun. But Chad, for real, God bless you. I love you all. Don't fall for the scams. Check out the videos. Check out the tutorials. And don't forget about the good old prayer request wall, baby. Habibi, my ears are bleeding. Dude, you should get that checked out. That's a serious thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, blood out of any orifice of your body is very, very serious. You should get that taken care of. No, because I know I'm loud. I'm Arab. But I'm just saying, though, like, if blood is coming out, that's fucking beyond my scope. You know what I'm saying? Though there's no powerful set of speakers, no JBL Sonos are causing blood out of the earlobes. And if it is, for real, stop fucking typing and hit your life alert button. And you better get moving because that's serious, dog. That's not even like, I'll pray. It reminds me of the prayer request wall. So I'll pray for you if your ears are bleeding. But in the meantime, Chad, for real, in all seriousness, this is the prayer request wall. It is a very serious belief here in Chadadonia. Me and my mom pray for y'all, and it's an honor to say that there is thousands of other Chads who feel the same way, bro. So shout out to prayer warriors, but it's simple. Fill it out. Even if you don't fill it out, I'm still going to pray for you. If you ever want to do anything for me and the other Chads, you spend so much time with some of these people here. I just hope you're rooting for them because that's it. I'm rooting for you. And that's what I am doing, and I am praying for y'all because if it cannot flow through you, it won't flow to you. I want to be around people who are blessed and doing good. I hope you have a good day because you're going to spend time with me. So I hope you're having a good day. You know what? Oh, stop it. Do you want me to do it? You want me to try it, Chad? I'll have a bad day today. I'll make sure that I have a bad day today. I'll just get into a whole sorts of mess, and I'm going to wake up pissed off. I'm not going to go poop. I'm going to get, and you'll see. And then, because you don't want to be around somebody who has a bad day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That's why I want you to have a good day. Maybe it's very selfish of me. I want you to have a good day so I could have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Because I spend a lot of time with you. And if you're not having a good day, I have to hear about why the economy needs to crash and why it's a scam and manipulating and fuck everything and fuck you, and I have to hear about that, man, you know, so I'm praying for you. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Somebody feel me, right? You feel me, right? You feel me. I know some people don't feel me, but somebody feel me, bro. So that's it, man. That's it. Yeah, you don't feel me. I feel you. Okay, you feel me. Amen. No, that's it. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it all starts with that, for real. That's why, because like most people, even then, because then if you show up here with a bad day, I guarantee you are around somebody who had a bad day. That's it. There's no way There's no way you're that bad, because some of y'all are fucking angel. Like, you're sweet. You know that? Like, the biggest haters. Like, that's what I'm saying. Even when I learn about stalkers, like, once I even, like, find out who they are and I, like I get their whole, like, background check and everything, bro. Sweet people. You could be so nice. It's for what triggers you on the day you wake up into the check. It's you. Hey.
Talk to me, then you gotta jump. How you talking, God? I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it out for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon formed against me, work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon formed against me, work, but you could try that. Where your dreams at? Where your goals, bro? Make them years fat. It's so slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bow, bro. Color that tag. It's so slow, bro. Snapchat. I want that bow, bro. Snapchat. I want that Snapchat. I want that bow, bro. I want that Snapchat.
It
I want
doesn't
that
hit the
bow,
same,
bro.
huh?
Color that tax code.
It don't hit the same like it did a year ago.
I did it for my guy.
That's
I
funny.
did it for my co. You just gotta try.
That's a life lesson.
Go. Yeah, I was on my grind and they told me take it slow.
When it comes to life in stocks, I appreciate the love.
Did it for my phone.
It's
a different age. Success a different road. Really never straight. If you settle with conform, you lost the hope to be a great. It's by my ass at home, so some love and hate to hate. Ain't got the time to wait. I gotta make a move. Got a lot of things to say, but they ain't wanna speak the truth. You ain't like I'm getting paid. I think the problem is with you, cause in that time when shit play, you could've really got some. I keep talking, God, I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it out for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'ma do it before I done it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon formed against me, work, but you could try that. They don't like that. Well, I write that. A weapon formed against me, work, but you could try that. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Oh, that's it. Don't like Uncle. He was. Whew. I'm too hyped today, man. I don't know what it is. That's it, man. Oh, no. All right, Chad. But that's your day, man. Okay, go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. And I'm going to tell you what I tell you at the end, but just for real, man. Like, yo, Chad, you got time, okay? But do not be timid with this opportunity, with where your destiny is taking you, my friend. But do not remember, your life is a collection of all of the beliefs that you hold as true. So I'm just telling you, look at the building, okay? You see what the building is. The context of oh, I will walk without fear. You should see what happens the moment right before you say you have no fear. It's amazing. But you get what I'm telling you? So it's whatever you accept as true. But I'm just saying, man, you're all young. My 50-year-olds, my 60-year-olds, my 70-year-olds. I got a couple of 80-year-olds too. You know that. They young. I'm just saying, I don't control time like that, but I'm just saying some of y'all, the building, the mission, the journey, the destiny, but just what do you believe is true? And don't call the game too early. The destiny, bro. That's it. Okay, so Chattadonia, that's all. I already told you the books, and that's what I want. Just don't forget that one, and don't forget why we're here. And it all relates, man. You know, and it all ties in. And why that faith, hope, love ain't never going style. Why we here for the opportunity, and why we love where it takes us regardless, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chad, you have a good day. Thank you as always. I'll see you tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Yeah. What about me? I haven't been checking in with you. What's up? Fuck your gas stove. Yeah, that's what I have to say. Fuck that, huh? You little prick. Wait, who needs a gas stove? I'm fine if I want to be wealthy. That's fine. Still. That's fine. I'm whatever. Anyway, no, I mean it. Seriously. All right, I'm leaving. I'm tired. Hello.